and start Twitch stream. All right, so then I can take. Yeah, now you can tell people that we live.
Yes, can I get a link for the YouTube stream?
How do I get it myself?
Nah, I can probably just get it after your stream is loaded.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'm just gonna check also the output stream. Yeah, I didn't change anything. I should probably have made it even lower quality, but that's fine. That's fine. Let's see. I'm gonna pop up this as well. 5 views already. Wait, what? Who? So many people.
What's the link? I need a link.
That's the Twitch one. Yo, what's up, T-Chef? Yeah, I don't
Hey,
show it.
chef.
I don't show any of the things in the. Wait, is it already frozen, the Twitch stream? No, it's just paused. No, it's just paused. Oh, no, it's just paused. Damn it! That one is actually live though. Like it was like a second after or something like that. That's crazy. I have never had a stream that is that fast. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Should we?
Crazy.
That's crazy. Okay. Then we can...
So should I just quickly teach you about arrays?
Yes, you can. You can teach me about the Sigian stuff.
Okay, I'll do it over here.
Okay. That's some crazy boxes. Okay, next roller coaster. Exactly. Okay. T-Chef, yeah, he's taking on some cool stuff. Yeah. Good luck. Okay, so
Nice. Like,
number you.
Okay.
Well, that okay.
so that's just an array, right?
Yeah, that's a normal array.
That's a normal fixed array.
Yeah.
But if we now, let's say, we do this stuff here that you like so much.
That.
So that's like a null terminated string, right?
Okay, so that's well, I guess it's a character array then, with guarantees the last one to be null terminated.
Yeah, well, it can be anything, like it could be a U16 or anything really, but yeah.
Okay, but then it would always be 0 at the, or what would it be at?
Yeah, something null terminator, like, yeah.
Okay.
But the thing is, this one still stores the length.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so to remove the length, we do this. Now this array doesn't actually have the length of the array, but it has the null terminator. So this is like a C string.
Okay, that's a C string.
Yeah, that's like a C string.
Interesting.
Because the pointer basically makes it unbound, which makes it doesn't have any length to it. We don't store the length, which makes so you can also do like this here. Oh my bad. You can do that.
Okay.
Which now this is just an array that it doesn't have the length. So then you would store it like maybe the length in another variable, So the pointers in like the stars inside basically makes so the array doesn't have a length. We can't do .len anymore.
That's so. Hello, Chupak and Balsey or Balsey. But that's so weird because it's like, okay, wait. Okay, so this is like, okay, I can see this is a normal array, and then okay, this is understand it's an array that null terminates, and then this. How are you so, like, yeah, I get this one indicates that it's okay, it's a basically a pointer that we can't really know the length of the thing, but how does this structure know the len? Like
it's stored somewhere.
so it's a completely, like, these are like completely different structures as a whole. Like this one I assume must be larger because it needs to keep track of that.
Basically.
Okay, and then what the hell?
Yeah.
And then this thing is not even null terminator, so now you even need to keep track actually of the. You can't just iterate over it because you will never know where. Okay, so this is like a.
Yeah, you can't know the length.
Okay, so this is like. But I guess you could put at the end manually a null terminate to null, and then you could.
Yeah,
still
I
just...
mean you could, but like just the null terminated version up here.
Yeah. Okay, that's so weird. I'm so used to always at the end just put null. when you're iterating it. But null at the end. Remember to null. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
and also to make a dynamic array, it's a little bit different. You can do it in a couple of ways, but easiest way, which is from the standard libraries like this.
Yeah.
Okay, so this, you see this array list here?
Mm-hmm.
This is like a compile time function.
Okay.
So like compile time functions are functions that return types.
Okay.
Like you can make a type as compile time, and then we can give it like U8, and then we can init it with the allocator, you know.
Okay, so but now you just have an array list with no actual. It just has an allocator, and it has all of its functionality, but it doesn't yet have any data or anything. It's just you have this array, basically, which it's proper setup basically.
Yeah, but to actually get the like actual array, you do items.
Okay.
Like that's the actual array. The array, like this thing we make up here. This is only like the memory and functions and stuff. But like field items is the actual array.
And wait, so this is now like if you had a std vector and calling data from C++.
Yeah, basically.
So
Yeah,
it just returns you the raw like code block with all of the elements one after another.
That's where yeah, but like you saying code blocks, but you know still
Code blocks. What
C
did I
is
say?
about bytes. I don't know, just say items. Or I don't know.
But there are bytes still in memory.
Yeah, but we don't talk about bytes. Okay, we talk about types.
Okay, so but they have each type adjacent one to another.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Items. But one thing, if you have this in like a function and you want to return the items, but you can't do the init, because if you do the init, it will destroy the items inside. But we want the items to get returned, right?
Yeah.
So how do we do that? Now that's where you do the like to own slice. I also need a try, but yeah.
Okay. And
so this basically basically returns the items that are inside of the array. But it also like destroys the array struct, but it just keeps the items and kind of gives the ownership. It doesn't really have ownership in a way, but you know.
So it's like when you call in C malloc, whatever the fuck you malloc, and then you just return that. Well, yeah, you don't have in C, you don't have this manager array stuff. You just have. This is basically just returning the allocated section of the thing, right? The data.
Yeah, in a way, kind of. But we also like destroy some other stuff in the array, like capacity and shit. But yeah.
Yeah, but that's. So that means okay. Wait. Let's do this. Okay. So this
like to own slice basically just gets out the memory of the actual items and destroys the allocator inside and all of the like.
If this is shit. The let's say this is the array capacitor or the array list, right?
Yep.
So it has this already also allocated when you create it to begin with, which is size and whatnot. But and then when you allocate memory, it still like needs to expand it so it can keep the items right in here.
Yep.
And then when you try to array to own slices, it returns this thing, but this thing gets basically deleted, but this still exists in memory, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. And then with this, but what is, so this is now just the array block of types that is returned. And what is, oh, so that is, wait, which, is it, is it this one? The first one?
It is the first one, I believe, yes.
Yeah. So it's whatever type that you told it to be, and then this, so, but then it doesn't know, does it know how many there are in this?
Yes, because
that thing knows.
The first, this one has the length.
Yeah, so it still has like the length of, okay, and that's why you can do .len, and
yes,
and then when you do .ptr, it returns the first address of the first item.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's why C can also work with this if you use like U8, because U8 is just a char.
Yes, exactly.
Ah, okay, I see. I see. Fuck.
I see. Yes.
I see. I see.
Also, one thing, we don't actually do strings like that U8 in the top. We do like const U8.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually so it can be used everywhere. When you do like const, basically means the memory
Mm.
inside can change,
Yeah.
which basically gives us some safety. That tells the compiler like, hey, this value inside here won't really change, but the like pointer to the array will change. But yeah, I don't know exactly, but it just kind of how it works. It's just like safer, so Sig still allows it
Does
to be
const
passed.
mean like basically you cannot change? Let's say you have
Well,
the.
that's the thing, right? I know what I know what you mean, but think about everything going to the right. So like the array here goes to the right. Okay, this is
Yeah.
an array,
The.
and the const goes to the right. So it's a conjugate.
Okay, so the array is mutable, but not. Wait, what the fuck? What am I? Why is
Yeah.
it?
Well, you look at this. If we have a type like this, question mark pointer question mark that, like U8. Now, we can actually do const. We can probably do const here also. This is a hella weird type. You don't really, you wouldn't really see this, but yeah.
So
Um,
that's it's a pointer that can be. What the fuck is this? It's a double pointer, or
yeah, but
okay.
it's like optional, kind of.
Optional double pointer. What?
Yeah. Well, you see, everything goes to the right.
Yeah.
So this is what I mean. Like, you see, the optional here
Yeah.
makes this pointer an optional pointer.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
but
and the
it's
pointer.
yeah, but that's just a
Yeah.
normal C. Like it can be null, and then if you have the first one to be null, you can't have the other two in there already because it doesn't point. The first one doesn't point anywhere.
Yeah, but it will still like make the memory for it. So yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but everything is still like it's just to like teach you that everything goes to the right. Like
Okay.
everything affects whatever is to like the next
So
thing.
it's like normal left to right reading.
Yeah, but also one thing, if you do like const and then hello
Yeah.
equals like 0, and this is like a U8.
Yeah.
Now this is basically as if we took the constant here
Yeah.
and just put it here.
Okay.
Like it's a constant U8 to 0,
Okay.
right?
Yeah. So now
Yeah,
oh
well,
yeah, now the actual U8 is immutable because
yeah, exactly. But if we have a pointer here, now you see now if we took like a constant here
yeah.
and put it here, it's like now it's like a constant pointer, but there's no const on the U8, so it's like you
The
can
point-
change the U8. But if
yeah.
you do const here,
Oh,
Yeah.
so that means like okay, yeah. So let's that means that. Wait, how the fuck does that work? So you have the pointer that was const. So this thing can never change the point, but on anything else but this. So if you have another U8 here, this pointer cannot change the point on this one because it's const, right? But
yeah.
you can modify this value in here to whatever the fuck you want it to be.
Yes.
And then if you did the other
But
way
that's,
around, if you put the const here and not like that, so that means that
Yeah.
this thing cannot change, but you can change the pointer to point at something else.
Exactly.
Aha, damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, and you see, this is kind of how an array works for strings. Like if we do const U8, because an array is kind of like a pointer in a way,
Yeah.
Now this means that this hello is a string
Yeah.
to a constant. Like this string inside is constant, but we can change the pointer to which string it is.
So we cannot change the string value itself, but we can change the pointer on a different string.
Yes, that's kind of what works in like C also, with the const char pointer.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's so weird, like trying to translate it. Like it makes sense, but it's still like, wait, how does this look in C? But see, it's like there is no, you don't have this much freedom.
Yeah, I know. This is why I like C. Okay, you can like actually tell what kind of pointer, because in C, you can do like this is a pointer to this, but you can't change if the value inside is a constant, and you can't change if the... Yeah, there's just like not as much control really.
Well,
It's just more raw.
well, I mean, depends. In some areas, SIG is better or has more freedom, but in some areas, I think C has more freedom.
Yeah, sure.
Depending on the
that's
context,
yeah.
but in this case, that's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
All right.
One thing you can also make like things like this, you know, if that just good to know.
Yeah. Good to know. Okay. That's pretty fucking cool. Okay, shall we? Oh fucking just notice the Linux setup. What Linux setup? I have barely done anything to my Linux setup. It's like as it came almost. Shall we? Okay. So do you want to set up the Vulkan thingy? I will review the PR.
The pull. Yeah.
The pull.
The PR, yes.
I can't spell GitHub for shit. Ah, there it is. Boom. Better than Windows, of course. Yeah. 110%. Let's see. Yeah, he didn't like your pointer casts.
Ah, that's great.
And he also
did I
added
not make
a flake that nicks, so it can be used on Nix OS now. Is that what it means? I'm not sure.
Yeah, kinda. It's kinda cheat and useless because no one cares about Nix people, but sure.
Well, XOR bits needs it. Does he use
Okay.
Nix? I didn't know that.
I don't know.
Well, probably.
One sec. Actually, didn't make a pull request. I just pushed. One sec. I'm making the pull request now.
Wait,
Okay.
what?
Now, like I forgot to actually do the pull request. I just like pushed it to our branch, but now
Okay.
it's a pull request.
Oh, wait, you already did the Vulkan thing?
No, not the Vulkan. Like some cleanup stuff I did.
Oh, okay. I see. Oh,
Yeah, because he's doing that. There might be some merge issues.
I mean, I don't need to. Can I just wait? Git pull, right? No Git repository. Oh wait, let's see the Wallenstein Git pull. Okay, so with this, I should be able to do Git. I could actually run these things before I approve them, just to more easily check that things are all right, you know. And then here, if you do
Sig build run.
yeah, I don't know what I was to bin sig bun or something like that. I was like, what the fuck am I thinking?
Bin sig ban.
Everything seems to be running fine here, so we are just stuck with this thing where it doesn't find that for some funny reason, which it should, but it's okay. Then everything should be fine, so I can approve this PR. Work between you and me. I did not like this. Don't tell me.
Yeah, now pointer cast spam is kinda just like the last solution to actually get shit working, but you know, later you can remove it.
He will just get in after every PR, be like, where are the pointer casts? How like half of your life on merge conflicts. We won't have any merge conflicts. Am I right?
I think we will, though. I think we will.
Why would we have merge conflicts? We are so
because he touched a file that I touched also in this one.
Minor cleanup and also split C check into VK and okay wait. So this is oh yeah, there are already merge conflicts, yeah. Vulkan device sig, but how are these conflicts? Oh right.
They probably changed some pointer casts, you know.
Damn, I just know how to resolve this one easily in Visual Studio. I don't know how to resolve merge conflicts in NeoBeam that well. Let me just... I'm gonna git check out to... Yeah, So now I can do git. What was your branch name called?
It's called clean.
Does it say?
Yes, it is clean.
Just
up.
clean up. Okay. Clean up. Switch it to branch. I'm just gonna do git pull just in case. Wow, git pull super fast. Lightning speed. Okay. Okay, so now I should have yours in here, right? And if I, how can I do git merge master
Master.
or what? Git, no, yeah, it shouldn't be git merge master too, because then I could resolve the conflicts in here, which would be way easier than trying to resolve them over here. That's what I want to do, but I guess we can also do it from here. Here. So he just
just like keep
this thing.
just don't have the pointer casts and keep the VK check.
So just do that basically. Boom.
Yeah.
And then that thing gone, and that should be pretty much it. Yeah. Marcus resolved. And then this thing, I think it has something clean up, and then master extension PTR and remove.
Just side with him.
So this is yours.
Just remove like the pointer. yeah. Just keep his.
Yeah. Wait. So I just. Oh wait, but he wants. This is his comment. Yeah. Remove hard-coded size.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, that's
No,
my,
that's like your comment. You can remove that comment also. That's useless.
Yeah, because we have fixed that. Boom. And there's something else. There. And this one is the same thing, just
Yeah.
change
Yeah,
this
XR
to
check. Yeah.
XR check, and then it's pretty much the same thing there. And this one, same thing. This is your cleanup stuff, so it can go bye-bye. And then this can also go, it's a useless comment. And yeah, that should be pretty much it.
Look at the readme now.
Just a second.
When you merge it.
Merging is blocked. Code owner review. Wait, I cannot review this anymore. Can you?
Wait, can I I'm gonna reload. No. There is some. Press the down arrow
wait,
where it says merge.
wait. I need to do this, bruh. Let me just before I do that, do a git pull, because now the changes should have been. What branch am I on? I'm on cleanup. Yeah. Oh yeah. So now if
you should delete that branch also afterwards that you're done.
Yeah, I'm just gonna see everything runs still. That's what I wanted to make sure. Just okay, but then everything should be fine. To just merge straight into the thing. Approve. Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Boom.
Don't forget to destroy the brand.
Never forget to destroy the brand.
I don't know about that. Also, look at the readme now.
The readme.
Yes.
Yo, there's note the Vulkan is required installation. Bimbos, Linux, Debian, Ubuntu, Arch. Hell yeah, runtimes. No. For Arch, it's better to use SteamVR.
Yeah, but it's recommended with Monado for everyone else, and we don't care about them Arch users.
Let me think. Okay. Then do we do the what is this? I was like, what are these things? Okay. Is the live? How is the live going? What is this? Okay, it's not that delayed. It's getting a little bit more delayed for every minute, you know. I should stop the streaming once in a while and just. I wonder if is it something to do with buffering or something like that?
Yeah, it is.
Should I disable that? Should that be better for my case?
Then everyone will probably have like 5 FPS. It will be a slideshow, but you do it there.
Yeah. Do you think? Okay. Should we go for the the adding Vulkan thingy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm kind of doing that. Just like as usual with his binding, it's hell on earth.
Sorry? A friend commented on my beautiful C programming yesterday. Or
C programming.
C++ programming. Yeah, we did so.
C, what? Okay.
Yeah. Shall we do so? What did you guys do to open XR? Why is it a book? What? Ah. Okay. I asked why did we change to only doing Vulkan? We need to say OpenXR as well. In the announcements, yeah.
Should I edit it?
Nah, it's fine for this one, but next time.
It's more like, you know, we're gonna do a lot of Vulkan today. Not much OpenXR, I don't think.
I think still will be, but let's see. Shall we do it together? Do we do? How do we do? Do you do? Do I stream your stream or do we put live coding on? Or?
We can live code. Should I be host?
Well, you can be
Or you
host.
wanna be host?
Well, actually, let's. Well, we can. You can try that. You're hosting. Well, how? Okay, wait. I'm live, but then again. I think it's easier if you're host right now because if you're gonna do the major stuff, right?
I guess, yeah.
Yeah. Where did the link go? Ah, there.
Yeah, private.
Shared cursor, personal cursor. Key bindings, VS Code. Okay, so is this? Continue. Your name, Lucas. Join now. Why did it not open in Visual Studio Code?
Because you opened it. Yeah, that's not how you want to open it in Visual Studio Code. Okay. Copy the URL.
Yeah.
Leave the website. Now go into VS Code. On the right, yeah.
Oh wait, I need to copy I think I did something wrong. Copy link. Fuck. No, I want to join. I just get redirected to this thing. I don't know. Maybe just live stream and I live stream your live stream. Or do I host instead?
I don't know what you want.
Well, I will start a hosting then, and then you can show. There, boom. Oh wait, but I should probably check out to a new branch. Branch. I'm just gonna go to master and then check out. Bruh. I mess up these things. I don't understand. So, and then I'm gonna do a git pull.
Yeah. You have to make a new session then. Also.
Do I? Doesn't it just update the thing that I have?
I don't know, said the host was like outdated.
Bruh. Stop session. Yeah, now I'm on the master branch. Start hosting. Start. Boom. There's a new link.
Says you denied my request to join.
What the fuck? I never got an.
I don't think that's true. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'll try again.
Yeah, better.
It says it was like expired.
What the fuck? Yo, buddy, what's up, Erica? Let's see, in session. I don't know. It's. I'm just gonna stop my VS Code and start again. I'm good. How are you? Let's see. Code together. Start hosting. Do that. Okay. Another one.
Another one.
Do I need to do one more? Is my internet that bad that you can't even join my hosting session?
Yeah, now it's like loading shit. Yeah.
Okay, now it's loading shit. Amazing. I will quickly just check how many branches do we have. Almost working OpenXR. Well, I can delete this branch because that's my old branch. How the fuck do I delete this branch? The old branches like this, right? And then almost working there. It can go. We don't need it. Boom. We just need master branch. All right.
Master.
And we could also probably remove these common files. Actually, we don't need them anymore.
Yeah.
Well, I can put them in the git ignore. No, we don't need them at all. I think removing them would be the best way to go about it.
Don't forget to do git pull also.
I did a git pull, but I can do one more just to make sure. Yeah, it's already up to date and we are on the master branch. How can you see which branch? Let's check. Doesn't the... Yeah. I'm on the it's on the master branch. I just branch out once I want to do something. I don't know. Okay. So do we add the Vulkan now? How do one do that?
Well, I already I fixed the build thing for you.
Build thing. Oh,
but
wait,
now the hard thing, because LSP hates this binding. Yeah.
Okay. Wait, I'm in the build thing. You fixed it?
Yeah, I already updated it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I see there. Okay. P dependencies. It's so interesting this.
Okay, I guess we are kind of just okay, I kind of just copied the thing from them directly, so I guess we are just taking from your friend's clone, your Minecraft clone. We can, yeah.
Yeah. It's fine.
Yeah, we can update it in case.
Yeah.
Later.
Yeah. But this should be.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we also need to get? We also need to get the actual. Do we get it as a? Or wait, does because you have dependency. Vulkan SIG. So does it automatically just git clone this whole thing, or do we have to put it, like, how does this work?
You see the build SIG. The package manager in SIG is kind of complex. Well, it's not complex. It's hard to understand. But in the like build.sig.zone, that the dependencies there.
Oh,
You
yeah.
see the like Vulkan SIG.
Yeah.
That has the information, and then in the build system, we do b.dependencies or the dependency element.
Oh, okay, I see
That
now.
basically gets that.
So we don't.
And then it like clones and then does all that stuff.
What is that hash though? Where did you get that?
That's like the commit hash. Or it's not really the commit hash. It's more like a version hash, so we get the right version. And I got it from their build.sig.
Okay, so that's what it. Okay, so it's not what. So it's not always gonna take the latest. It's gonna take just the version that you specify.
Yep.
You can't just make it take the latest every time.
Well, we can, but we don't. We don't need it.
Well, that's weird.
Yeah. But what to do now, I have no idea.
Well, I guess we can get to it when we start doing the Vulkan stuff actually, but we have like at least the setup for it, or like kind of on its way. I think what we need to focus on right now is the continuing on with the if I do build.sig, where is it? Sig build run, build.sig. Let's see. Okay, so now it should take in, yes. Did we get more files, or like where did it store the Vulkan stuff now?
It's in the cache.
Oh, so okay. Cache keeps that, so that's, we don't even need to ignore it or anything. It just does it for us.
Yeah.
In that case. Okay, cool. Let's focus on like why we are not getting the XR extension debug utils to be enabled, but it's not, or it's not to be enabled, but it's not enabled. Yeah, we need it to be enabled, even though we passed them in as, don't we? Yeah. Let's see. Wait, where did I run it here? Sig build run. Because if it doesn't exist, it would print out that we don't have it and it would crash. That's how we defined it, right? I'm just gonna check. Here we have them, right? So yeah, if wait, what the fuck is this? Oh yeah, so this is just if it finds it, then then it breaks and it takes the next one and then it continues. And if there's one that is not found, then it goes, oh lol. Can I do... I'm gonna uglify this a little bit just to see that we actually...
Oh no. What the fuck? Nah. Oh hell no. Okay, that's fine if you're gonna do debugging. But also you're doing this ugly as C++ C bullshit curly brace formatting.
Shush. It's a work. Why can I not get the right?
No, we don't allow that over here.
Why the fuck? Okay, like this. Okay. And then I'm just gonna say it's like, wait, it's like this, right? Yeah. And then S, and then I'm gonna say extension. What? Okay. Run that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, did find, it says found XR extension debug utils, but yet XR extension debug utils to be enabled. So weird, because
shit GPT.
Shit GTP. I'm just gonna take it from the top. Go to shit GTP. It's not shit. This is Gemini.
It's actually shit deny. Yes.
Shit deny. Pause. possible it is disable even though we find it and pass it into the instance struct. The problem you're encountering is it seems to be disabled even though you find it appears to the XR construct is clearly identified. Yes. Let's break it down. It simply means that the OpenX runtime you are using supports this extension. It doesn't mean that they are enabled. Okay. You're enabling extension XR. Wait, what the fuck does this mean? It's a crucial part. You are only enabling Vulkan enable and Vulkan. You're not enabling in this call. Okay, wait. So we're only enabling. How does it? Where does it? Okay. The validation error confirms this. This error enables, but it's not. The extra request proc calls for debug utils function. You call function etc. The function belongs to the solution. To resolve this, you need to add to the enable, but we do have it there. Okay, wait. Let me see. What was the? Why is this is incorrect? Why is this one over here now? What? What? How? What? No. This one needs to be over there. This one over here. What? Why did everything switch around?
The thing is, if you leave an empty workspace, it will automatically close. This is a shit feature.
But I didn't have an empty workspace. Everything, two of them swapped places for no reason. I was like, what? Oh, this one is irrelevant now. Okay. So I want to see, like, where does it find that it is enabled? Extension names. Name enable. Proc. Yeah, okay. It doesn't say actually. It says that. Yeah, extension name 0 is this. Extension name 1 is this. And then extra instance. So it seems like we are not actually passing it in to be enabled. According to that. I was like, where did you get that from? But yeah, if you read the validation layers, you probably read that yourself. But wait. We do the len here. And we do have the extension ptr. And if you go to source main. But how can this one be enabled and this one when this one is in between them? This is starting to make less sense.
Misspelled, maybe.
Is it though? Wait, let me. It says that we need this, right? I'm just gonna. No, they are exactly typed the same way. Huh? So how can it be then that? I'm just gonna provide a little bit more context because now this is starting to make less sense. Where did it go? Oh, it's over here. I'm gonna put it over there. I want it over here. Boom. Weird. Because the index 1 should be the utils. How did I not copy it? Plus yank. Is it? Don't I have the NeoVim extension anymore? Probably I don't. What? So do I have the NeoVim or do I not have the NeoVim? Nah, this is bullshit. How am I supposed to know if it doesn't work or if it does work? Okay, wait. Insert. Okay, I do have NeoVim. So if I do this, quotes plus y, that should copy it to the clipboard. What? I did that 3 times already and it didn't work. You're absolutely correct to point out that based on the code snippet provided, it's clearly an index 1. However, let's re-examine earlier debugged. Even though array which assumes intended info enable, at index that the array actually used during the contain 2 elements, and those elements x are enable and enable 2. A different array is being used. That's incorrect extension count, but then that shouldn't make memory corruption initialized. Okay. Well, I mean, I
Change the order of them.
Actually, I'm gonna put this one first. Let's see, it still says it's the same thing, and it also says that Vulkan. Yeah, those two are enabled, but not the utils.
Okay.
Let's
Try giving it the code.
Yeah. I mean, with plus yank should not be possible. I think there's some. What could we else be missing though? Extension layers here. Plus yank. Because we are just. This one is not even modifying. I swear to God, if it says that, oh, but you're not modifying, it's like that's the point. You're right to say it should not be possible based on the sig provided. The cover clarifies that the extension int are being passed directly into the yes. Is output that and your extension definition. Here's likely a scenario where you need to focus your debugging. std debug print any output is the key. Tells us pointers. You need to verify that it actually prints the content of crucial. This is output shows 3 elements. Content aims. This is the direct contradiction. Yeah. Let's do that. But I don't know, because that's literally like we are reading it right there. Like it's so weird if it was.
Now I'm doing it at the top of init.
Yeah, it's fine. Or are we we are not, because we are not passing by a reference, right?
Arrays are references.
Are we modifying them by accident? There's no way we are. Extensions.
I don't think so.
Oh.
Try. No, why is there 2 of them?
What? 2 of what?
Try running it now. Go to the top. Extensions.
Yeah, it says 3 there.
Yeah. And it also says it found those.
Yeah.
You see where it says found?
Yeah. It's so weird, but yet when it creates the instance, it only has 2.
Is anything happening to them in the validate? Can we just not use validate for a moment?
Sure. You mean just... I think you have to comment them out from here.
No. Just comment out that. Now it's good. Try running it.
What did you comment out? Ah.
I commented out the validate.
Don't solely validate the actual layers, we still use them.
Yeah, but just try this.
Still.
Is it the same one?
Yeah.
Okay, well then it's not to do with the validate.
But the wait. Let me just do this. Oh yeah, but that's weird, because even if we just... Let me just check this. Okay, we have incast. Wait. No, because extension count... Let me just hard code this to be 3. I don't know. No. Still. So funny. So fucking funny. Here we can also see...
Try running it now.
What did you change now? Layers.
What you guessed?
Bruh. What the fuck is that? Okay. Still. We do get...
Yeah.
It's so weird because it says that we have all of the... Let's see. Added the print for extensions. Okay, the line clearly shows that the extension slides with SIG code points statement 3, however, subsequent XOR result to create instant debug show. Yes, the core problem remains the same. XOR is receiving XOR instance create info struct, only these two enabled. This can only mean one of two given evidence. XOR create struct you're populating SIG create info is not the same struct that the OpenX runtime is receiving, but it is. This would imply memory corruption.
Try running it now. Wait, I fixed something with the debugging, so it might show the actual strings and not the pointers.
Yeah.
No. Still the same.
Another thing I wonder, do we do the... Be sure that this actually works as we think it's working. The else after a for loop.
Nope, and I didn't do that.
Okay.
So it's probably something maybe with that, possibly.
I'm just gonna do then a var ver found bool equals false. Like so. Isn't this...
What?
Did I forget how to do this now?
Yeah, no,
I'm used. Okay, no.
Alright.
And then I say found is equal true. And then when we break out of this whole loop, it's over here. If not found. And then I'm just gonna take... what? Okay, nice, exactly. And then the else, yes, perfect. Okay. Oh yeah, but now we never... Oh no, forget about it. No.
Yeah, no, it's good.
Yeah, so I don't know. Is there an... let's do an extension that definitely doesn't exist, just to make sure that that actually works. So I'm gonna add a weird-ass extension, just call it... Motherfucker. Alright, and then it exists, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, oh yeah, this extension, yeah, okay.
Yeah, failed to find open. Can you put now so we use the else instead of this? Just to check that it, because then we can be just like sure about it, you know. I will remove the found. Not. Okay, you did it.
Oh, you want?
And let's see. Yeah, failed to find OpenXR extension, motherfucker. Okay, so that should be fine then. Somebody told me to do sig build run -- watch. Or was it like this? Something like this.
I'm not sure if that exists, but maybe.
It was something, I don't know. But yeah, this all is fine then. This is so weird. The pinpoint the exact moment the debug print suggests. That's exactly what we do. Add print deep here just before calling XR. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna put it in my code. Okay. Was it just after creating the instance, or was it... Where was it? Oh, just before create... Yeah, so after creating the struct. Not the instance. So what does this one actually do? It says... Enabled extension count, okay. And then, okay. Okay, so now we're just gonna go through the actual thing that the struct actually has in it. What the fuck happened? Watching... Oh, no. Stop it. Oh wait, did it rerun it?
Yeah, watches, it's like one watch, you know.
Oh, so so I don't have to rerun the thing when I make changes. It's like automatically reruns the thing. Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
like that.
but I don't know in a compiled language that is not needed.
Yeah. Okay, but that's really interesting because also after like printing out the struct, we still get this, which is telling us that that is there in the struct. I added the debug suggested. The debug. This is truly fascinating and perplexing issue. Your latest debug output it is very true that this is weird. This section produced your sig immediately create call. It's presented at index a subsequent s3 debug log comes out, and then it does this weird shit. This means that by the time OpenX loader or validation layer inspects it only sees 2 extensions. Given the direct contradiction here, the most likely explanation order from the last problem XR created struct is being modified between debug print, the actual creator function entry point. It's most plausible scenario something is happening that creating struct on the data points incorrect const usage or casting while sig strict. If there is any place we might be casting away const or using raw pointers in an unsafe way, it could lead to an exit right. Stack aligned issue for C in interrupt highly unlikely for in create as its standard struct, but could potentially after padding if not handled correctly. External interface, under thread, or even some low-level memory corruption. No. Patience.
Try it. We just do some nice align and pointer cast.
No, still we only get, yeah.
Well, that's it.
That's weird because that it means it does exist. So I was thinking like first that it probably doesn't exist on my, like I don't have it available, but then I have it available, so that makes it even weirder. Check for OpenXR API.
What happens if you just comment it out?
Well, then we can't use
Wait.
the proc message thingy.
Oh.
Yeah, but you can if you comment it out again.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yes, now we only have those two, and then it says here, yeah, session to this thing. It doesn't say that it requires it, but it should, because it does need it in order to work. Yeah, so fuck. But I don't get it. Like, how can it? Okay, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna cut. OpenXR. What was the thing again? Oh yeah, did you? Yeah, you took it back. Good. And I can just do this. Maybe somebody else have had the same issue, right?
If not, we are screwed.
Maybe
Bless
don't.
you.
Thank you. Haskell. No. Let's see. Debug utils. Instance extension. C XR debug. Register extension number. Revision. C also. Document notes. Is there like no, there isn't. Does nobody else actually have this thing? It's not enabled. This is not it's not enabled like that. How to make VR game into input system open? So now use what is this video anyways? Debug utils. Let's see.
What is up, lovely people from the
They use Unity here. I thought they would use OpenXR. Debug utils now replace both debug report and debug marker. Debug report is now deprecated. Ship it with revision. Thanks for this. What? Debug utils now replace both debug report and debug marker report. Is debug report. Okay, it's probably not something. The forge. What is the forge? I'm just going down a rabbit hole now. Supporting following platforms, but what is it used for? Some graphic stuff. All right. Anyways. Let's see, a Reddit page. Vulkan. But that's VK extension. But maybe I can still use the same idea. Debug the const create instance return mindset, which I understand to mean the extension is not available. I did not see does not return some extension. Well, the reason I looked through the output for as well extension, I have set up my Ubuntu edit here are the packages Vulkan in their name and available list. The extension is not something provided by drivers but by layers. If you're e.g. enabled the standard validation layer, you should get the debug utils also. See, I do have the VK Chronos validation layers enabled.
Do you need a specific validation layer to have that?
Let's see. Do I specific in order to use? It says that some might be even conflicting. Opens well, they likely give you but we already tried to disable all of the. No, we didn't. Some interface with create structure.
Disable what?
Try disabling all layers. No, you do not need a specific. Okay, but it said that some layers might be conflicting with this. Oh yeah, so now you took all the layers off. Okay, let's try.
Yep.
Well, that's taking a long ass time. Is it fetching Vulkan headers every?
Yes.
Can we fix that?
No. Welcome.
Validation failure. Well, let's
let's try adding back some of these layers.
Yeah.
Let's try this one.
Okay. So validation layers can conflict with them. Interesting. Huh.
Try this one.
Yeah, now we're back at that one.
Okay, because that's now.
Wait.
Now we only have enabled this API down.
That's something. Wait, that is different. Wait, hold on. What the fuck? That's no. I thought it was the same setup, but it's not. Structure. No. No. Wait, what? No, that's not it. What? Wait. What? Okay, wait. Try another one. Is this the third one?
No, this one is the first one that you don't even have.
Okay, try it.
Wait, right? There's same. Wait, we only have 2 of them.
Wait, maybe that's why it has been problematic. Bruh. Wait, add both of them.
But one was always comment. But
okay.
But one was always commented without though.
Okay, wait. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, now debug utils doesn't exist or doesn't work. But we had 2 of these ones, basically. What was the previous thing?
Yeah, but one was commented out though, always.
Okay, no, I'm just gonna try. Okay, so now we have that problem. But if I just have this one, then can I read actually what happened? We have version enable. Here, extension enabled. Now it says 2 extension count. So that is incorrect. So if we do the other way around, but now we don't know how many actually got enabled. So I don't know if that's actually the solution. Fantastic. XR81 is problematic also now. Yeah, but that one is the... No, create session. Yeah, but that makes sense that it would be problematic. Okay. Okay, let's see. No, you do not need specific OpenXR API layer to use a XR extension debug utils extension itself. It's an instance extension. This means you enable it directly when you call create array just like. However, the common and important extension validation is the primary reason you do use is to receive debug messages, error warnings, performance hints from OpenXR's loader and runtime often provides validation. Oh! Wait, no. Wait. From the OpenXR loader and runtime often provided by validation layers. XR API layer Lunar Core. This is a very common OpenXR layer and one you are currently enabling. It uses to output its validation messages. If you enable Lunar Core validation and also enable it and set up the debug callback, the core validation layer sends the messages through the callback. Okay. The problem you're seeing, the previous debug clearly shows that you are enabling the validation error being used, which requires extension to enable. It's coming from the. Hey, you're trying to get the debug. Okay, in summary, yeah. So this one just requires this one, but when we enable it, it ignores it, which is super funny.
Does the order matter?
Maybe. Wait. No, it still says 2. But now it doesn't complain anymore about that error. What? What?
How does this work?
Yeah, I'm very... Wait, or did I read the layer count? Here... No, this is API layers. Lunar... Construct API layers... Vulkan enabled. Here... Where's the count? Where is the count? This is so readable debug messages, am I right? Okay, wait, here we have extension name. Extension name. Proc instance. No, we only have 2 extensions still. Extension name. No, wait, const enable extension name. Here we have a very cryptic. But it still says extension count is 0x2. But extension names... Yeah, it still says the count is 2. I don't get it. How is this possible? Okay, I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna do something very stupid. I'm just gonna enable... I'm gonna have one extension. And I'm not gonna do anything else. Okay, let's see. Enable extension count is 0. Why the fuck is that? But we don't even have the same error anymore, which is super weird. Because now it gets to this point where it should try to start a session. So somehow it did the other things without problems, but we don't even... I'm just gonna take from here. I think the other stuff is quite not relevant. I don't know. I'm just gonna... Okay, I'm gonna give it this. Oh, wow. I tried just doing xrxd debug. I can also spell debug. Damn. We spelled everything. It's okay. Exi. This is strange turn off events. You changed your code to only and your previous debug prints, which are no longer in the output but we saw before, indicates that your SIG code was passing correctly. However, your OpenXL loader log now, yes, This means that the loader is receiving struct. This fundamental different from the previous issue where the count was 2. Yep, bruh, I just told you that oh my god. Can we... I don't get it. I don't get it. But at least, I don't know. Maybe it's just not counted, you know. Maybe it's there, but it's not a normal extension. Which... Is it something to do maybe with the version? But I would like to know like why it's not enabled. This is... Can I do this? I'm just gonna try that real quick. Here. So now we got all of them and extension name.
One thing also, I don't think you will like this Vulkan binding.
Why not?
Well, there are no S-types, and it's quite different how you specify information. Well, some information.
How different?
Okay, so for example, the Vulkan extensions, instead of being strings, it's like variables or enums, so you know.
Okay, well that's fine. That's fine. As long as it's not just when it's supposed to take in like a struct, it just change it to be an enum. That I don't want. I want to have like I can still specify every single bit as I want it to be.
Yeah, apart from S-type.
Yeah, that's just have to be fine, I guess. But fucking Christ. I don't get it. How not included. I don't know what the fuck. Vulkan docs. There's no one even talking about it. It's so weird. But yeah, I just changed the order and then it seems to be fine, which is worse. Yeah, wait, no, what? Did it fail to create the instance? 42. Well, that's even worse. Ah, yeah, because I changed this to this. Whoops. Yeah, now it can create the instance, and now we're stuck here. But yeah, I don't know what to do about that, so...
Yeah, this went to shit quite fast.
But I don't know, like, is it actually an extension? Because it's also like, it's only used for the API layers, so... I don't know, is something weird happening in the back where it's like not... Nah. It's whatever. The debug seems to work even though it doesn't say that the extension is loaded.
Yeah. Okay.
Can I do this? Pipe grep and fuck. I want to see just the stuff with this. Does this, or wait, do I have to pass it to the thing? No, this works perfect. It's fine. It's fine. We'll see down the line if things go super bad with this. I think it will be fine. What was that? I wanted to read that real quick. Oh, it looked colorful. Ah, it was that thing. Let's see. but this one, it's validation layers will print debug messages that stand out to default ourselves by providing explicit call on our program. This will also allow us to decide which kind of message. VK extension, pushback, debug utils extension name. The extensions specified by GLF are always required, but the debug message extension is continually added. Note that we used extension macro here, which is equivalent to the literal string. Using macro lets you avoid typos. Should we maybe try that then?
Yeah, we can try that.
This is just for Vulkan, but I assume that maybe this one has something similar.
This one doesn't have C imported, you can add it though.
Wait, let me just, maybe I will just try it. I'm not gonna try to import if it doesn't even exist. This one should have C import XR.
Extension.
Debug you. Was it extension? No. Oh yeah, ext. My bad. ext debug utils message name. Yeah. So it does exist, but it is written to the same thing. That is that. So yeah. I don't know why it would be a difference. But sure, I will just do this. And is it C import just? Okay, you do it, nice. Okay, amazing.
Yeah, hope you enjoy.
Yeah, oh, fuck. I did the grep thing. Fuck! I wasn't supposed to do the grep thing, I was just supposed to do this. Okay, at least it got to the same point. Says the same thing. And then extension count is 2. Brah. Okay, you know what? Okay.
I can use 2 + 1.
Yes! But it still doesn't, for some reason. I'm just gonna see a Vulkan.
I am +1. Ja, that should work.
Fuck. Vulkan. I'm just gonna take the actual what they use here because it's basically the same thing but just for Vulkan. Not added to extensions. Should not be used as a device extension. If you try to enable it for the device, no, we're not trying to. We're trying to do it. You need to add it to the list of instance extensions created. Are we doing it? Is it supposed to? No, it cannot be. Setting up to do validation layer debug method notes. I think maybe this is actually not as. I mean, things seems to still work, so I mean we can still just move forward until it stops working, and then maybe we'll have something more that will help us understand why the fuck it's not there. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, exactly.
I just thought of something. It would be so nice if like they made an API kinda like SDL or GLFW, but it is like for VR, you know. So you create a window in the same way that you would normally do, and you would pull events, but you know it would be new types of events because it would be like VR. I mean that would be kind of nice.
Check that you use this in an active instance extensions before creating. We do this, right? Do
What?
we do this? I don't think we are doing
Think
this.
so. No? Okay.
Have we even gotten to this part?
Yeah.
Okay, but we don't do that for some reason. Here, debug message. So here, it's an instance extension for XR which allows application to get more information on errors, warning, and messages raised by the runtime. You can specify which message severity, check, debug, Can optionally use user data pointer provided in XR debug messenger create info ext structure.
That's-
But this one is what we're using actually, right? I don't know. Yeah, here. We're using this struct. Yeah. But then this one is talking about the message severities. The message. See also debug. Copy the following code. Create debug messenger and destroy debug messenger. But yeah, this we took active instance extensions. mdebug utils messenger create openx utils messenger. But this one we should have, right? What? Or is that not a inbuilt? Wait, what the fuck? Check that XR utils is in the active instance extension before destroying. Okay. Is the above code first that the is in the active which we need we use to create the XR instance. Next we call that create function at the end of the application we call destroy debug to release. Another feature in OpenXR is the API which we may also assist you in debugging. You can read more about them here. And that's pretty much it about them over here. But we used this one when we tried to do it, I think. 1.5, right? Validation layers, yes. But we don't. Here. This one sets them up in a different way. So interesting. For fuck's sake. Yeah. Once the dot done, we'll debug the message which receive error messages from the validation layers. What print use debug part extension and thus the function to create the destroy and not open. Wait. That's the debug message is part of the extension. Thus the function to create and destroy it are not part of OpenXR by default because not all implementations will have them. Because of this, they need to be dynamically loaded at runtime. We can and write helper functions to do this for us. Okay. But what about if we went for this thing instead?
What's the difference?
String in vector, well, we don't have this, but active extension. Well, that, and then debug messenger create. Where did this thing come from? In the above code, is inactive, which we can use to create the XR into. Next, we call the function at the end of the application called destroy. Okay, but is this like an inbuilt one, or is this something that they have created from earlier? That's what I want to find out. Here, debug use header can CPP. Oh yeah, but this is their own. This is probably their own implementation of it. That's why it exists. So it's the thing in common, right? And then in debug, one of these ones. Oh my god, can I please just use a normal way? Okay, now, like this, boom, no, okay, cool. Then I will go to this one, insert, Control F search, nothing there, go here, no, nothing here, no, here, yeah. So this is their, and you cannot take me to the thing now. Here, So they just set it up here, probably the same way that we have, yeah, the callback, and yeah, it's basically the same thing. They have just like provided some code that you can just use for it to work, but okay, I don't know. It's not there, but still doesn't complain about it anymore. So I guess it's good. Or did you remove the call to create anything?
I don't know. I don't think so.
It is still here. So it goes past this. I'm like, yeah, fuck it, let's go. Okay, that's good. Don't worry about it. It's lying. It's a lying bitch. I could go for some yogurt or something. But everything seems to be fine. Like it's like you can see even here, like the proc pointer function, proc, everything seems to be fine. Proc, ai saatana. Okay. And then it seems to be all to be fine though. So I don't think it's a problem, even though we don't have it apparently in there, but it seems to be fine. So let's just roll with it that it's fine. How is the thing coming along?
What thing?
The Vulkan, yeah.
Well, I don't have any LSP, and this binding is kind of weird, so I don't really.
You can do it on your
I don't-
computer and make a branch and then add it. Wait, but the like, wait, no. So wait, you added it already, right?
Well, I have linked it successfully, I think. I just don't know how to use the binding, and it doesn't really have docs. So I'm just kind of looking at their Minecraft clone, but I don't know, man. The code is kind of messy.
Don't worry about it. We'll figure it out. Dundee Houtos, what is he doing? What is who doing? Okay. I think we can then go. Yeah, but now basically, okay, we need to rethink a little bit. We will assume that this is okay. The extensions now. That's how we'll go about it.
Right.
Let's now that we will say that we have that. So now this is XR. So what we need to do next is basically this thing here. Getting the systems. So wait, isn't first the inst? Okay, wait. What do they do here? They have the system ID, XR system get info result, XR get system, instance system get info, system ID. And the only option here is format. Okay, and then XR. So you create the instance, you do the debug stuff, you get the system ID. Okay, so we need to have a way to get the system ID, and then after we've gotten the system ID, then we can start using that to get the appropriate Vulkan stuff that we'll be needing to get. So then we will have the instance, the system ID, get the graphics requirement, the extensions needed, and then tie graphics requirement extension, get Vulkan requirements, yes. And after we have gotten the Vulkan requirements, we go to part 4, where we will get, then we will create the Vulkan instance, Vulkan debug stuff. So then we have instance, system, graphics, get that, get Vulkan instance, physical device, get device queue family, yes, these are still Vulkan related. Render pass, create command pool, create descriptor pool, create shader. Yes, okay. And then we go to chapter 5. Then we create an OpenXR session. Yes. Okay. do we have the main? How will the main look at the end? I just want to see. Then it's swap chain. Let's just go to the number now.
What I'm thinking is that we make a like the init function for the XR context, just kind of make the stuff for the I don't know, and then we can get the Vulkan extensions out of that, and then after we've done the Vulkan stuff, we can like start session on the
Yes.
XR context, you know, and that
I'm-
makes the session and
I just want
graphics
to
binding and shit.
I just want to see their main, because then we can get a higher abstract overview of probably what we will kind of also have. Let's see. Main. 7. Main.
You can go to the source code at the top of this file
Do they have a
or
source?
thing.
Ah,
yeah.
well, how about that? And then... Oh, shit. Is it probably here? Okay. Part 9. Example. And let's just see main. Take me to main. Here. So we first need to create the XR instance. Wait. I'm gonna write it. What the fuck is happening? This thing going crazy, I swear. XR instance. Actually, I'm gonna do it with these boxes. Man, it's a new chain now. Every time there's a new chain, right? Where was it here? I'm just gonna take it out. Do this, do that. Okay. So we need the XR instance. Then we go to XR system ID. After we have done that, then we need the XR Vulkan graphics requirements. After that, what the fuck? We're already running out of space. And after we have gotten that, we'll create the VK instance. And then we'll get the physical device queue. I'm just gonna put them all because they're also kind of like physical device, whoopsie daisy. Like so, the VK and the queue, like so. Swap chain. Oh yeah, and then after we have done this, then the XR session comes into play. Like so. And then create swap chains. I don't know. This is, I assuming the here. XR instance ID XR session. Yes. Whoa, what the fuck? How did I open this thing? No. Go back. Okay. Yeah. So then it's swap chain after that. And it's most likely just the XR swap chain. So I'm gonna go XR swap chain. Okay. Then we can go back to main. So we do that. VKQ swap chain. Then it's render paths, all of these things. And then next. Oh, no, wait. Yeah. Or it's. Okay, I'm just gonna take this. I'm just gonna take this as a screenshot. This is the important part, yeah. Capture that instead of doing this, because this is all kind of like all of that happens. Wrap swap chains XR, and then it's just running the whole thing. Okay. So this is the way we need to do it. We need to create the XR instance first. And then with that we get the XR system ID. Then from when we have these two, we can get the Vulkan requirement, create the Vulkan instance, and then we do the Vulkan device. Okay, wait, let me reopen that. Do we need these ones in order to create the session? Oh yeah, we do need them, right?
Yeah, we need. Well, it's because we need the graphics binding for the session,
Yeah.
and the graphics binding requires that.
So should we make like the functions into this basically, and then we use them to create every other thing, or how what is the best way? We could also, like, otherwise this could be combined, this could be combined, and then it is this and that, right?
Let's see here what we have. Yes. Well, sort of.
Or they could be individual blocks as they are.
No, I was more thinking like, oh my bad. How do I do blocks? What?
You can literally just copy. Hey, what the fuck you doing? Just select one of them and copy them, and then you can paste it, and that's. The fuck you doing? Ah, okay.
So that's gonna be in like the context init, I think,
Uh-huh.
and then we might we're gonna return the context, which will have the graphics requirement for Vulkan and stuff. And then I'm thinking we have another box. For that, which we basically already have, which is like the Vulkan in it.
But this is Vulkan stuff still. Oh
Yes.
I don't like the word, well, init for them, because it's like kind of like, should we, can't we just make them to just make these individual things to be like its own like function stuff? I think that makes most sense, because inits, I would assume that it just sets everything up. I wouldn't like to go back. Well, start session kind of makes
but
sense.
like,
but these,
the thing is in Sig, you can just name everything in it. The first thing you ever do.
yeah. But
When
can,
you like return the struct, you do name it in it.
but can't we then have init for every individuals of
Nah,
these?
that's verbose. Nah, but like in Sig, you see the context here. If we're gonna return the context with some starter data kinda, then yeah, we don't do that. We could also probably split it up in the XR context and then have like an XR session, having two different structs, you know.
Well, that's kind of dumb, because we're still gonna need them throughout the thing. Okay, well, I guess this makes sense, and then the Vulkan thing still need to get back to this somehow also.
Well, I think it's pretty logical to split it up actually in like an XR session and an XR context.
Two different structs.
And then we...
For...
Yeah, but we can still just have the like XR context inside of the XR session as a field, you know.
Yeah, but why don't we just do all of these as fields inside of the XR context? Oh, no, that...
With those are gonna be fields also.
Yeah. Well, then it makes sense. And then same for Vulkan context, they all would be their own
All of
field.
those will be like own fields, yeah.
Yeah, and then you have these ones as well there. Okay, no. No, but then it makes sense. But I just don't like this part, init, because I'm like...
If you don't have init in Sig, you should not use Sig.
But can you not just say context? I was thinking init instance, init system, init graphics, I don't know.
Nah, bro, that's stupid.
I think it makes sense.
We can still have we can have helper functions for them inside of the context, but we will only have one init function for it all.
Okay.
Like we can still have helper functions for them all. That kind of makes sense. Well, actually no, because it's so little code.
Yeah. Okay.
It all can just fit in one
But
function.
I like having more functions for even
No,
small
bro,
things.
that's your C bullshit. Okay, now this is what I mean. Okay, everyone watching this, if you meet a C or C++ developer, and you don't like do 5 functions to do one thing, like they will do 50 functions to do like 1 + 1. Okay, trust me, they will figure it out somehow.
No.
Like you don't want to see stack traces in C++. Okay, you do like one operation and bam, now you have gone through 50 different functions.
Actually.
Uh, because we want it to be high level for the actual like using of the game engine. Like we don't make an engine just having like 500 functions that do one small thing. Because if you're gonna make a game, then you're basically just writing the game engine inside of the game.
Yeah, well, that's kind of what we're doing.
Not really, but like in SIG, the like init should return everything that is needed for the context, and that's why we will split it up in 2 functions, or I mean structs. Like XOR session, XOR context. Like that's pretty good organization in SIG.
Wait, can we just have the session inside of the context? Because it's still like.
Well, context is more about like system information, and the session is more about like window and input stuff, kind of.
Okay.
But the context is if you use GLFW and you do GLFW startup or init or whatever it is,
Yeah.
and then you make a window, and that's kind of like the session here.
Okay, but if you wanna try fixing this, I will start. Should I start making this thing? So I will just create like the input that it will take, and then it will return this. So I will start like reading
Yeah,
that thing. Where should I implement this function so it doesn't interfere with your work?
yeah, in the XR context init.
Okay, so I will just start working on it there, and then you do. You try to make up a cool system for this whole spetang. Make sense?
Yeah, shouldn't be too hard.
Okay.
Yeah.
But to grind. Let's see. Where do I have my for tutorial? There, my for tutorial. I will be editing in the live session. I will do a quick push with what we have done here, and so you can do a pull and merge it. I don't know. It's not really anything that changed, but
Well, I'm probably gonna work on the live session also, but like just copy paste over from my real one.
okay. Wait, but I can still work in the context without.
Yeah, work on. I think you might have. That's good. No. Yeah, one thing though, I don't know if it's gonna be a good idea to use this binding because like the people who made it, I don't know, man. They kinda they're lazy, so they didn't really make it very good. Kinda L binding. Yeah, I don't know how far that's gonna be. If it's like I don't even know how to create an instance in it. There's no like create instance or like instance.create or anything or yeah. Okay, well then I think I just set it up wrong. I don't know. We can probably get it to work. Oops. I haven't touched your site. I think I can. I don't know, I broke my browser somehow. Okay, I got it working. SK. Yeah, I think so. What? I don't know. You don't. Yeah, I can start a session. Sure. Yeah. Can I? Hello. Do you hear me? Yes, I'm good. I'm just trolling you. Right. I forgot to do that. One sec. So, I won't delete the branch. Should I? Okay. Like we have to accept each other's PRs. Yep. I'll move that later. You can remove it for now. But tuple. What? Does it? What returns a tuple? Yeah, but yeah, there are tuples. Tuple. Those separate. I don't know. Do whatever you feel, and I'll tell you if you're shit. Not if your code is shit. I'll tell you if you are shit. Okay. Yes. Right. I don't believe it. Guys, please, can you tell Lucas to pay me money? I have no money. My salary is minus $2 an hour. And now are you getting tea for that? Nah. Welcome. Okay, well, I think I'm done. Yeah, which the shit I was supposed to do this in here. Um, okay. What is this Vulkan setup thing even about, really? Have that. I already have that. I already have the instance, all the devices. Yeah, no, but that's not easy. I think. I have that. Uh, no, no, no. Uh, yeah, about that, this binding is hella weird, so I don't think this tutorial will help, really. But like, I already know the Vulkan works, but I'll still take this stuff you sent. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I don't know about that, but we can try. Okay, triples are pretty decent. How is he okay with you? I've heard you all the time. I just scared you a little.
Now it hears me. Yeah, bruh.
Yeah, when you were gone, I actually told them to pretend that your mic didn't work when you got back. So.
Oh no, like also my OBS didn't catch any audio, so it actually didn't work.
Oh, okay. It actually didn't work. Okay, well
Yeah.
that's interesting.
Um, but yeah. Define. How it was PBFN, yeah. Yeah. And then the return, I will just do a void for now. Can you do void in Sig? We can do void in Sig.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I also probably need to do that, bruh. Okay.
think I accidentally copied shit into your stuff.
I think you accidentally removed my shit that I put in here.
Okay, well, I don't know. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, exactly. Mm-mm-mm. I don't seem to be able to do a proper yank. Why can I not yank? Why doesn't my yank work?
What you trying to yank?
My yank works. I'm just using the wrong. Bruh, never mind. Shut up.
Yeah, that's what. Fuck, it's hot. Is it though?
Yeah, I'm sweating like crazy. My
Hmm.
brain don't wanna work.
My brain doesn't work when it's cold either.
What the fuck? You should look into that.
Nah.
Nah. graphics requirement. Okay.
Okay. Well, I don't really like this binding anymore.
How so?
Vulkan instance. Yeah, it's called vk.instance proxy.
Proxy?
Yep.
Where are you working?
Nah, I'm reading the example.
Ah, proxy? I
Yeah,
don't
and
know, man.
you have to get the wrappers. There's like base wrapper, instance wrapper, device wrapper. Like this is the worst binding I've ever seen.
The first rapper.
Wrapper, like W. Wrapper.
Yeah, no,
Yes.
I understood. But,
Nah, bro, this shit sucks.
but it's, I don't, isn't it still better than doing our own thing?
I don't know. We don't have to do our own thing. We can just use the C1.
But that's what I mean, like, better than just using the C1.
I mean, looking at these names, I don't know, man.
Okay, well, well, let's do the C1 then, I guess. I like, the only negative thing could be the strings, but besides that, it shouldn't be that awful, right?
Nah, the string shouldn't be too bad. It's like very easy to cast things. Unless it's like an array of strings, but we already have stuff for that, so.
Okie dokie. Then we will just use the C1. Hey, stop taking my view.
Ah.
Okay, and then here. Okay. Just gonna read quickly what the fuck. Now that we have the OpenXR system, we have create session. A session is a context with access input render frames, but the render frames part is problem in order to accept the frames. Our capture needs to know what our graphics environment looks like, but OpenXR also get a say in what the graphics environment looks like. The OpenXR runtime might use our graphics environment to implement some of its own functionality, such as the system overlays, and so it want to support specific features. Additionally, if you have multiple graphics devices in your system, it will also probably be best if you use the OpenXR headset it's attached to, so OpenXR can help us find out that too. We're going to add 2 new functions to handle this. I should probably read before I start doing weird shit, but it's pretty straightforward. I feel like this code is quite self-explanatory. Like you literally read just what the code says, and it's like, well, duh.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna reuse this. Why did I not? Whatever. What? I don't know my. I don't know my VS Code shortcuts anymore. I'm struggling with VS Code shortcuts. Okay. I don't know even if I'm editing. Like, where's my cursor at right now? Okay, there it is, bruh. Oh, it should be a. My bad. Like so. And then instead of doing all of this, I'm just gonna yank that, paste that in there, get graphics requirements debug. Wait, hold on. Where did that come from? Oh yeah, that's my old. That's my thing. That's the thing I don't want. I want to pass instance system. Perfect. Okay, and now I'm like, what the fuck? That makes no sense. I don't want to pass the ampersand. And I want to pass the graphics requirements. Yes, but those looks like this now, not like that. And then I can delete this one. Yes. So. And then this. And then I will just say fail to get Vulkan. Vulkan graphics requirement. Maybe get Vulkan graphics requirements. It's really, I don't know, I found it very distasteful that you can just create this thing like this, but it's also like kind of nice at the same time. I don't know what to think about it. The error thing in SIG. But don't you just dislike that it feels like it's creating kind of like a type or struct in the middle of the like.
I know what you mean. I felt it was kind of discomfortable also when I began, but then it was like, it's fun.
But what is this thing actually like? When
it's an
like,
error set.
Well, what is an error set?
Go into c.sig, you'll see.
Wait, that's the main c.sig.
You see this like error, this like pubconst blah 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 equals error. This is an error set.
Wait, what? Where? Pubconst.
Oh, this like entire thing you're on. Yeah, this is an error set. It's like a list of errors. But so you are in a way creating a type when you do error dot blah blah blah.
Yeah, but I just. Oh, so this. But wait, because I added this now error dot this thing.
Yeah, there's like an error that isn't a part of a set.
Okay. Oh. Okay, but these ones follow camel case, and the first character is capital. Okay,
yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Exactly.
Interesting. Okay. $32 bar is equal to 0, and then it will be the same thing. Yank that, paste that. This one is related to this one. And then it's just that, yank, paste, instance system, and then it's gonna be 0, comma, instance extension size, but yeah, so I just passed this, but I need to rename it, so it's, whoops, did I say? Alright, so then we can do this. Bruh, I'm suck at being, I need to be faster, speed. But I'm trying to get rid of using mouse to be fast. I suck at that. I feel like if I'm not trying to use mouse while coding, I'm like, I need to think like, what am I trying to do? I'm so used to just using mouse, you know?
Yeah, same. So I just don't switch.
Well, I want to switch because I think I will be way faster if I don't use mouse. I think I will be like I will be Flash, you know?
I mean, maybe. In like a couple of years.
Yeah. That's the point. And then one day, you know, I can go up to a lady and be, hey, yo, I can use computer without a mouse.
I think that's gonna like reverse help you.
It's gonna have the negative aura.
Yeah, probably. Charisma just went down.
Charisma went down. The Vulcan. Yeah. And now I want to. I always press end key to get to the end of a word. I wonder, is there like a shortcut in Vim to this end? Jump forward to the end of the word. Jump forward to the end of a word. Ooh, wait. I'm gonna try this. Ah! And control. Wait, what? Words can contain. Oh, shift. Oh wow! And how do I jump backwards? B. Ooh, so it's basically just control movement with. Fuck.
Wait, fuck. Yes.
How do I move up? I forgot how to move up. No, where am I going?
Arrow keys.
No, using Neobeam's key bindings.
Oh.
Okay, it's K. And then I need to learn this. Oh yeah, but it doesn't use this, so you have to use E, and then you will have to use B. Okay. Yeah, what was I supposed to do? Get to the end of the thing? Without mouse. Fuck. Come on. I can do this. I should hide this mouse from me, so I wouldn't use it at all. I wanted to just. Okay, now I got this. Yes. Okay. How do I do this now? Oh no! Now I'm allowed to do this, right? Yeah. And then I can just say. Fail to get Vulkan. To get Vulkan. Instance extensions. But I didn't want that. No! I'm just gonna type it out. Vulkan instance extensions. Yeah. Well, now I'm back on using the mouse. Fuck it. Slowly but surely I will get there, I believe. And then here, extension size. Okay, so here it allocates them. Well, if I know the size that I'm going to use already, I can use the is that a smart idea? What did we discuss? You removed our no, they are here. Yeah, I need to do this one, std array list, if I want to use this. Because I want... No, wait, can I do it to owner also on a...
Nope, that's not and no types have inbuilt like type functions.
Wait, because I was thinking like, because this one needs to be returned from... If this needs to be returned from a function, I cannot use this, right? Because then this is still like a local variable for the function, right? So if I return a...
Well, you can return it though, because Sig, if you return like a thing, it will just not delete that. It will be like, okay, you want this to still exist afterwards. Yeah, okay.
But for how long?
Until the scope ends.
But yeah, that's the thing. If I have...
Yeah, after the scope ends, like it goes up a scope with the return. It still exists after the return, and then after that scope, it
Oh, so if I got, let's say this is a scope right here, right? And then I say that a is equal to a function, and this function then returns something to a, and it was, let's say, this thing, right? And it happened inside of f. F did some weirdo shit here, and then it returned that. Yeah, perfect. So even though this one was created locally in here, and then it returned it, and A took it, so now A has it. And is it the same unless we return A and something outside of this scope, let's say B, is equal to the return? So if you do this, it still exists. So then it still has the thing that came from F.
Yeah.
But if nothing then used, it will just know that nothing will take the variable. Let's say if it didn't return that, then we'll just know, okay, so now this shit is no longer...
Well, it will destroy it at the end of the scope, if you don't return it. If you return it, then it will not destroy it.
How is it with deferred, though? Does that understand the same principle, or...
What do you defer for here? If you deferred is really only useful for like heap memory or some management stuff.
Yeah, but I was wondering, like, if I do... let's take it back. Okay, So if, let's say, this was actually on the heap allocated something, and then it returned it to here, and I put defer after it here now, defer A. So, but then I return A and B takes it in here. Is it then in the B scope, or is it actually just the scope where you call defer inside of?
Well, it's just a pointer, so it works the exact same way as the previous thing, but you will have to free it in the scope that is like the end, you know.
But
so like B, you will have to free B, but like the pointer from like A is a pointer because you created it on the heap. That will get returned and it works the same way. It's like the pointer is stack, kind of, in a way, not really, but yeah. And then you have to just free B.
so you shouldn't do defer A, you should do defer B here instead in that case.
Yeah, that's kind of why the to own slice exists. Because we, you know.
Okay.
Like I know what you're thinking because you're a C developer kind of, but yeah, no, it's just pretend it's Python when it comes to that.
But then no, we cannot do that. Then nothing
Okay.
makes. Then there's no memory, man. There are no
Okay.
such thing as memory.
Okay, but just know that Sig is so smart, it can like allocate stuff on the stack. The only thing that is heap is if it doesn't know the size of it.
Okay. Well, then I can do this.
Yeah. Like if it knows the size, it will just do some magic.
Okay.
Well, it's not really magic. It is very logical, but you have to kind of understand.
Fuck. This doesn't work. That's it. I cannot
I
do
don't know,
it.
your stream is so low quality. I don't actually see what's going on.
I cannot do var instance extension size. I have to. Yeah, I cannot.
You can only put the size if it's known at compile time, the number.
Yeah.
But like I won't explain compile time to you. Like now, it's its own thing, like completely.
No, I know what. Well, unless Sig has some special naming for compile time.
Nah. Like I don't know. Compile time is just kind of advanced. Things become compile time even though you don't even use the compile time keyword. That's kind of it. You have to know.
Okay. Well, then I will just do this. I think I will allow up to 16 different extensions. I think that's not enough. 32. And if somebody has more than 32, well then I could use the slice again, or the dynamic with the allocator and shit and whatnot.
Nah, you can do shit with buffers if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
But then you have to do some slicing syntax. But it's
What? Do I?
yeah. There is some. Well, you don't want to return the length because like if you let's say you have 10 extensions, but the buffer is 32. That basically means that you will have to slice it to 10.
Yeah. Okay.
When you return it, so
Yeah.
it's only 10. Yeah. but that's not too hard. I guess I don't know really how it is for someone who isn't experiencing the
I will
for
try
me it would
something
be
out. I will try something out and see how it goes.
Yeah.
That's not. Expect an identifier. Wait, what? I'm pretty sure this is how you do it. Maybe not.
Type is after literal, not before. This ain't.
But I have type
Oh.
at the end.
Why is it not? Why is it
What the fuck?
desynced for us? How is a code editor desynced? Bro, wait. Now, yeah, okay, I said to save.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's how it should be.
Expression after. No, it's still expecting. Is it const? No, what is it? What is expecting here now? I don't know. It's still expecting something.
Ah. Right. How is it you did this?
Yeah, well, I'm trying to figure that out too.
I gotta look at something.
I'm gonna look at how we did it in the paste in the logical device. Physical device. Where's the create? Here, create logical device. And then we got find Q families here. Oh yeah, but this one was a bit different. It's not the same thing.
I already fixed it.
Okay, what was the problem?
I saw some const.
Asterisks. Huh? But doesn't that make the characters constant?
Yeah,
But we want to
but with
change.
your storing pointers, you don't want to change
we can
you don't want to
the-
change the characters.
Yeah,
You want
yeah.
to change the pointers. Yeah.
Yeah. Bruh, it's so weird for me to read this till I understand, but yeah. Okay. And then XR Chronos. Yeah, then we do the same thing with the extensions like once more. So I'll take this. I think I can do a Control C now. I think it's okay. This wasn't okay. How do I select in NeoVim? Marking text. Yes. Status visual lines. Then do command yank. No. Move other mark a word. Visual command. Yank. No. But how do I want to. Oh, it is like this. Oh, crazy. Okay, I'm vimming. I'm vimming or neo-vimming.
Congrats.
Yeah. You know I'm gonna make Pribogen proud. I'm gonna.
Yeah, well, sure.
Sure. I have dreams. You don't understand.
Yeah, I never had those.
And I need to hide this mouse still. Oh, so easy to use it. Oh, I'm actually starting to remember shortcuts. Okay, come on. What the fuck was I supposed to do? Right. It's funny when I try to do it, without using the mouse. I need to think like, where am I trying to navigate? With mouse, it's you just look at the place where you want to go and you click it. But with keyboard, I'm trying to think like, where am I trying to navigate and how am I trying to navigate there?
Nice.
It's so weird.
I love when I'm coding and I have to think where I want to go. That's so nice. Totally.
I don't know if that is okay to do, because I need to read the docs on this one because I don't think that's okay. to pass in there. I think it wants a fuck. Shit pants. Extension Chronos. Give me the docs. Give me the docs. The docs says that it wants.
Are you getting docs?
Yes. XR get Vulkan instance extensions Chronos, but this doesn't look right because I'm passing something completely different that I'm trying to. What the fuck? I'm passing the instance the system, and then it's supposed to be a U-int32 buffer capacity input. And then the buffer at the end. What the fuck is this? Am I just trolling myself? I'm trolling myself.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. This is supposed to be the size. Okay, yeah, that's why. Oh, I was like, Jesus Christ, this makes no sense what I'm trying to do. Oh, wait, did you fix? Did you fix it for me? What happened? No.
Nah, I didn't touch it.
Good. So this one needs to be... Wait, do we pass in it twice? Yeah, pass the instant extend size and then the size again. But in the first call, what the fuck? Oh, it's supposed to be... Okay, yeah, I'm trolling myself so fucking bad now. Holy fuck. I was reading documentation. I was like, I'm not doing what the documentation tells me to do. What the fuck?
Nice.
Okay, but now I'm doing what the... now I'm doing what the... Interesting. It would be fun to talk with the people who created these Chronos like functions. Like, what are their thinking process when they create these C functions? Because it's interesting that you pass in instance extension size twice, once as a reference and and another time as value. It's like, I mean, I guess they can use this as a indicator, as a bool to check what they're supposed to do. But it's also like, why not just use the other thing? But, you know, I did. That's why I would like to talk with them, you know.
Yeah.
Would be interesting. But yeah, now it makes sense. Because then, in this second or last, it would be the buffer. It's expecting a char pointer, so apparently I'm still doing it completely wrong. It's supposed to be just this. But instance extensions... Just a char pointer. Okay, I will change it to a char pointer. Then I just remove the 32. And boom, we have a char pointer. It works. Okay, and then if this fails, they say Vulkan failed to get Vulkan instance extensions. Extensions data and then count, and we can remove that. It's like, not gonna lie, Sig is still like, besides its modern quirkiness, it's hella readable.
Yes, exactly.
I think once you get used to also this modern syntax, like, it still makes sense, even though there's a things like literally a question mark. It's like almost reading brain fuck, to be honest, but
Sig is quite readable until you begin to interrupt with C. Then everything goes to shit.
Nah.
Bro, you have not seen beautiful Sig yet. Like, this Sig is ugly as hell. Bro, it's just pointer cast.
You know, I'm kind of like, if this actually goes well, this whole project, this whole setup, you know. I was thinking, like, if we would do the next project in Unreal, but if this goes well, I think we probably should just continue on doing weird shit using Vulkan and Sig, you know?
You know what, this project is going great. It's the best project. I mean, look at how great it's going. We totally aren't having errors. I think we should make all the projects in the future in Sig. That's a good idea.
I mean, I think it's going great, to be honest. Like, I was thinking like this would go like 4 times slower than it actually goes right now. No, not really. But, you know, I think it's going great.
I don't know. I don't feel like I've done much, to be honest, but maybe it is going great.
The point is to learn here, not to do anything else, you know? not to...
No,
not
this is production software because I make
Production
work in 5 days.
I cannot see the day where I'm writing production software.
Yeah, no, I don't think I can either.
Then it has to be too serious, you know? You have to allow for freedom and breaking shit.
No.
No. Okay.
You know, we have the deadline. It's 2 days. Okay, we gotta make this complete in 2 days. Otherwise, we will get fired.
Getting a triangle on the screen is doable within that time period. So if you count this as done at that point...
The game must be done by then.
And the game, well, okay, we can make a ray cast and you shoot the triangle when you start the game, and if you miss it, then you lose.
Oh, no, we gotta make the full, like, 3D thing, you know.
Well, the triangle will spin in all 3 dimensions.
Oh yeah, but it gotta have, like, meshes and shit.
Well, we can make it as a box.
Yeah, we got to have 1,000 boxes, and we have to hook up a super advanced ECS and also a physics system.
Well, then we can just git clone a project.
No, we have to make it all from scratch.
Okay.
You know what? We also have to reinvent Vulkan, I think.
Yeah, and let's make our own graphics card and CPU.
Yeah, what a good idea.
At some point, I should do that.
True. I'm gonna get some water, baby.
Good water good. Instance extension size, then if or instance extension size data. What the fuck? Delete. Well, I don't need to free that because it's not. I have a buffer, so that's not in my not my concern. Instance extensions. Okay, wait. Let me just read this thing real quick. What the fuck? Instance extensions. This is the size of the actual extensions that we have. If I... Why the fuck are you even iterating through this thing then? Ah, yeah, or... I is equal to... Instance extensions, insert string instance extensions data last plus okay, wait, does this one actually just return? Oh, okay. So buffer is a pointer to an array of characters, but can be null if buffer capacity is 0. Wait, what the fuck? But how does this make any fucking sense? No, this doesn't make sense.
I'm back. Also, I'm a liar. I actually got some dinner, aka cereal.
That's healthy diet of yours, man. I'm jealous.
Yeah, you know, for breakfast I ate cereal, and for dinner I'm eating cereal. What a good diet.
I'm a bit confused here. Could you help me decipher this code real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So here, instance extension size, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this one, I assume it gets how many extensions you have, right?
Yep.
But then this doesn't, because it wants, through the documentation here, it wants a single char pointer. So it's not a pointer, it's just one. And I was like, how the fuck can that work? So is it, because then in here, it goes through from 0 to the size, and then if I is equal to the last, or it is equal to this, a space, the character is a space, instance extension insert, instance extension data plus last. So this is pointer arithmetic. So it's from the start, I minus last. So then I assume by this that it actually has just a string of, it's one string.
It's just merging it all.
Yeah, and then it's a space in between each extension, right?
Yep.
So then does that mean that size is actually all of the string size combined together?
I think so, yes.
Well, fuck. Because then I cannot use... Wait, no, I can use this. Can I use this? No. What is... Yeah, but wait, this is just... Yeah, because this is just a pointer then to the data, right? So yeah, I can use this. This is valid still. Right. Because I just have a pointer. But now I tell it to be... Yeah, but this is a C pointer, right? It's... Yeah. So then this is all fine still. I can't just do insert. I have to do some other fancy stuff.
How are you gonna do that?
Append. What?
Yeah, we're gonna use allocators.
Yeah, but then I need to pass an allocator into this function. Okay. Allocator, yeah, or locator. You're literally gonna call it locator. Let me fix it for you. You called it locator. You forgot an A.
Oh, my bad. Now it's 2 A's.
But that's so... Oh, this is what I like. It's so interesting with C. Still, like, you can do this. It's just like, you kind of have to read documentation in order to understand, or something like this. Like, because I wouldn't have thought, I thought it was like a double pointer, but I can't even see the definition of the function. You know? But then you read this thing and you're like, huh, well, that doesn't make sense, you know? But does it say that they are separated by spaces? Here. Buffer is a pointer to an array of characters, but can be null. If buffer capacity input is 0, the format of output is a single space. Delimited string of extension names. Yeah. Huh. That's so interesting. Damn.
Okay, but the size is the total length of the final thing, right?
It's the size is the whole. So if you have hello world and there's a
with
space,
the spaces.
Yeah, it includes, I assume, yeah, because it's one string. So
Okay. And the instance extensions data gets populated, right?
Instance extensions, yes. They get populated.
Like data.
Wait, there's like, wait, here, instance extensions. Have I even... Where does this variable come? Oh, it's supposed to be this set thing. Okay, that's what I was like. I haven't even declared it, but it's this thing. Yeah.
What's a return? Oh, yeah, right.
But isn't just the pending and slicing in the... But yeah, this is a set of strings. So is it just a...
It's just an array. It's a vector.
Yeah, exactly. I haven't just decided on the return type. I'm doing like both of them at the same time. Should I do a tuple? And sig.
Oh yeah, you are using a tuple though, right now.
In a return, yeah, I guess, but I don't know how they look like in sig. Not that I don't know how they look in any other language besides JavaScript, TypeScript, Python, and C++. How do they look in C#? Do they exist in... They probably exist in C#. Did you make a struct? In the...
Yeah, that's a tuple. What is this instance extensions even? An array, I guess.
What the fuck? That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. You have to specify the types up here, right? So you can fix that.
Yeah, I got that. But what the fuck? That's just mind blowing for me that you can just. Oh wait, it's just the types here. Ah. Okay. But what do I do for
We
this?
don't even need to have it as a tuple though. We can just make it a hidden. No, what is it called? A private struct, I guess.
Private struct? Oh, you mean in this thing? Yeah. I was thinking, what is a private struct? But do I... So now we got the allocator. Is it array list now, or what is best for this case?
Add these instance extensions. I don't think. What is it that we're trying to do even?
So we are gonna get all of the extensions now, and these extensions will be... Wait, I can show you how it will look like. So if you go to... Is it Vulkan context.sig, right?
Yeah.
So it's these extensions that we're gonna create now. So
Okay.
I need that basically. But is it array list that?
Yeah, but I'll fix it.
Okay. I will just enjoy my tea and watch you fix it. I actually will go get some more tea. BRB. Yo, it's factory reset. What's up? I'm sigging. I'm on an airplane as an unaccompanied. What? Damn. That's I don't think that's a good thing. But hey, you're surviving, right? So that's pretty good. Where are you heading with that airplane?
Maybe to tall skyscrapers in New York.
In New York? Damn. Somebody already did that, so it wouldn't be unique, you know. Just saying.
True. Maybe in Turku.
Maybe in Turku. I don't think we have. There's not. We don't have that. I think you have to find two. Those things are probably like trees. I was like, what the fuck is init W? Wait, now you're doing init capacity. So now you're
This is more efficient.
So you're now giving it the... Oh, but you won't have the spaces though, I think, included in
We
this.
can figure that out.
Oh, now it makes sense, the allocator thing. I was like, what the fuck is that error out of memory? But yeah, if you can't allocate that, right.
We just do it ×2.
Why
because,
would you...
init capacity is just better because the normal init creates like a shit ton of memory.
But why not just do the init and then...
Which init makes a huge chunk of memory, so it doesn't have to ask memory all the time because that's very inefficient. So init with capacity will not make like 5 gigabytes of memory for no reason.
Okay, and then at the end you just... To owner slice. Wait, so does that then just reduce it to the actual thing that... I don't know, what the fuck.
Yeah.
It does? Man, Sig is... Okay, like... Okay, this is the thing where I like C more, because C wouldn't just do that for you.
Well, it is in the standard library. The language doesn't do this. Is it not doing LSP?
Yeah. And then, okay, so now you're just translating the same thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. How does... Yeah, it's going for each, but we need to be also if I is equal to... Isn't this now just as long as I is less than size?
I don't know.
Bro. Because it needs to go as long as it's less than equal to.
Oh yeah, that's it.
The what?
It fixes it. It's fine.
just trust Sig, bro. It got this. I don't know. This is starting to sound like Java and Python. You know, just trust, bro.
No, but you see this instance extension size
Yeah.
dot.
Yeah.
That will for a loop over all of the possible ones. This is a lot safer than doing the C shit.
Safer? How can you get
Uh,
more safer than doing the C shift?
Because let's say if you're in C and you do, whoops, yeah, I accidentally forgot to add this equals here. Well, sorry, seg faults.
No, that.
Oh no, that's not seg fault. That's just doesn't work well. That's it.
But I want to know, is that less than or is it less than equal? That's what I want to know. Which one is it?
It's well, it will use for loop over like the I or like the number.
Yeah, but I need to
It's
know.
Oh no, I actually did this wrong. 1 second.
Yeah.
It's like between 0 and the
Okay, so now it's less than. I don't know. I'm gonna Gemini this thing.
Sure.
Wait, I am no. I mean, so I'm gonna. Is this less than equal to I less than equal to size or I less than size?
BRB in a moment.
So when are you going BRB?
Like in a moment.
Okay. How long is a moment? So you go snippet for iterates with I from 0 up to but not including. So it's less than. That's pretty.
Whoa!
Yo! How are you doing?
I'm still in the roller coaster park.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. But I just peeked, sneak a peek in the stream, and I saw some KHR things extensions. So I questioned myself, are you using surfaces in Vulkan to render it on the screen or just the one time?
Sorry,
Do
like your audio is so bad. Like, what are we doing
Vulkan
for?
does it. Vulkan does it, and then it just the swap chain is from the runtime.
So the surface is just because we need to display it.
Yeah, well, you can imagine like normally when you make a window with Vulkan, you like get the surface. It's kind of the same, but you don't get it from a window. You get it from the runtime instead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we get the image from the swap chain with OpenXR, and then render it on the screen with the surface.
Yeah, we basically just like change the data on the surface with Vulkan.
And you're working currently on rendering it on the surface.
We are currently just trying to figure out how to
Um,
create the Vulkan application.
Yeah, that's kind of it.
Okay.
Um,
Okay, good luck.
Thanks.
Yeah, I will help later. Yeah.
Alright, see ya.
Nice. So
Yeah.
Bye. So, this thing...
I don't know what this logic is supposed to do, man. Okay. I just what the fuck?
This is what we need to do if you want to include the size itself. It's less than, otherwise. According to Gemini.
That is wrong.
No, because if you don't do, then it will just... No, it just will be less than, and then this case will never be true.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because we're not gonna do it like this anyways. Because yeah.
What? What the fuck?
Yeah.
But why do they even have this condition? Like, why would you... Ah, because if you reach the last character, yeah, then we want to add the last... Yeah, extension. That's why. Yes, okay. Otherwise we will not get the last extension. Well,
Yep.
that you can also do. Oh, but this is so much more safe than doing a for loop in C.
Well, it is. I think because I do that at the end. My bad.
But, sure.
It doesn't actually increment it.
Well, they gave that example also here with... Oh no,
Well, there for loop, if it doesn't find anything, then it just doesn't increment, and it's just an infinite for loop.
here, this thing.
No. Okay, my bad. No, I just didn't see that. Okay.
You should be able to do the thing that you're trying to do according to Gemini. The I plus equals 1.
I guess I just don't really understand it very well, but yeah.
Yeah, that should be fine. What? Ah, okay, I see what you did now. Okay. Well, while you're trying to optimize that thing, I will start with the next one.
Okay.
This function does two things. First, uses the field an extra graphics requirements Vulkan structure. This structure contains minimum. Could you also do some print debug for both of these before we return from the function, just to make sure that we actually got, when we try to start this thing, that we can see that?
Yeah, sure.
We'll need to feed this to Vulkan later. Also, this is a bit interesting because we pass a C pointer into this thing, right? Do we also need to? Yeah. Do we also need to free that string somehow? Because I don't know what. But how?
It will get there first eventually.
But we need to free the
Or
memory.
just hang around. Where?
This here, instance extension data. This thing, it's passed in to here as a reference. Shouldn't it be a reference? No,
It's a pointer, so it will. It's not hit. It will get destroyed at the end of the scope.
No. This one is just a pointer. It's not the actual data. Then the pointer will get the data allocated to it.
Okay.
So how does it get freed? Because I assume they are using malloc inside of this.
Well, if the tutorial isn't doing shit about it, we don't do shit about it.
They do call delete on it. C++ delete.
Delete.
Yeah.
Okay. That's interesting.
So
Well,
what?
they use new.
No, they just passed it as a C string.
Okay. Yeah, we can probably free it, but we actually.
Wait, hold on. What the?
Well,
they do call new on it, but how does that make any?
New is it?
Oh yeah, I'm stupid. This thing is supposed to be the actual size that okay now I'm seeing it. Yeah, okay. This one needs to be the size of this thing. So we need to actually do an array list, I assume.
Oh, no array lists here.
Yeah. I don't know what I was thinking there. I was thinking that they actually just took the pointer and allocated the memory for it, but nope. That's not how it works. Oh, so that's why Vulkan has its own like for create instance and destroy instance, because they have their own kind of like memory management or allocators, probably. And that's why you should
Oh,
not.
I have no LSP there.
What?
So shit. I have no LSP. So bad.
Like this is so cool. I'm learning so much about everything alive. All right, but then you will fix that. Great. Contains the maximum supported version number, including which wait, did I jump ahead a bit? No. It does two things. First, it uses this structure contains the minimum and maximum supported version numbers, indicating which version of Vulkan and OpenXR will accept. Oh, that's fantastic. We'll need to feed these to the Vulkan later. The second thing is is use Vulkan instance extension to get list of all Vulkan instances extension to the OpenXR session will expect us to have enabled. The first call to this function gets the number of character in the string. This the extension names. The second call gets the actual string, so we can inspect it. After retrieving the string, we have a bit of code to convert it from one long space separating string to a set of discrete names. The second function we are going to add is this. Like previous function, this function does two things. First, it uses Vulkan graphics device to identify which physical graphics devices in the system should be used. This can be important, for example, in laptops which both discrete and the desktop blah blah blah, one of them which has the extra headset attached. Secondly, it uses Vulkan device extensions to retrieve device extensions named the OpenXR session will expect us to have enabled. This process is exactly the same as in the previous function, but it's because Vulkan has two different sets of extension, instance and device. Yes, finally we can add it to the call. Bruh, amazing. I think this will be probably something similar, so it will be quite similar to what we have done here. But a bit different. It needs to be signized. What is it called when you sigify stuff?
I don't know. Sig translate.
Okay, it doesn't have a cool name like sig. What is when you're a sigger? What is a sigian? I don't remember.
Sigian, you're a...
Sigling? What's it,
I don't
sigling?
know.
I think.
Yeah, I think you're a sigling, yeah.
Yeah. Am I a sigling? I barely have touched this.
Yeah, I don't know if you're a sigling.
But wait, no, isn't sigling like the baby thing? Like I'm learning sig, so am I not a sigling then, kind of?
You are a sigling because you're learning it. So.
Hell yeah, I'm a sigling. That's a flex.
Right.
That's gonna be my new pickup line, you know. I'm a sigling.
Gonna work super well.
I haven't tried it yet.
Yeah, don't.
Just please don't.
It's gonna be a mistake.
No worry, I'm great at making mistakes.
Oh yeah.
That you can take in a complete different way, but you didn't take it in that kind of way, which is good. Oh yeah, the syntax doesn't work because you're struggling up there. It's like, why the fuck do I not get any syntax help shit here? But
Yeah.
What the fuck? Okay, I'm just not gonna do it. I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna. What?
Done.
It's done?
No idea if this is gonna work. Probably not.
Well, that's fantastic. Wait, now it got there. How the fuck did it? Okay, whatever. I don't care. I'm cool. Well, I have sort of expected comma after for operand. Something is not correct here. Ah, you can't. It's supposed to be something. Wait, are we? No, we are not supposed to use this one at all, right? This is C++, bruh.
Yeah, that's C++.
Okay, then this one is also redundant, and here, comparison operand cannot be chained. Or do it? It's probably just needs a parenthesis, right? Or,
No, this you're gonna like.
no, that it worked like that. Ah, no! Ah! What is that?
Yeah.
Take it away! Go away! Ooh. No, you don't write or like that. You don't write or like that. No!
Yes, you do.
Can we-
Yes, you do.
Can we just take back the parentheses and pipe? Please.
No, that doesn't even work.
Well, it didn't complain about it. It was like good.
Yeah,
shit.
it's because it was so confusing for the LSP. It was like, what the hell is this now? I'm giving up.
It makes perfect sense. That shit is disgusting.
Yeah, I don't really like it either. But it's how it is, you know. You don't really do much Boolean stuff anyway, so.
This one is expecting a field initializer for the try.
Yeah, it's because it doesn't have a name.
Ah. Well, that makes sense.
Also, you have to specify the type in the return, because I don't know what you want. Why do we have two of the same function?
No. This is. Well, why the fuck do you have the same? I copied the wrong thing. Don't question it.
Well, the bottom one is the good one. You just remove the good one.
No, I did not.
Yes, you remove the good one.
No, I did not. This one is the C++. This is not C++. What the fuck is? How what was the difference? How did I have two of
This
them?
one has a better return value. Anyways, this one is the good one.
Okay. I trust.
It's kinda like I'm in the dark because I don't have an LSP. The only thing I have is like half functioning syntax highlighting, so I have no idea if anything works.
You have to learn how to code like Linus Torvalds.
Linus, yes.
He-
Not Linus. Linus.
That's how you say it.
Nah, you actually say Linus.
You're not an real Finnsve. You don't know.
Okay, what do you say in Finnish?
Linus.
Yeah, we say Linus.
Yeah. What are we arguing about?
I don't know how to pronounce Linus.
Not like that, at least.
Yeah, but that's the English one.
Why is this not okay? Probably because I just need to fix the other one, so it's messing things up. Do you
It's
have?
because it doesn't have a return value.
Oh no, it doesn't have the colon, bruh. Do you have something that you're supposed to do, or do you just rolling your thumbs right now? Just asking for a friend.
I'm not rolling my thumbs, but I'm not doing anything either, to be honest. But I'm kind of trying to. Okay, you know what? I am actually doing something. I am trying to look at you and see what the fuck you're doing.
Okay, I have a better plan for you. How far did you get with the chapter? Was it chapter 4 I gave you? What was it? Yeah, Vulkan setup.
Yeah.
How far did you get on that?
Well, I mean, the stuff. Let's see. I went to. Well, I'm supposed to make the render pass now,
Okay,
so I can do that, I guess.
yeah. Just continue with that whole thing. We will, like, it's literally just functions, so we just then check things off once we go down the list of things that we have implemented, and
Yeah, it's basically just translating. So.
yeah, basically most of it, yeah, or all of it.
Yeah, basically.
So we did end up not using the wrapper, right?
Yeah, nah, that shit sucked.
That shit bad. Can one see what? Okay, yeah, insert. Okay, down there. Yank. Yeah, I also need a return type. I'm just gonna do the same that I did up here. Or that you did up here. Struct. Like that. Paste it there. So now there's a return type. But we are not gonna use that. We are going to return. What is the thing that we're going to return? It is. This is the wrong page. Here. Physical device extensions. So it's VK physical device. Wait, what? Get Vulkan device requirement. Why would we? Is this creating the actual physical device? That's not. No, it's not. Oh, thanks. Okay, no, it's. I don't know what it's. What is it? VK physical. Get Vulkan graphics device. Okay, it just gets the graphics device. But what would you... Oh, so we can use it later on, so we don't have to recreate or re-get it, I guess.
Yeah.
Yes, okay. And then this one is just a same as that one. So the only difference is this thing. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Fuck. Physical device. And then this one will not be called extensions, it will be called... What is the extensions? It's called device extensions. Okay, I will call it device extensions as well. Device underscore extensions.
Now this is what you are doing wrong, okay? Your naming is typical C naming. You just name it extension because the function already kinda tells you what it is.
But...
Like you're overly explicit because C, you know, but in SIG we don't really do that because we can read function names.
But so so I just call this one device then. No, this one I can call physical device because it doesn't say physical device. Good.
Yeah, you can say that. That can be physical device, I guess. What? Are we getting the physical device here? What are you doing? What?
Yeah, we're getting the physical device here. Well, we don't have to, but we need to get it in order to actually go through and see like all of this shit in here. Apparently, so, but we don't need to return it. We could just return the extensions, but then we would have to get it again later on. So it's like, why not just get both of them at the same time? Because
the physical device, but do we need that for Vulkan?
This is the Vulkan physical device.
But we already have that.
Let me read through this code real quick.
But okay, I don't know.
So what it gets is here, let's see, physical device. It gets Vulkan graphics device. And then, let's see, it gets the physical device. It's not really used anywhere, so it's kind of pointless. Maybe, I mean, I think it's just a Vulkan device requirements. Maybe we don't need to get the actual device. Read the device which the device extension's name. Wait. Okay, let's find those two things. First, it uses to identify which physical graphics device in the system should be used. This can be oh. Okay, well then this is better because this will help us actually get the right one to use because it will check which one is the VR headset connected to. So yeah, let's use this one instead.
Okay. Well, that sort of complicates things a little, I guess. It's fine.
But we can still like connect. We can just split it like that. We don't worry about changing anything yet. We'll see when we try to connect things how we will go about it. So
You know, maybe we should have just had XR and Vulkan being like the same structure. I didn't know how intertwined these were.
I told you.
Yeah, I know, but like, feels like the API design could have been a little better here.
Yeah. No,
Like, just give us a surface, bro.
It's also this tutorial that we are following that is doing it like this. But you could still like we can like I don't know yet how this whole manifestation will look like. That's why it's a little bit rough on the edges, but it's like
Little.
What?
Little rough. Oh, okay.
Little rough.
Sure.
Yeah. But as we go further, like continue doing more and more, we will like figure out like how things are actually connected, and then we can like start. You know, once we do a project again, we can know already from the start, like, okay, these are supposed to be like, you know how we did with the bot, you know? The Discord bot, like, we can't possibly know everything, and even if you do research, there's infinite amount of research you can do, so just do things and then, you know, break it, do it wrong, and then next time you start I prefer that, rather than be polishing on the same project over and over and over, like, just get it done, and the next project you do, just do it better. You know?
Right, but the only thing is the next project isn't gonna be the same tech stack really, but yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. If we ever use something like we will know more about Vulkan and more about XR and more about SIG, and also generally just how to structure a project. So like everything is just pluses.
I guess, yeah.
Like you should not see it as one project. You should see it as components. You know,
ECS mentioned?
ECS. Well, let's do an ECS. You know why not?
I already have an ECS.
Yeah, let's make another
This is
one.
busy.
Let's make ECS too.
Well, I mean, that would be kind of epic. You know what? We should make an ECS.
For managing Vulkan.
No.
That would be kind of interesting. Okay. I'm gonna stop yapping and start translating. This is also something you could probably just put in ChatGTP and tell it to translate the SIG, and it would probably do it right.
No.
It wouldn't.
It doesn't understand casting.
I don't do either, but somehow it works.
Well, that's also because you have like 10 SIG nodes around you at all times.
Yeah, you guys crazy. So we get the Vulkan graphics device. So we're gonna raw graphics device underscore device, and then it will be this thing. Yank that, paste it in there, and this one will be that one, paste it in there, and this one is the Vulkan device extensions. So I will just do a device extensions. Well, that's an ugly way to go about it. I don't like the flip, but it also did a flip in here. But fuck it, let's roll with it. And then I will take this. Fuck. No, I got this. Wait, it's K. That's about 40. Oh, damn, I'm good. Yeah, fuck. I need to say var. I can think this one can be in const. Colon C this thing, and then it needs to be undefined. Like so. Ooh, I'm learning to SIG. Thanks. Like that, and then we can paste it here, and then we can just take this. that, and then we'll take the instance, the system. PK instance, and then the physical device. Physical device. Hey, what the fuck? Alright, okay. Can remove this. U32. Good morning, Nugget. Oh yeah, but then this one cannot be const anymore. Try. Instance system.
Oh, the project is so messed up, like organization, because I'm both doing live session, but I'm also like doing stuff, you know, like locally.
Do you want? You can also just change to do locally. I can push this on a separate branch.
I don't know. It doesn't matter really, but yeah, no, it's just weird because now I have like 10 merge conflicts, but I don't want to fix them, so I'm just gonna write code here and then I'm gonna smack it into your stuff.
So I have to fix that.
Well, I'm not gonna smack in the merge conflicts really. I'm just gonna
Okay.
push what
Okay.
you know. That's yeah.
Okay, I see how it is. I see it. Fuck, I need an allocator in this one as well. Why do we have to pass in allocators? Can we not just get the why is the allocator not just like malloc? It just exists.
For good reasons. That's it.
Ah, okay, that's pretty valid. I don't get it. Allocator. What allocator do we use? It's a.
We use the normal page allocator.
But why is it passed as a parameter? Why can I not just say std mem allocator in the middle of a function?
Nah, we don't do that.
But why not?
That's well because people might want to change out the allocator.
Oh, so people can, but okay, I see. But it looks so ugly passing like 5 parameters to a function.
Just telling you the allocator should always come first.
Yeah, I did it also. But
Yeah, good.
still though, like why I get, yeah, people might want to use their own allocator, but we are probably not gonna do that in here.
Yeah, but bro, this if you make a random ass allocator and it's outside of the main function, then we can't be friends anymore.
But why would it matter? Like, you don't even need to know anything that's being allocated in this function. You just need to know what you're getting back. Well, I guess if you want to deallocate, yeah.
We still want to know.
Yeah, if you want to deallocate, you still want to use the same, like, allocator functionality, or like the same, that the one that allocated it would also free it.
Yeah, just don't ask questions, okay?
But if it's not even returning anything, if it's just like temporary memory that needs dynamically to be sorted or something, so it can return true or false.
Nope, we gotta make them choose.
That's just dumb. I'm just saying.
Nah, it's pretty smart actually. I hated the allocators too in the beginning, but then I got pretty used to them. They're pretty chill.
But like, why?
But also, one thing, if you're passing around the allocator everywhere, you are doing something wrong. Just try to make buffers instead.
Well, I can't do a buffer for this one because this one will be unknown. It can be like one extension. It can be 200 extensions. I don't know. And
Yeah, sure.
but still, I don't like if I just wanted to get, for example, does this thing, how many extension does well, I guess that then you wouldn't need if does it contain a specific extension? Yeah. And then I need I need to allocate memory to get all of the extensions just to check it, and then I just return true or false. I don't need a allocator for that. It doesn't really matter what you pass in, because I will just use this one, you know.
Yeah, but that's just what we do. That's just how we do.
But it's also so every allocator that this gets created needs to somehow, because if you say std mem alloc allocator, so
There is no std memalloc.
what?
There is no std memalloc.
Well,
There is only allocators.
yeah, but that's what we're passing in as a type for the allocator.
It's an interface.
It's an interface. Yeah, exactly. So every allocator that gets created, in this case, must use that interface.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what if the created allocator doesn't use that interface?
Then that allocator shit.
Bruh.
Oh, you can go check out the allocator. Yeah, I see you already did that. Yeah, you can read that shit, and there's a ton of comments in the entire std because, you know, they actually want people to understand.
Huh. Weird.
But there should be a thing called a vtable. That's kind of like the interface function pointers, whatever.
There is a vtable.
Yeah, so you can check there. There's the alloc function in the vtable. Or alloc field, I mean. Look at that. Alloc. And then there's a, you know, function pointer.
Okay.
More function pointers.
Oh, free! I love free. Free is the best. I like to double free my memory just in case.
Oh, hell no, bro. You ain't doing any of that in SIG.
You can't even do that.
See.
If you do that in C or C++, it's a bad time you're gonna have.
Yeah, I know.
Ugh. Okay. Well, now why did I get so upset about? Yeah, because I needed to use an allocator.
Very sad.
Very reasonable thing to get upset about. Am I right? Device extensions data. I assume this one will work in a similar way as it did before, or it's like kind of rigged to follow a tutorial, because you try to write the same way that they have done it, and now you're like, but I don't want it to be like this, and you don't have to do it like that, but you know.
Yeah, I know.
But this is also, I think it's a pretty good way to go about it. It's a valid solution, so I'm not gonna complain, you know.
Yeah, I personally have no idea how any of this is gonna run at all. Like, we have never had a successful run ever, basically.
That's because we haven't gotten further than enabling layers and extensions.
Yeah, I suppose, but like still.
Like, why would
You know, Vulkan is its own like beast. It's like you have to sit there for like 10 hours, and then you might get something, and if you don't, well, you're fucked.
Yeah, that makes sense. I like it like that. You know. I'm a masochist.
I want rapid development. I want to write cheat code, and then the compiler tells me, okay, hey, this is shit, and then I'm like, okay, fix that. Okay, it's this shit.
Compile with my compiler.
Like, okay, now this shit. Yeah, I mean, if you can't compile with my what?
What's the second thing of that sentence?
Yeah, I don't know. Can you say that for me?
I don't know. I don't know, man.
Wonder why.
Yeah, me too. It's I don't know. But you will soon get to that point once we have this basic stuff running, you know?
You know, I love when programs are CPU 100%. I love the CPU. The GPU, I don't know, man.
I don't think that's a... I don't think that's a. I don't know. I don't think it's a good thing. I have actually written a few. Well, everybody has written applications that are just running on the CPU, but that's not what I meant to say. I have made like games, graphics, like games that runs just on the CPU, which still runs pretty fast. Like CPUs are quite powerful, even though they're single-threaded. Oh well, most of them
Yeah.
not, but even if
Sebastian League made like an entire renderer that is like CPU 100%, and they could render the like XYZ Dragon with ray tracing and shit, real
Yeah.
time
they are
on
like
CPU.
they are so powerful nowadays, and there's
Yeah.
like multi-threading, and then also when you can do the SIMD operations, and if you like,
Yeah.
you can also like do if you have an array, for example, of let's say 1024 elements, you could you could split it into 4, just iterate the loop 4 times and just do shit faster, and increment the index by 256 every time or something like that.
Yeah.
It's if you really know like your CPU architecture, it's like, ooh, you can make it fast. But yeah, maybe not, but at least 8. You can increment by 8, maybe not 256. I don't think that's then it's like no benefit to it, because yeah.
Yeah, but it's fast. That's the important thing.
Yeah, it's fast. It's crazy fast. We need to make a computer, Harold, that is faster than fast.
Make a computer in a computer that is faster than the computer it's made in.
Well, that would be
Crazy.
some, I don't know what, that's not even quantum computing. I don't know what the fuck that is, but that would be crazy.
That would be pretty crazy.
I'm just gonna now I need to do this thing over again, right? Hang that, paste it in there, and this time I'm not gonna assume shit. Wait, what I can see here, so it's system, and now it's the number, size, and then here we pass in the data. And then we don't need these. I should probably give it some better error codes, because these error codes are not gonna be sufficient to read. Let's see, what is this thing trying to do? This one is get Vulkan graphics device. Vulkan graphics device. And then get Vulkan device extensions count. And then we have this one. What the and then this one with data. Alright. And I don't think there is a point for me to try to redo this whole thing. I can literally just read what you did here. Oh yeah. Okay, allocators, like reading this like allocator stuff actually makes me kind of excited to make an allocator in Sig myself. Like would like to try it.
You can make an allocator. I mean, it's
Yeah.
gonna be shit, but and it's also probably is gonna be like a page allocator in disguise. But you know,
Probably.
like where do you even begin, bro? You have to like you have to damn, you have to like, communicate with the stupid ass OS.
We just ask Andrew or X or Bits, and all of a sudden we are just masters, right?
Andrew, I mean, Sorbet probably already made a allocator for his own OS.
He has probably made like 50 of them already, and made a whole PhD paper on it and everything,
Yeah, probably.
And that dude crazy. In a
Yeah,
good way. Wait, hold on a fucking second.
Wow.
Extensions. You don't have to free the extensions here.
What?
You don't have to free the extensions here.
No, because we're doing to own slice.
Okay. Oh wait. Why is this try allocate create? What's different between try to create and then init capacity? I should use that one though. But
Okay, well, you see, the array list is its own. It's like a that's very high level stuff. But like the allocator.create, it's like it's create it makes memory for one thing. Meanwhile, alloc makes like an array of things.
aha.
Yeah, but like the init with capacities, it's totally own thing. It's not standard library stuff.
But where do you specify how big it should be?
The type. It knows from the type.
But you don't give it the size anywhere.
No, I give it the type, and the type has the size.
Why? Where you give it U8?
Yeah, I give it the type.
But you also we need this. We need the size to it. Otherwise, this one won't work.
True. I don't know, man. You can probably do alloc, but I don't know how that's gonna work with null termination. You probably do like +1 and just add 1.
I don't think we need
terminate.
null termination because we're just going for the size. It doesn't have null termination.
Yeah, well, then you can replace the create with alloc.
Okay. I can probably figure this out
And then-
from the. Is it in the SIG documentation that
No, it's not in the. It's in the standard library documentation.
there's a SIG standard? Okay.
Yeah, they're their own thing.
Okay.
You can also just read in because like the documentation is also in the source code.
Right. That works too.
Yeah, it's in the interface for memory, which is alloc. But the alloc basically gets the type and then the size, and then it makes an array of that type with that size, kinda.
Let's see. Alloc. Yeah, so the type and then size. Well, that's not hard.
Yeah. So you just pass U8.
And then here I put the size. Extension size. Like so. But this...
Yep.
Is this compatible with the
Yep.
char pointer?
Sure, but no, you have to do pointer cast.
Yeah.
Or like reference. Yeah, no, I used to pointer cast.
But then I have to probably specify still that I want a... Was it... fuck. It was colon... this... and U8 const. Like, wait. Does it want me to put a 0 there? But that doesn't...
That's not really. Well, if you're gonna do it like that, you have to.
Oh, but you mean I can do pointer cast when I pass it in? No, I can't do
Yeah.
that. Can I?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. At PTR cast we are doing anyways.
No, because we have like the Vulkan context and shit. But
Yeah,
they
but-
don't have any like structs. They just have a bunch of helper functions.
Yeah.
So I think if we just make all the helper functions and don't make any structures, and then we make like one thing and it's like called engine. Now that's what you need,
Well, sure.
and that does all the stuff.
But we can still run the way that we do it right now, and then after
Yeah,
we
we can
get the
change
basics
stuff later.
run, then we can split. Then we can see the sammanhängande. What the fuck is sammanhängande in English?
Bra fråga.
Yeah.
Connection.
The connections. Yeah, we can see how the connections works, and then based on that we can, because it's literally just copy pasting this. Basically, what we're doing either ways is just these helper functions right now.
Yeah,
So-
yeah, basically.
We can literally just copy paste them away from here and then make a better structure. And if something,
Yeah.
at least these individual components works with just to reconnect them. Like it's not gonna be that hard to just redo that.
Yeah, no, because they basically just make a shit ton of helper functions, and then they have one main function that just like smacks together the shit.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking we should do same, but
Yeah.
instead of a main function with like an engine struct maybe or something.
Yeah. That makes sense. I just wonder, like,
Yeah.
how do one like, I got criticized before because I was, when I did the Minecraft clone, if you want to call it that, the prototype of a Minecraft clone, that I had, like, the rendering and the game, like, the rendering and the game, like, very close integrated. Like, I should have had them more separated, them. I don't know how one should do that in a good way, because, like,
Make pipeline structure, like make so you can create a pipeline easily, you know.
but
That's
isn't,
actually
so do you
there.
just mean a normal while loop where you just call in order the things, like first you do the game stuff and then you do the render stuff?
Kinda.
But how do you then do, like, if you initialize, let's say a enemy gets in spawned in and it needs a mesh, at what point do you create the mesh?
Oh, like that. Oh no. There's a thing called asset server. You basically like load all of the game's assets, sort of, and then just store them in like a cache, so that whenever you want to access them, you can like ask the asset server like, "Hey, I want this texture from this path," and it's like, "Okay, well that texture is stored over here in this cache, so we're gonna take the shit out of there and we're gonna give it to you." You know,
But
and I
okay,
handle
wait,
all of
okay,
that.
maybe, yeah, okay, maybe. But in the Minecraft clone, for example, when I went to a new place that I haven't been before, I had to yo, what's up, what's going on? We're making a VR game, without an engine, using OpenXR and Vulkan and Sig
And suffering.
and suffering. But let's say I run away and I come to a place where I haven't been before. I have to create that. I have to generate that terrain, and then I have to generate that mesh. It cannot pre-know. It cannot exist before I get to that spot because I don't. Like.
Oh, well, I would do like a mesh generation algorithm and stuff, but like this now it become like a question about architecture. Like you could do an ECS, but you didn't do an ECS, and in the way that you did it, if you just like updating whatever you need like right now, I
Oh,
think
so you
it's
would
not
have like
bad.
so when the chunk gets generated, it would just be added to a pool of list, kind of like, okay, now these ones are supposed to be generated. So when
Yeah.
and then
You could have it like an entity, like all chunks are their own entities
Mm,
and stuff.
yeah, or like something like
Yeah.
that would be. So you just separate them into systems instead, and then it just checks in a
Yes.
list like, okay, so these chunks, it has a list of chunks that should be generated, and I'm like, okay, these ones are not generated, so now we will generate them because we got to that point of the thing, and then and if you had them,
Yeah.
then it would be easy to multi-thread them if you had them in systems, because systems would just assign each system to a thread instead.
That's the thing with Bevy that is so good, like the Rust game engine,
Mm.
that they used to like multi-threading behind your back. I don't really like that personally, but it's at least performant, and they have an ECS, and all of that stuff is like super fast. So yeah, you can multi-thread it and stuff, and then you would have like your own. You could make a renderer stuff, that draws everything, and that's their own system, and that could run on a separate thread and so on and so on. Like it's super fast. I mean, this is why ACSs are fast. It's not because they only compact data. It's also because you can multi-thread it easily.
Crazy. Yeah, okay, cool. That's cool.
That's pretty cool, yes.
That's pretty fucking cool, not gonna lie. Okay. Let's see, where did I... Yeah, so you did allocator, I'm just checking. Okay. So I will do the same thing. Okay, cool.
You know what we were talking about before about just making a bunch of helper functions and then smacking it together in an engine struct? I think because the Vulkan thing is not very mature, I'm probably just gonna do that like right now. Just make a bunch of helper functions in a file, and then we can, XR stuff we can move over later. It's not hard. But
Yeah, like, definitely, like, I think we are getting a more concrete understanding of these things. Like I just prefer to write, and then after you can look at it and be like, well, this doesn't make sense, and then you change it. Because it's kind of like writing a text. Like it's easier if you have something to work with rather than trying to come up with the perfect solution from the get-go. I rather just write shit and then redefine it.
Yeah, definitely.
I have a friend who told me also when I was making a game during one summer, I was concerned about like what is the best approach for it was a enemy's behavior kind of, and I have been thinking about it for a few hours actually, and I had sketched down different ideas on paper, and he was like, well, because I was concerned about optimizations and everything, like there was a lot of things that were supposed to happen. I was like, why don't you just make something, and then after you have something, you make it better. And I was like, yeah, I guess I could do that. Because it was like, I wrote something and it was working already quite well. So if it was quite well, I was like, maybe I just move on to something that is more important, or if I wanted to improve it, I could see that, okay, basically this thing is bottlenecking. Like I could use a, what are they called? That tracks performance.
Bottlenecks.
Yeah, but the thing, there's like systems that you can see like how long it takes for stuff to do. What the fuck? They have a name.
Yeah,
But-
what is it called?
Performance tracker. I don't know, not really. But so yeah, I could just see, okay, this function is taking forever, and that was like basically some for loop. And be like, well, I don't really need to iterate all of these things. I could just exit it earlier. Then it was like, well, I actually just need 3 of these, and I could probably just store them before I get into the like something like that. Like simple stuff, but like first just make it, and if it's shit, it's shit. But make it, check that you can get it to work first, and when once it works, then you can make it better. But if you can't even make something that can work, why are you trying to optimize it?
Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, no, like that's. I try to do that, but I'm pretty bad at it, to be honest.
Yeah, it just takes time to get used to. But it's also like you kind of want to make something that like just write shit, you know. And then you get more questions, and you will never have answers. Let's see. So now we have the device extension data. Or we have the possibility to, yeah, that was the thing. I wanted to basically do this, yank that, and then I want to replace all of these ones with that same logic. What the fuck? Okay, so I last, and then here increase, but instead of having instance size, this is gonna be device extension size.
You know, it was quite some time ago I actually used Vulkan,
Mm-hmm.
but I have used like higher level graphics APIs in the
Yeah.
meanwhile,
Yeah.
and they have had Vulkan as a backend.
Yeah.
And now I really just like see how Vulkan really affects every single like graphics thing, no matter the level, because you need a device to create a shader, for example.
Yeah.
And it's like that in all other places also. There's like a device thing, and it's like you have to pass it around everywhere, and you know, render passes and swap trains. I mean, it's just all the same. It's just Vulkan.
Nice. No, I don't know. Like I haven't used extension. Like the only thing I have used is SFML. I don't know if you count that as a. It's a simple, fast multimedia library, so it has more than just graphics. It has like audio.
Yeah, it's like STL3, but I don't know. STL3 provides more stuff, to be honest.
Yeah, but I think it's like it has less than SDL3, but it's even higher level, I guess.
Okay, yeah.
I would argue it's something like that.
Like Raylib kind of.
Maybe I haven't used Raylib either. I just know
Yeah,
about
that
this.
shit. Raylib is high level as shit.
But I have used Pygame, which I think it's quite similar to
Yeah.
Pygame. Yeah.
Raylib is also very similar to Pygame.
Yeah. So I don't know, but I don't know what it uses. If it uses OpenGL or Vulkan under the hood, I don't know.
Pygame uses OpenGL with STL2.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
think. But it probably moved on to STL3 now, but yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. I don't know, like I don't want to go to something else because I really enjoy doing stuff also in Vulkan because I just like how verbose everything is, you know.
Famous last words.
No, I really enjoy it. I mean it, and I don't know, like I feel disgust when I go to something that's higher. Like but how do I control this thing? It just works. No, I
Yeah.
cannot do that.
Oh man, I should torture you by like forcing you to use Raylib. Like it's so bad, especially like the 3D version, because for example, if you make a camera,
Yeah.
it will always orbit around the center, but you can't make it stop. So you have to every frame just force it to be in a position. That's like the worst case ever of how shit it is.
Bruh.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
What's up, Freezy Kid King? Okay, but I think I can remove this. I don't need that. I don't need this, and then I don't need any one of these. I can just go by, and let's see what is undeclared identifier. Yeah, that's true. It's supposed to be. Oh, fuck, not that. This. Yes. Wait. Which one is selected? How do I read this thing? Okay, now that thing. Like so, and the same goes for that one.
One thing though, last time I used Vulkan, compared to this is like a lot more manageable and a lot easier, to be honest.
Well, we haven't even gotten into setting up the worst part.
I guess, but like,
Well, I guess
still, like,
you're actually touching on the worst part right now. You're like actually dipping your toes into
yeah.
it. So.
I'm about to hit it. It's like a pipeline layout is coming up real soon.
Yeah. I want to read the documentation or like the tutorial because I was like, fuck. I remember because I had struggled with it because when I had to do in the Minecraft thing clone, I had to do the skybox and then I made the UI. Well, the UI was literally just a 2D image on top of everything, but still, I had so much struggles with the layouts and the descriptors pools and everything. I was like, what am I supposed to do? But
Maybe I should just let you handle that in this case.
but I think I'm starting to understand them more. The thing that I found very hard was because I needed a different graphics pipeline for the terrain, like the
Yeah, I know what you mean. That's
and then another one for the skybox, and then a third one for the UI. Like they all had something specific for it. I was like, how the fuck do this like Unreal Engine do shit? Like, do they have like 100,000 graphics pipelines? Like, if you need for every, like, how? I can't.
Yeah,
understand.
I think so. Like, I think they like attach maybe 4 or 2 like shaders on top of each like pipeline, and then that's kind of just how it is. I don't know.
I don't because probably should just read more in like can you because you can't dynamically change a graphics pipeline on runtime. I don't think so. No. So you have
you can read behind it though,
yeah
or just bind it over. But yeah,
that you can do. But so yeah, for example, textures. How did you bind textures? Are they? I don't remember. How did texture get? What were
it's
they?
like a uniform kind of.
Yeah. But they still need to be on the layout connected, or am I tripping right now?
I know they do actually. Yeah, when you
Yeah.
make the pipeline, you have to specify.
Yeah.
You have to
So
specify the uniforms. That's it.
that's what I'm thinking. Like, do you need for everything that has a different textures? Do you need no? But you can connect different layouts on runtime, can't you, to a graphics pipeline?
Can you though?
Or do you need for everything that has a different texture? Do you need a different graphics pipeline for
No,
everything?
no, it's more like the layout is the same, but you just bind new data to it.
Oh, yeah. We need to try something crazy where we put like 100 different things with different textures in there, and then we will figure this shit out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Totally will work.
I'm kind of what the fuck is SIG? Is it a programming language or a graphics rendering API? It's a programming language.
Well, about that, it's also technically a SPIR-V compiler.
SIG?
Yeah.
What?
You see,
Nah.
you can actually write spear v in SIG.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it just requires some inline assembly currently, but they are working on it a lot. So,
Oh my. So they're actually trying to make it like quite graphics.
bro, you in the future you're probably gonna be able to write like instead of using GLSL, you'll be able to use SIG as the shaded language.
Wait,
You can already
what
do it.
is like how what is SIG's like actual main goal? Because this
I don't know, be as many compilers as possible, I guess.
because it's like what the fuck? Never heard of it. It's PRV. I don't. Or do you mean never heard of SIG? I mean
Maybe.
the standard library for SIG is actually pretty fucking cool. Like I'm
Bro,
already
it's a banger. Oh, it's so good. You haven't even touched anything, bro. You just like a array list and you're already happy, bro. There are hash maps, there are string hash maps, static hash maps. I mean,
I'm just reading, like I'm on the documentation. I'm just seeing the overview of things. I was like, holy fuck, this is quite nice actually. Damn.
yeah, I know. Like SIG is literally just C, but if it could compile to 20 other languages behind the scenes, and also if it had a standard library, that's it. And also like more pointer types.
Yeah,
But yeah.
he never heard of he never heard of SIG. Shall we play Fireship's video about SIG?
Yeah, play the video.
Does he have? He probably has a video about that, right? He must have.
Yeah, he does, but it's a little old, but it works.
There's 100 seconds Mojo, Lang a fast. No, it's this
It's
one.
the top one. SIG in 100 seconds.
Zig, a high-performance system programming language, often labeled as a next-generation alternative to C. It was created
did
by
not
Andrew
work.
Kelly in 2016 and has quickly evolved into one of
Nah,
the most desired
you
languages in the
open it
world.
before
Like
the
C, it's
JavaScript
minimal,
loaded in.
extremely fast, and allows for low-level memory control.
Oh my god. Can I?
It
Okay,
was
okay.
Fireship, budget $0.
Zig, a high-performance system programming language, often labeled as a next-generation alternative to C. It was created by Andrew Kelly in 2016 and has quickly evolved into one of the most desired new languages in the world. Like C, it's minimal, extremely fast, and allows for low-level memory control. But instead of managing memory directly in the language with functions like malloc and free, the Zig standard library ships allocators to provide a consistent interface for memory management. Zig is not a memory-safe language like Rust or Go, but it doesn't have any hidden memory allocations, making the code far more explicit and portable, because allocators can be easily swapped out in the code to target different architectures like x86, ARM, WebAssembly, and bare metal. In addition, Zig has no hidden control flow. If it looks like a function and quacks like a function, it's a function. There's no operator overloading, and it doesn't even have exceptions. If a function can fail, it needs to return an explicit error value. The language also has a unique comp time keyword that makes it trivial to run code at compile time instead of runtime. No preprocessor.
Wait, pause the video. There's something I have to say.
And
Okay, so this compile time stuff, you don't actually have to write comp time to make it comp time. Like if you just make a constant and assign it to a number, it is a comp time int. So stuff becomes comp time sometimes just out of the blue. But yeah.
trivial to run code at compile time instead of runtime. No preprocessor or macros are necessary. And finally, Zig can integrate well into a C or C++ code base and supports cross-compilation out of the box with LLVM, although divorce paperwork has been filed.
It still does.
Main.
This is old video. This is what this LLVM stuff. It's kind of still going on because and the SIG Foundation or whatever they are called are trying to make their own like compiling stuff, but they do still have LLVM. So yeah.
To get started, install Zig, then create a new project with the zig init exe command. In the main
Also
file,
old stuff. It's always SIG init, but yeah.
First, import the standard library, then define a main function. Notice how the function returns a type of void with an exclamation point. That exclamation point means that the function might return an error. Declare a mutable variable with the var keyword, followed by a type like u8 to represent a single byte, then assign and modify its value later. Or use const to define an immutable variable that cannot be changed. We can also bundle multiple variables together into a struct, then access them on that namespace with dot notation. Now things start to get more interesting when memory management comes into play. When initializing an array of integers, we can allocate it to a slice of memory in the heap using the built-in page allocator from the standard library. What's so cool about this is that we could swap it out with other allocators to use different memory management strategies. Now when we're done with this memory, we need to set it free, otherwise we could have a memory leak. The defer keyword allows us to put that code right next to the allocation itself, and will automatically deinitialize the list when it goes out of scope. Now as we operate on the list, the try keyword provides explicit error handling. If this line fails, it will automatically catch and return the error. You can't can't just ignore it, and that will make your code more reliable. And speaking of reliability, Zig has a built-in testing framework. Use the test keyword to evaluate code outside of the main program, then use the zig test command to run it. And finally, build an executable with the zig build command, and choose a build mode to optimize to run it.
Wait, what?
Use the test to make your code more reliable. And speaking
Still
of
old
reliability,
stuff, you
Zig
don't
has
do
a
Zig
built-in
build
testing
exe,
framework.
but
Use
yeah.
it, and finally, user safety. This has been the Zig programming language in 100 seconds. Hit the like button.
Does he have something on Vulkan, huh? No? Does he have Vulkan?
No, I don't think he. Maybe. No. But
Shall-
CUDA, but not Vulkan. What the hell is this?
Shall we do... Shall we do Vulkan but in 100 seconds?
Yes,
Is it Sig faster than C++?
depends. Sometimes yes, sometimes no.
But isn't it kind of like similar to the...
Okay, so it's like comparing Brave to Chrome. It's just Chromium in the end. Like it's all LLVM. So it's all the same. It's all a lie.
Okay.
You know, devs that actually want interop with all the languages that are modern, they don't write in C or Sig, they write in LLVM. They can even write Rust code, C code, C++ code, Sig code, I mean, everything except Go, kinda, so yeah.
Shall we... He had to leave for food, by the way. Yeah, he completely just ditched you. Like, he was like, yeah, no.
Well, too bad.
Yank that, and then I'm gonna paste that.
You know what? Something I do like more with C++ is how generics look. And I do like that you have to do like tuple, and that's like a generic type, but I guess...
Does C have generic?
About that, you know array list, that takes in a type. So yes, there are that, but it's kind of different. It's more like you are making a function that returns a type. Like if you know what? I'm open up the live session real quick. Okay, you can look down here. Maybe. You see that?
Yeah?
I got to disable push to talk 1 sec. I don't want to explain with push to talk, it's annoying. Okay. So you see this hello function, we are returning a type.
Yeah?
And let's say we take in a field that is T,
Okay.
and that's a type.
Uh-huh.
That can be like literally anything.
Mm-hmm.
Now we can do return struct. Yes, very good. And then we could have like a field called by. I can spell. And that's T. Bam. Now you have a generic type.
But this is Sig, right?
Yep.
But how does
Comp time.
No, but like you can't do that in C.
Yeah, no, you can't do that in C.
Huh.
Comp time.
But
So you like it?
wait, don't you return now a struct that contains the type inside of it?
Nah, this is a field.
Yeah, you return a struct that contains the field of that.
Okay, like look at this. If I do a function here called pubfunc init,
Mm-hmm.
and that returns, we can just do this. It's kind of ugly, but whatever.
Wait,
This is
wait,
for
it's bad. I'm reading your code and the Twitch chat at the same time. Whoa, wait, let's, wait. Nice to meet you. Oh, fuck, I'm from UK. Wait, by the way, can I ask you? Okay, so yeah, you do this.
Okay, so
Yeah?
let's say we have this init function.
Mm-hmm.
So you know array list. You do like
Yeah.
array list.
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
List, let's say, but yeah.
Uh-huh.
And then you give it like i32.init and allocator.
Yeah.
You know, whatever. Like now I want you to look at this, okay? Hello. it's the same.
Ah,
Because they both are generic, because the like function here is compile time. So yeah.
but oh, okay, I see. But yeah, but still, the type is not. Wait, what the? It returns
A
a.
type.
But what is that?
Type
But-
that, like, you know, I32. This is a type.
Oh, I see.
I32, that's a type.
Yeah, but so wait, but you return a struct that contains.
A field, and the field type is the parameter that we take in this compile time
But
function.
does that basically mean that you return a struct? Wait, what the fuck? You're returning a struct u32 that has a field that is a thing itself.
Well, what would happen here? Let's say I pass in the I32 here.
Yeah.
Then t here is basically equals to I32, right? This is t. Yeah. Then it basically does this. And then this type now we have here, you know. Okay, so you know you don't really have a type system in C, but in SIG there are types. Like we can store anything as a type. Well, not anything, but you know.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah, just wait till you figure out any type. Oh.
This this is interesting actually. I don't know. I can't really. Huh. Okay.
Yeah, but this is how we make a generic thing. So it's like a
But
function
how
that
can
is
the
compiled time. So.
how can the array list work with this? Because it has no because it's not return. It's not because it cannot return. Yeah, it returns a array list aligned, right?
Yeah.
So it's not returning back what you're allocating. It returns this thing, which has it inside of it, right? Because how would append exist in this case in a pointer, in a C pointer? That doesn't make any sense.
Well, you can like this is what I mean with compile time. Like this entire function is compile time. Like all this shit happens at compile time. We're making a struct at compile time.
Yeah. Okay, so it makes this at compile time. Ah.
Yes.
Okay, I see.
Because types are only at compile time. No, we don't store the types at runtime. You know.
Okay.
But like we can even return the type we get in here. And we can like take it in as, you know, A, and that's the T and whatever, you know. And we can take in multiple. We can have like A here, which is also T, type. And now we can take in another one, you know, like F32. We can also take in like an I that is just an I32. And we can just give it like a 32 there. It's all compile time. Yeah, but you still haven't seen any type, so.
Yeah, well, we have used any type for the debug of the whole fucking thing.
Yeah, though any type you have to do a lot of meta programming, so we aren't gonna get into that, I don't think, because it took me like 3 months until I even began using the comp time system, so yeah. Well, sort of. I don't know, it's kind of complex. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's okay. Okay, I think I got this thing done now with this. So how is the Vulkan thing coming along?
Pretty good. I have shader modules and I'm about to move on to pipeline.
Okay, I will add the print debug for what the fuck in these things to see that we actually get std debug print, and then I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say instance extensions, and then it's a string, and then it is instance extensions data. Boom. .ptr. And then I will yank that and shit.
What's happened to your yank?
My yank is fine.
You sure about that one?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
So now we should be. Oh yeah, I need a new line at the end. Otherwise, this will not be good. Okie dokie. But I think that should be fine. And then this one is just saying to do these ones. You create the instance, then you get the system. Yeah.
Oh, brother, how much shit is in this function?
I thought you liked when there was a lot of stuff in the function.
Yeah, well, it's not when it's C code.
That's C++, but
Well.
okay.
Yeah, C, same, but different. This tutorial doesn't even have a glimpse of C++, bro. It's like arrays and sets. That's kind of
That's true. It's even uses like actually char pointer instead of using a std string.
string. Yeah, I mean, who even does that? If you have string, use string, bro. It's so nice compared to char pointer.
I would like to try out these function calls, but I need to have the. I need the XR instance and a system ID, but I guess I can call these ones from the. Yeah, I can do it. And then.
Yeah, don't care about the main file. Okay, just make it work as fast as possible.
You're not.
Don't care about organization.
Are you editing in the
No.
live session? Good. So if I just compile this with my compiler.
Compile with my compiler. Yeah.
Compiler. Git check out which branch am I on? I'm on the master. I should probably.
You can just do check out later when you've done yeah.
Wait, I will just do it now. Git check out branch.
Sure.
What will I call this branch? XR Vulkan and info. Yeah. So now I should be on that branch. How to switch to new branch? It seems like I am on it, but anyways, sig build run. That's not how you do it. Let's see. There shouldn't be any import full content. Unable to load context sig file not found.
Yeah, because I removed that Vulkan stuff, Well, I switched it out. So
It's
go back to main. There is no such thing as a context for Vulkan no more.
Okay, so I can just. I will just.
Yeah, it's removed. You can do Control X.
Yeah. No, I can't because I'm using NeoVim. Wait, what? This one should still be.
Nice NeoVim there. Like the nice tree manager or like tree view you have there on the left. That's a nice NeoVim.
Oh yeah, but fuck you.
NeoVim config. Yeah, I know.
Can I just pass in a null pointer in here?
Nah, you can just pass in the shit that we had there.
No, because we don't have the Vulkan thing, so he doesn't know about that, the context shit.
Yeah, just remove it as a parameter. We don't even want it.
Okay, then I will change it to also in here to not take in. Wait. Where the
Maybe I already did that a long time ago.
Yeah, it seems like you already did it. Crazy. Still unable to find. Now it's in context.sig. Vulkan context. You cannot find what?
Where is
No,
this getting from?
xr.sig, my bad. It cannot find it, so I also remove it from there. This thing, I don't need it.
Yeah, remove it there.
Okay, now I got an error over here. Yeah, it doesn't know what...
Just murder anything that doesn't have to do with the context.
I will just comment out this whole line over here. But I need a session for
Ah.
testing, but that's fine for later. I will just...
Yeah, we might have to organize the
yeah,
stuff. Yeah,
but I just want to get as far as I can with this, so... don't worry about me, I'm just reading these things. 242. Validate extensions. How did this thing fail? Has no member check. Root source struct C has no... Oh wait, did C dot check? Oh, it's supposed to be C dot XR. Check XR.
Oh, XR check. Yeah.
XR check, yeah. Fuck. No, that's correct. Paste there.
Oh boy, we're getting into the territory where all the Vulkan structs and S types are 50 characters long.
But I like that. Oopsie daisy. C45. Okay, I think I will just... How did it go? Find and replace all. I don't know. Replace. It was a very long one, I remember. There. So it's colon %s old c dot check, just so I don't take any other check by accident. New is c dot xr. Let's see, I'm gonna check down here. Check and /g. Yeah, 45. Wait. Yeah. What was it? It was string.
Oh damn, they already got scissors in here. Damn.
Scissors? Oh damn, yeah, that's crazy. Oh! Amazing.
Did it
Zero.
run?
Yeah.
Another check though, that is old.
Let's see, I still want to see API layers, enable extension count. It still says 2 though, but we still get this one, which is super weird. But it's correct. Yeah, okay, now I can actually try to hooking this up. Ooh, let's go. So I'm gonna call... I cannot call both, but I can call one of them, which is get Vulkan instance requirement. Perfect. And that one I can call from... So here we init the thing, create this, we get the system ID, yes, get system properties, yes. Before we return. So I can say get Vulkan instance requirement, and here we pass in the allocator. Ooh, let's see. This is gonna be so fucking cool, because it's just, if it works, it's just gonna print out the information, and we can actually see. Ooh, we can actually see the fucking extensions. Oh, it's gonna be so fucking cool. Oh, it's gonna
That would be pretty epic. Bro,
Yeah.
we are nerdy as fuck, bro. We're
Yeah.
sitting here being happy about it printing out some technical last names.
But it is fucking cool, okay?
I mean, it is pretty cool, yes.
And then I need to pass, so it's the allocator, the instance, and then system, which is the extra system ID, which is system ID. Oh, let's go. System ID. All right. I don't need to store the return. I just want to print out the, because I think it will crash, but it's fine if it crashes. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Root source struct has no member XR graphics requirements 301. This is the return, so probably there's a typo. 301. Wait, it was sig the whole time? Yeah. Null the pointer. It has been sig this whole time. Am I that bad at writing sig that you don't even see that it's sig? Oh man.
That's bad.
Oh man, I thought that was a sigler. Sigling.
A Sigler? Oh, damn.
Oh man. Yeah, okay, yeah, that doesn't exist. Let's see. What am I actually supposed to return? I'm supposed to return this, which is XR graphics Chronos thingy. Yeah, this thing. Graphics requirements Vulkan. Yes. Boom. Can we see the current status whenever it Wait, can we see the current status whenever it compiles? What do you mean? Harold, help me. What does that? Can we see the current status whenever it compiles?
What does that supposed to mean?
Okay, yeah. We don't know what you mean. What do you mean? Value of type ignore.
You must.
the return.
You can't ignore returns. You have
Yeah.
to do that little, yeah.
Okay, a little yes. I mean state. Can we see the current state whenever it compiles?
Not what I know about.
What does that mean? See current state.
I think he may be talking about that we can like see the when it's compiling we can see what it's doing, you know. Like that is starter thing, but that's not really necessary for us.
Expected type struct found. Okay, now I'm having struct declared here. Now I'm starting to have these issues. Expected get Vulkan instance requirement struct found get info. You guys fixed this last time. I have no idea what the fuck this means.
Huh? Was it we fixed last time? Oh, okay. What?
Can you see what it is like? Do you mean the actual game? We don't even have a triangle yet on the screen. So
We have what we do? We have errors on the screen.
we
at
have
least.
errors on the screen. Hello.
Yes. Where is this? Can you go to the code where that is?
302. So it's.
I might go
this.
live session right?
Yeah, it's on the live session as well. It's this thing.
I think we have to. No.
How do we use it in other places? Because I literally just copied it how we do it from other places. So I was assuming that because this one works fine with it being done like this. So I was thinking it probably should work the same.
I think you got to ask ChatGPT for this one.
I don't wanna use ChatGPT.
Well, I don't know what's going on.
Well, neither do I. What the this one I know it's not going to work though. What? Oh, that one is definitely wrong, but yeah, the actual game. Yeah, no B word manage me, but instead it's no triangle. That we don't like. We have to get to a triangle first. Like we haven't even gotten to render a triangle in this thing, so it's gonna take a while to. Yeah. We haven't even gotten into programming the game. We're still just programming the graphics setup, the API, connecting that. The game will come later. We are not in the game yet. thought that at least you had a little basic GLTF models rendering. GLTF. What is GLTF?
It's a file format for 3D or like
Oh, yeah, no. We are still setting up OpenXR and Vulkan. So I think we still need double the amount of code before we get that triangle. So yeah. But that loading models and that kind of stuff, I think it's quite easy once if you just use a library or something like that. So then it will just.
Well, we can use my one. My one is the best one.
Okay.
Trust me, it's the best one on the market.
Oh wait, Vulkan, sorry, I didn't know. Yeah. No worries. Wait, what did you think we were using? Okay, wait. This is supposed to be like this. XR get Vulkan Chronos like that. Okay, I need to look at the thingy. Where is it? There. The first one. So I'm trying to do, which one I'm trying to do? It's the second one, which it will be called this, but I need this. That is what it will be called. Yes. Okay. Don't know how I fucked that up. Oh, OpenGL. No, I mean I haven't used OpenGL yet. So Harold knows. So if this was OpenGL, what state would we be in?
We would be done.
Okay. Wow.
Yep.
No, the point of Vulkan is the best on the market. Damn, I still can't believe like the difference in OpenGL and Vulkan. Like people tell me like, yeah, it just took me a few 300, 400 lines for a triangle. I'm like, what?
Okay, Lucas, that the image I sent you with a bunch of dragons floating in midair and shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that entire project was about 800 lines of code, which includes an OBJ loader, a math library that I made also, an ECS-ish, yeah, and also like asset loading. Yeah, and the pipeline for rendering all that was about, I don't know, 250 lines of code.
What?
Yeah.
What the fuck? That's
It
crazy.
was slow as fuck though, but I had no cooling, so.
Okay, but still though, that you got that much with that little, like, Jesus Christ. Like, how that...
Was
how?
it Sig also, so yeah. No.
Okay, wait. Yeah, Vulkan is crazy, OpenGL is easy, and OpenGL is easy, exists. What? Maybe it's better to give it a shot. Yeah, Vulkan is like, I just love Vulkan, to be honest. Even though it's very hard, still, like, I'm learning basics, still feels like that, but... I don't know if calling, like, I think graphics programming itself is already hard. Calling OpenGL easy, I don't think is maybe...
Nah, it's not easy, but compared to Vulkan, it's easy. But you don't wanna... I actually have made one game engine before. That I used OpenGL 2.1,
Okay.
which is like, hello, it's from like 2006. I'm just telling you, my entire rendering thing, it was 2D and the texturing, had like C layers, some nice stuff. It was 50 lines.
50? No.
50 lines.
What the fuck? Nah, I don't believe it. Like...
No, you can check my GitHub.
But was that...
You can check my GitHub.
Was there any game logic, or was that just the rendering?
That's just a renderer.
Okay,
50 lines. It wasn't... Yeah.
Okay.
No, not the
wait,
entire
was
game.
the game logic longer than the actual renderer?
Definitely.
Yeah, but that's what I'm thinking, like... because already input handling probably would be like got close to that 50 already.
Yeah, only thing though is my game engine that I made there, was like very verbose. So like 90% of all the games was like all the like objects only. So yeah, I don't know. It was scuffed.
They're talking in binary now, these guys. Is that big or
Well,
little endian?
I think it's little Indian.
I feel like making an OS is easier than Vulkan. I get a result quicker than a triangle in
Ask Sorbit about it.
Yeah, probably. Like, somebody told me, because I already did Snake in assembly, that I should try to do an OS, because that should also be, like, already quite the same difficulty, kind of, for...
Oh, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I don't know either, but maybe depending on, like, how advanced of an OS you're thinking of.
Well, like Sorbit is doing a bunch of shit. Like
Yeah.
he has a window manager and like terminals.
I
and
swear
what the fuck.
he's making the next Linux.
Bro, I'm all for it. You know, Linus. I mean Linus. You know, I don't know, man. He getting old. We need Sorbit to replace him.
Yeah, I mean, somebody needs to carry the torch further, you know.
Yes, exactly. And also, it's written in Sig, so that's why I like it.
I see.
You know, my this is literally my dream, bro. Like using an OS written in Sig. Like it can't get better than that.
I mean, I've done making an OS before, so yeah. But you should try Vulkan. Vulkan is amazing. You don't know the possibilities. It's basically like
Possibilities is to try.
it's basically like OpenGL, but just with more pain.
Okay, to give you reference, everyone watching, I have made an entire renderer in OpenGL super easy. Like 3D support, you could fly around, there's even a camera and shit. I have managed to make one triangle in Vulkan, ever. That's it.
Yeah, but now your first triangle is gonna be in VR. Ain't that gonna be cool?
Well, I ain't even gonna see it. Well, I am gonna see it on your stream, but like, I don't even have a VR headset, so...
But doesn't the
I don't know, man.
Manado, what the fuck was it called?
I don't know, man, how well that's gonna work.
Yeah. We'll find
Again,
out.
we can... Yeah, we'll see.
I mean, I've done making... the first time I built my first OS was 2020. Nice. Just make it something when you can compile BusyBox or fork sudo OS. What was the OS idea, by the way? I'll give it a shot. Hell yeah! Okay, I'm still stuck on this shit, bro. I'm very expected. It expected a type extra get Vulkan instance requirement struct found at type info at type of extra get extra function dot ampersand function return type error union error set raw function get try. Like,
ChatGPT, man.
Okay, so just ChatGPT it. Alright.
Yeah, because that's like a bunch of meta programming there.
Bruh, I don't like that. Wait, was trying to... I will use this window. Wallenstein. We should have called it Wallenstone. It looks like you're
Like Wallenstein is pretty nice.
mistype in the SIG application. This was trying to load the error message expected to found indicates that the compiler is just compile with my every time I see the word compiler, that's what comes to mind. I can't help it anymore.
The demon has infected you.
Indicates the compiler is expecting a specific struct type, like the function pointer type of but Eke is returning a type that includes an error set, and the compiler can't implicit convert it. This common pattern when loading an extra function pointer in SIG. You need to explicitly cast the result of get to the correct function pointer type. Oh, wait, so is it because this function over here, because it can return an error. Is that why it's...
Oh, you just have to try them.
Yeah, I do try.
Okay. Well, you might have to cast the thing into what the actual function is, because you can't...
Yeah, I don't do a
run
cast,
on-
but the return already does a cast. That's the weird thing, I don't know.
Does it though?
Yeah. And why does it work then in this case? That's... Oh, wait.
I don't know.
Do we even call this ever? Yeah, we do call it. Oh, but look at that. No, is this no? Pointer cast align try, but then it would crash inside here as well. So that doesn't make sense. Okay, never mind. Let's see. What does it say here? Assuming you have type definition AG pointer, how do I do that? What? Is Jamie better than
What?
ChatGPT? Neither of those does a good job for me. Actually, I just don't use ChatGPT because it's, for me at least, it just gets a stroke every once in a while, and just I can ask a question like, how do I do something in Adobe? And then it goes, it seems like you uploaded a zip file. I can't do anything with it. It's like, what? I asked you a question. So I just have gotten pissed on ChatGPT. I'm not using it. But I think Gemini, Gemini is Google, and Google is like the biggest data hoarder, if I'm not
I
mistaken.
knew you were gonna say hoarder.
Yeah. So I assume they have just the best, like, most data to compare shit with. So I assume that they will have better answers. in that sense.
AKA Google actually steals your data more than OpenAI, because OpenAI doesn't have any data.
Yeah, OpenAI just steals from Google. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Then it's
exactly.
le-
And
then it's
DeepSeek
legal.
steals from them. Yeah, and then DeepSeek steals from ChatGPT.
Yeah.
So it's a nice combo.
This function over here can return an error. Bro just created a one sentence summary for coding. But some functions can't return errors in SIG. You have to tell it that it can return an error. Right?
Yes.
Oh, look at that. What is this? Assuming you have a type definition for the function pointer, ag pub const instance graphics. I don't have this inside. I think. Wait, do we do this for another thing? I think this looks very familiar. Fuck, I need to go into edit mode. Like so. Aha! That's why. It needs this shit for this to work. Well, that's a bit. It's a type definition, basically. But I don't know if I want to do it like. Is there a better way to go about it? Because
Nope, don't try to find a better way.
because
It's just gonna waste your time.
but it's like, it looks. You have to create this whole thing for this thing to
Yep.
work. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to do that.
Welcome to C intro.
Oh. Somebody must have done this before. I'm just gonna see. In case, like, if I don't find something on the first Google search, okay, I will do that nasty thing. But if not, then I will use this. Okay, see, Seek. It has to be a combo of these two, right? Somebody must have done it.
We can.
No? No one? Pointers and seek. Here, let's read this one. Okay, maybe I will just have to do that, because Gemini also suggested that I do it like that, but ugh, look at that. Ugh. Tech design be like Apple steals from Google, Google steals from Apple, Microsoft mods Google, Google is stealing from Linux, and Apple is stealing from Microsoft. Yes.
Base.
Guess I will have to do this, but the thing is, like, I have to do it 4 times.
What?
Yeah, because
That's
I do.
great.
Because I do it here, and then I do it here, and I do it there. So,
Make helper function.
but they are Oh, but I can make them generic. So you can pass in the type.
Is bro gonna try to make generics now? Okay, good luck.
Thanks.
And if you need help.
I just need to figure out like what is the thing actually gonna be. It's gonna be
Also, Vulkan is now done, basically, kind of. Not really, but sort of, in a way. At least pipeline stuff, so. We are about 40% done with Vulkan.
woo.
But I have no idea if any of it works, but you know, that's irrelevant.
Bruh. Okay, but then so I just use the same name that I would normally use. Is that how it works? Oh yeah, but I cannot make because there will be different amount of parameters passed in. Yeah, never mind.
Any type, but that's too
No,
complex.
like
So.
it will not be like different. It will be also different amounts. Like it will not be always 3 arguments. It could be 2. It could be 5. You know, I don't know that, so I cannot make it.
You can do call.
Call.
Nah, it's too annoying.
That was what I was thinking.
Just do it 4 times, and then me or some other sig nerd will stumble upon
Yeah.
it.
And puke and be like,
what the fuck is
be
this?
like, oh hell nah.
Yeah, we're gonna be looking at it, and we'll say like, what the fuck is that? And then we're gonna do like some pointer cast, some const cast, some align cast, boop by the boop.
I think it was Xorbit who said that we should not use, was it capital C? It should be lowercase c for. Who said
For-
it? Let's see.
What?
I'm gonna read quickly a little bit up here. By the way, call conversion C capital is deprecated. It's call conversion lowercase c, so it should be lowercase c and not uppercase.
Okay. I didn't know that. Okay, that's good to know.
And then
You don't even need to do call conv, to be honest. You can just do export instead. Like you can export the function, but we can keep call conv if you it doesn't matter.
See,
Just make the shit work.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. System ID, like that. And then this one will be graphics requirements, so it's the same C. Was it XR? Vol graphics requirements Vulkan HR. So like this thing, and yes. But this one is being used here. Now I'm very confused. Unused local constant, but it's oh no, it's just right here. Am I stupid? No, it is. Oh yeah, but I don't need the C there in front. It's gonna be like this. Yes. Okay. And now just the same for the other ones. Wow. And then this one, what will this one have? It will take, let's see, where is it? It takes the instance, it takes the system ID, and then, what the fuck is that? I have no idea. I should probably search that up. I think they mention it. Let's see, it's here. Oh no, they don't. Fantastic. Get Vulkan extension Chronos. Get Vulkan extensions Chrono. This one is the one I want. Ah, it's the man page that I'm on. So it's a U32. I'm gonna call it. Well, I guess I can just give them the same name that they have here. Like so.
Snake, 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 snake.
Snake. Yeah. Let me just put all of them and then I will do that.
You know, the like vulkan.sig is pretty nice. But like this XR, I don't know. Also, I'm very sorry if you hear like the ice cream van outside.
Yeah, I do. Actually, if you're watching me right now, why don't you come and fix this, bro?
Let's get back to Vulkan then. Yes, okay. Well, let's see.
Is this how you do? Is this okay?
Yes.
Okay, so that's a unsigned.
Bro, like, no, this is the case. What happened here?
No, don't worry, I will fix that in a bit.
This, like, XR is such a big mess. It's like, also the comments.
What comments? Where are you reading?
Look a little up.
Oh, this thing? Don't worry about it. Buffer.
You know, this file gives off the same vibe as like some old dude living in like a I don't know, a trailer park that is abandoned and he has just trashed the entire place and there's like animals walking around and shitting everywhere. This file is literally the same vibe.
Of course, I started manipulating the wrong structure. But that's okay. I will just move this one. Like that. Oh no. Did my VS Code freeze? No? Okay, good. And why is... Oh. Well, that's sad. Yank that. No. This one I want to yank. Place it there. And then I want to yank this. Paste it there. And like so. And why is... Oh. Oops. Like so. Okay. And now we'll do the snake cakes. But we pass in the instance, right? Yeah, it should just be the instance and then the name of the thing. Sync visible editors layout. Where the fuck am I? I want to get down to 309. Harold?
Mm-hmm.
Why does it break when I still do the right thing?
I don't know, man. I have no clue what's going on in XR.sig anymore. Like, I started that shit, and now it has snowballed into this big mess. I have no idea what's going on. Good luck, okay? That's the Wild West.
That makes no sense. Can you try...
We should literally just rewrite that.
We don't need those comments anymore. No, because it's like... Why does it fail on this one when this is the one that should actually be doing this? This one literally just takes whatever this thing returns, right?
Have you loaded the right extensions?
Well, I don't know.
Have you eaten today?
I have eaten today, but it's like extra Vulkan instance requirements. Expected get Vulkan and then it's extra get function tried struct declared public function stdmem struct, but this is now this is talking about the return type. Okay, so it's a different error, right? So this is the only thing that is relevant to what I'm trying to do. Okay, I'm gonna give...
Wait, is TBT coming up?
Yeah. Right, you did something?
Yes. Bang, bada boom.
What did you change?
What is that emoji, bro? ChatGPT using weird ass emojis nowadays.
You also did. But what did you change? You changed this to a point. You didn't have pointer before?
I don't know. It's runs.
Might be that I didn't have a pointer before. No, it's expected. Still, it says the same thing. Line 299. So it fails on this thing, but that... What? This equal is my... The equal is not equal to nothing, right? What happened here? Oh wait, it's equal to this thing. But because how can it fail here? It's this thing that is supposed to fail, not this one. This one should work either way, right?
Oh, debatable.
Extend. What are you writing brain for?
Oh, is that a brain? I don't know, man. That emoji looks hella weird for me.
Oh wait, it's not. I don't know. I just saw something. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Wait, if I hold this now, do you hear the ice cream van?
No, I don't hear it. I just heard something, but it wasn't. I couldn't like.
So sad.
No, but it's interesting. How can it break? Let's see. Because it breaks on the thing that, because this one should take in whatever it returns, but it's like unexpected type. It's expecting a XR get Vulkan required struct found. This is mismatch within that. Let's break it down. This means that the compiler was expecting return type of get funct. Okay, so it was expecting the return type of this. And what is the actual return type of this function? It is error any opaque. Okay. With XR get Vulkan graphics required to be specific struct type like related to Vulkan instance required something like to do. However, it found an error from reunion. In simpler terms, the get function call is expected to return a function pointer that when called would return a Vulkan graphics required struct. Instead it returned an error, or perhaps we may you handling try key isn't correctly unwrapped in a function pointer. Oh, common cause solution, incorrect function signature. Most likely cause that the function is not returning the exact type. Check return type. What does get function actually return? Is it possible that const is similar to ensure that the function put inside the error union matches the expected signature? Check the expected type. You could open access specification, Vulkan loader, or similar mismatch pointer type, even if it returned is it just returning an unwrap the value to type union? Oh wait, this. Is this? No, this should be fine. It should instance proc instance the name of the function, and then you just return a. Is this valid? How does this work here?
I don't know. What chapter are you on even?
Oh, okay, no, this one returns a point, like. No, I'm reading this get XOR function, right?
Yeah.
So the variable is a const pointer, right? What is this? Const point. What is this? This is just a const pointer. Oh. So that, but when it returns from here, then another one calls this. Will it have a new const pointer? Like, will they be different pointers, or are they overwriting the same pointer?
They are the same pointer, but we are doing some pointer cast stuff. It's
No.
pretending.
What I mean is that when the first one comes in with debug, and then it returns the function for debugging, you know, and then the next one comes in for the Vulkan extension stuff. Will it overwrite that the one that is using the debug to now its pointer is becoming the Vulkan stuff?
I don't know.
Okay. I need to take a pee and think on this. Bruh.
Yep. By the way, everyone watching, I have no idea what's going on at all. Not even a bit. Like I know like 5% of what's going on. I'm just a C++ translator. You know what? Let's read chat. Oh damn, the YouTube stream is so behind. It's like 20 minutes.
Alright, we need some smart siggers in here.
Yeah, also one thing, the stream is like super delayed.
How delayed is it?
I don't know, maybe like 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, it's about per hour I lose 1 minute.
Nice. Of your life.
Yeah. So not good.
Kind of contradicting though, because like an hour really like already passed, but whatever. There's some cigarettes in here. Yeah, bro, this is sad, bro. Where is everyone? It's not even like yesterday was Wednesday. Like, why were there so many people there?
I
Bro,
will
it's just me and you.
let's see, I'm just gonna ping them and see if one of them are. Cheese.
Cheese. Yes.
Yeah.
Let's get the cheese in here.
Let's see. I pinged 3 people, so let's see. Stream popping at increase priority in server. Yeah, I don't think like if you guys. Oh man, I just need to get better internet so people don't have to. You know. This is sad, but yeah. People like it's nice. Ah man, you guys are getting a whole nother computer just to get higher priority in the server, but it's not. The server is not bad. It's my network that is shit. Oh man.
Finland will like, but Finland is supposed to have fast internet. What happened in Turkey?
Oh no, it's just me that has shit internet.
Is it your internet provider?
I just my father just has a deal that he got a free extra Wi-Fi for his deal, so I just used that one.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe I should start looking into some streamer quality networks, right?
500 terabytes. Bro, it's gonna be like the stream is gonna be in the future.
Before I do something, it's happening.
Yeah, exactly.
That would be crazy. But what I wanted to find out was now this thing. Why is this now? I can't seem to get my head around this. Well, maybe it's too advanced. It is a bit advanced, but it shouldn't be like. We do wrap it in a try, yeah. Oh, but we don't do anything with the try. Should I do something with the try? What?
Just sit back and relax.
What? I
Well-
can't. Okay, but this one, what does call conv do?
That like translates it to another language, aka C.
Huh.
Easy so C can understand what the hell that is. Yo, Sorbit!
Is Sorbit here?
Ah, finally.
Hell
yeah.
yeah. We need
Yeah.
help.
What's going
Yeah,
on?
like, okay, so this is what's going on. Lucas is cooking in the xr.sig file, except that he doesn't know sig, and I gave up on that file a long time ago. It's such a mess. Yeah, I don't know, man. Good luck.
Yeah, it's so blurry. I don't know what's going on.
Oh wait, let me just.
Yeah, no one knows.
Okay, is this better? I will also do this.
Kinda.
The
Kinda.
quality is so shit.
It's like actual potato quality.
Yeah, it's like 5 by 5 pixels. Bro, getting that grandma VS Code now. You gotta really zoom in.
Oh my days. This is
Now we can almost see what's going on.
almost. Bruh, I need some better internet. But basically, this stuff here. So, yeah, it's on this line. I don't. Were you yesterday here working with us on this get xr function?
Not that specific function.
Yeah, it was just. I can maybe show like how it. Here.
Bro, need to scroll up 10 years.
This is basically what happened yesterday. Was that it was supposed to just to be this thing, and then you just pass in this, but then it did work. So people created this thing. I don't know how this worked, but I tried to replicate it. So what you do is then you do this thing, and then you have some. This is the return type of this function. It's also like errored, so that's a try, but we don't really do anything with it, which is I don't know. But then it stores it in a raw function,
so
and then
what it's really trying to say is that he probably just messed up the function pointer that we're casting it into.
No, this is good, but it's not working. And then I have just basically tried to replicate that shit down here, yeah. But
Don't ask about the comments.
what is that actually? Is it soap? I don't know. But anyways, that's basically like it's literally just trying to get this from here. So you give the extra instance, then the name of the function, and then you just try to store that function pointer into this thing, and then you, well, return that. And it's this thing for some. Why is there a pointer cast here? Oh, so you can
We need to cast it into a new pic.
But yeah, and then this is what we get basically. Well, can I zoom in this? Oh wow, look at that. This is what we get. Ah, fuck. Let me just yeah.
You gotta zoom in a little bit more.
A little bit more. So this is what we get. and it's like expected XOR get Vulkan instance require. Wait, XOR get Vulkan instance requirement found type. And then it's in this try here, which I'm so confused. Like, what? Struct declared here.
But like this error union dot error set isn't that just that you're not doing something with the error? I don't know. Sorry, what you can say.
So it's definitely trying to cast into some like local struct type, like a temporary type.
Yeah, that's what I thought also.
Like, it's trying to cast into this, whatever that is.
No, that is
That should
basically
be
like a
fine.
void pointer, the NOPEC.
But we don't try to
And so
cast.
when it
We don't try to cast it anywhere else. Like, that's literally what it gets here. It's that.
no, we are casting it
Yeah, here, but it
the
crashes.
line below.
It crashes on this one. It's not on this line. It crashes.
Yeah, then it's probably just invalid function name.
Or actually, we are on the wrong place. But it's the same logic here. Yeah. So it's crashing 299, right? 299. And it also says try get. So it is crashing here, but it's not crashing on this thing yet. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm probably gonna have to clone the shit.
Oh, wait,
I have no clue.
let me just push it then.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is very weird because everyone is working local, but also in this live session at the same time. So, yeah.
Wait, which branch am I on? Yeah. Git. How can I see the branch? Git checkout. How can I see the branch? Isn't that how?
Git branch.
But then it's branch. Cannot run less, no such file or dictionary. I don't know what the fuck that is, but it's
No,
somebody.
it's spelled like it BT. It's branch, like an R.
I did it with an R.
Okay. What? Are
Wait,
What's
you
this
have
wrong?
less installed? It's a command line utility.
Do I have? I don't think I have. No. Back.
I don't know why it's crying about it though.
Yeah. Is it just less? Okay. Yeah, okay, so we need it. Yeah, I'm on extra Vulkan info, basically. Well, let me just push this first. Git commit weird struct function. Nah. Get XR function.
Oh, it's Andrew. Yes. We got the master in here.
Oh hell yeah, maybe. Oh yeah. Oops. Like so. So now there's that branch, extra Vulkan info. Very nice. But yeah, that's funny. Not really though. Andrew, hello.
Hello.
Maybe we also got Xorbit on the thing right now, but Morais is good too. You know, I don't know how to fix this shit. I even try to understand these error messages, like this or this one in particular. Like,
Stream is
sorry.
even worse compared to yesterday.
Ah, nice.
Yeah.
Stream
Yeah, I
quality
know.
is even worse than yesterday.
I need to look into some better
How is
internet.
it possible to read? What?
What are you supposed to read? Yeah, you just imagine the error message and yeah.
Yeah, imagine it. Yeah.
Expected type xr.get Vulkan instance requirement struct number found at type info at type of xr get xr function.
Oh.
Error union.
So the function doesn't have a error stat. So you're calling the try and it's complaining about that. So you have to add the question mark or the exclamation mark to the function. At line
Oh, is that?
292.
Oh, that's so stupid. Okay.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
What?
Oh,
that's
is
a
it? Okay.
bad error message.
Yeah,
What?
that's actually garbage. The you're not returning a might be error. Yeah, in this function, you see, you're returning a tuple. You have to do the exclamation mark before the tuple. Damn, that's a bad error.
Wait,
I can
what?
do it for you.
Wait, no, wait, what? Oh, in this,
Return type.
in the function in itself.
The return.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's probably like the worst function. I mean, ever as worst error I've ever
But
seen.
I could, because there was this thing afterwards. I was like, I thought it was a different warning. I was like, what the fuck? Why does it talk about the return type here? Function cannot
Yeah, I
return an. Oh, so I should. If I would have read the whole the whole thing, then it would have been kind of obvious. Oh man, I feel stupid.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, no, but because I was so fixated, I thought this was just some warning that was irrelevant. It wasn't even relevant. Oh, okay, but okay, that's good to know. That
Yeah, funny thing, SIG doesn't have warnings.
oh yeah. Well, it says note. It says note.
Only errors.
Okay, now different one. Expected type. Okay, I've just provided the wrong thing probably here.
Just pass undefined or some shit.
Oh wait, yeah, it needs the question mark, right? This thing. Amazing. I'm learning to SIG now. Wait, where the fuck is the thing?
I think you misunderstood it.
No. Look at this. It's here. Boom. It's wait here. This thing. This one. Boom.
Ah.
Like that.
Okay.
No wait, is that right? That's right. Right. I think that's right. Maybe it's left, but who knows? Boom. All right. See, I can SIG too.
Right.
Invalid type given to std mem span. Compile error.
Yeah. You probably just have to unwrap it.
Wait, where is this coming
Where is
from?
it?
It's where is this coming from? Oh, it's from.
Imagine that. What? Oh, do we have 800 lines of code in this file?
No. This is from the user. This is from the actual SIG library. So
See.
yeah, it's
Oh.
from the actual SIG, mem
Yeah.
SIG.
Stack trace.
But I think
Yeah.
it's referring to down here these ones because all of these are SIG. So it's probably this thing, right? So expected type array list, found array list. What's the difference between these two?
One is a constant pointer and the other one is just a pointer.
It's a const u8.
Look in the beginning.
Oh, look at that. 342. So it's this one. Because is the const. Oh yeah, this needs to be a var if you're gonna append to it, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, I'm learning. But it's still complaining about these. Oh wait, is it still because it's related to the type, instance extensions, data, type const found u8 342 as well. U40.
Sorbet typing some stuff in the Discord. We see it's something you might want.
The first one has its call trace hidden. You can make it shown with trace might show where the thing is actually called from BRB. Okay. So do I just add it here? The no fref. Oh, it is f reference. What? F reference. Okay. Trace. Oh yeah. Ah. Use reference. You would see all references. Let's see. Okay, this is. I need to take some more space so I can not so I don't mix them up. Okay. sig mem. So it's from consort call main sig22 init 72 get Vulkan instance recommends 335. That's pretty nice that you can just do that. Oh yeah, because I'm trying to print these things. Have I done something wrong with the type here?
Yeah, you're trying to give it a pointer.
But isn't that what I'm supposed to do? Because
Nah,
it's
you're
a
supposed to
string.
give it just the thing. Nah, if you give it a pointer, you have to do a p, and that's a pointer, not a slice or array or whatever.
Okay. I did the same thing over here, so I'm just gonna change it. Okay, so I guess actually the error messages are not that bad once you start learning them, actually. That's pretty cool, I like it.
Yeah, well, you come to a point where I and probably Sorbet was about 10 years ago, where you kind of don't even look at them, you just like see them and you be like, ah, okay.
Okay, then you have... So what is this then, huh?
That's just a bad type, I don't know.
I
It's,
thought you just look at it and you know what it is, hmm?
yeah, I mean, I do look, but, well, I have to write the code also.
342. It's this over here. And then it
Yeah,
says...
the pointer cast.
But wait. It says that const... But we are not manipulating... Is it
It's because we're making a slice.
making a slice? But we're appending... So
Oh.
wait, this thing can't be const? No, it expected const, but it found this.
Yep, try running it now, maybe.
What did you change? I wanna know.
Pointer cast.
Ah, I don't like that solution. It's ugly. Okay, sig failed to find OpenXR Lunar Core IPR layer Lunar.
Is the one that you don't have still.
What? Okay. Well, let's... It's from the main, right? But I could run this before. Why doesn't it find it anymore? I don't know.
Good question. Yo, cheesecake.
Cheers. Failed to find, but now I'm not even... What? Sig 287. Here, validate layers.
Yeah, it's probably something wrong with the error checking here.
Yeah, it has to be, because this is not right. I will just add back the... Over there. No, it failed. Still it fails to do it. 293.
And that's the...
Did I...
Because you should probably see what cheesecake wrote.
Oh, I think I removed by accident some code from here. That's why. Awesome quality. Oh,
Look at the image chat what I have been looking at for like 5 hours.
damn, that's Lucas, what are you doing? Why did you call us? Oh, we fixed it. We fixed it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you can go back to sleep.
I can go back to sleep now.
We'll wake you up when we need help.
It was a silly mistake, but it was like I didn't know how to read error messages, and we were stuck on it. So
Well, to be fair, that was probably the worst error message in my entire life. So yeah. He forgot to make the function be able to return an error, but it was with a tuple as the return, so it was like hella weird. I don't know.
yeah, here it is. This was the error message. It was expected this thing found error union, and then there's like saying this try the basically the function I'm trying to work with. It's like, what the fuck does this mean? Because I was thinking spoke about this one, because this one returns an error. But then if you would have read these lines afterwards, it's like function cannot return error, and then it's like indicating at the return type over here, like, oh yeah, literally just add error return here and you're good to go. Bruh. What are... Right now, I'm just trying to see if we can make this shit run. The basic, like, getting all of the checks valid, and then once we get that, then we can connect it with the Vulkan, and soon we will have a triangle.
Yeah.
I think that's a pretty solid answer. I'm gonna check quickly one thing here, and then I'm gonna go to source.
Also, like this is when it goes a little overboard when it comes to verbosity. They want us to declare how many eyes you should have for the like XR
What if
stuff.
you wanna,
Like,
what if you wanna be a spider?
yeah, well, fuck the spiders, man. I don't care. They don't deserve to have VR.
Let's see. Yeah, I validate layers. Wait here. Oh yeah, I accidentally removed a code snippet when I removed the comments. Whoops. There, it's back. Now, boom, look at that.
VR been a moment. Hope it works.
It did.
Really? Okay. Well, I'll be back in a moment.
Okay. I think I have this one a bit too... More like that is better. Also, cheesecake. Or cheesecake cat. Have you done Vulkan or OpenXR before? Is it having a stroke? It's literally the function down here that I've been working on this whole time. But would it now not be like, you know what, I don't know this function anymore? What? It's my... How?
Maybe you misspelled it.
No, I just uncommented and commented back in, and it's like, actually, what the fuck? What's the difference? Oh, okay, I did an insert. Bruh.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's literally what I thought.
Yes. Okay, let's see. But we can move on to the next thing. Let's see. Start index 75 is larger than end index 34. Well, here something is funny.
Well.
Oh. One 348. So last is larger than 34. This here, right? 348, yeah, here. So somehow last, starting from 0, that's weird. Because how can that even happen? Let's see. Oh, no. Wait, the error unable to find dynamic system library OpenXR using strategy path first, search path none. Yeah, unfortunately I can't test that because I'm on my Windows machine currently, and I recently deleted VS because it was like, what the fuck? Jesus. Yeah, don't worry about it. I think because for some reason it still runs through, so I don't know, like I don't know. I think we will just run and see what happens down the line. it seems to run so far like with no issues. And it's also just the thing that we're trying to enable is just debugging features. So it's not really like something that is required. It just would help debug stuff. But as you said, we can also enable just these things. Probably it's yeah. Better. Oh wait, let me try that. We'll stop real quick and see if I can find that. Oh wait, I can put. I don't have what you're trying to tell me.
What? How is what?
Wait. Because I have just yeah, I cannot change that.
Oh, no.
But I can
It was
do
perfect. It was perfect.
Ah. Yeah, because I reduced it to just be 5 frames per second.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
No, 5 frames per second because like.
Should also do the actual live stream to 5 frames
Wow.
per second. Maybe
That's a little bit.
little better. Is it only a little better?
No, I'd say it's decently better.
Okay, I will also do the actual live stream to be 5 frames. Wait. Out. Streaming. Where can I select the frame rate? There. I should probably reduce it to be maybe 30, or should I take it all the way down to 20?
20 is good because YouTube doesn't show more than 24 anyway, so
What?
20 is
20, yeah. I will try 20 for the next
because
time.
you know. Yeah.
Because it's mostly what I do, it's just like coding. I don't think we need some hyper 60 FPS for that. Yeah.
Now we do.
Okay. But yeah, where was I? Yeah, I was trying to figure out why this lasts. What the fuck does this mean? Isn't it supposed to be?
That's for slicing. I don't know. I just copied it from the C++ and smacked it together. It probably doesn't work at all, but yeah.
By the way, you can replace append with append assume capacity, and it won't require try
Okay, wait.
because you know here capacity is enough.
Oh, I didn't know that. Damn, you know a lot of about arrays.
Append assume capacity.
Dot capacity.
It's like
What is the
Append capacity.
append? Wait.
Right.
Append and then
append and assume capacity.
No, I just
It's
It's a function.
Yeah.
remove all that shit.
okay.
Remove the parentheses. Just keep the append.
Okay.
Remove the parentheses. Yeah. And then
Yeah, look at the
capacity.
function list.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Assume capacity.
Assume capacity. Okay.
Yeah, it's same, but it won't require try.
Nice.
Okay.
It's a little bit more useful in unmanaged array list, which doesn't require allocator to like be initialized.
But how do I do this slicing that I take from this point to I minus this point?
I don't know. Like the slicing is also reversed here. I think it's like it should be the opposite way around, but I don't know.
Wait. Let me think. Okay.
Have you seen append slice?
Bruh.
Oh yeah. I have to do append slice. Okay, wow. Yeah, that's.
Append slice.
also, I'll be
Assume
working like
slice
10 minutes.
capacity. Does this?
Well, I'm
Yeah.
not sure it would work.
Yeah, use append slice assume capacity. But I'll be back in like 10 or so minutes.
Okay. Okay, wait. What does this one take? It takes.
It takes a slice.
But how do I tell the slice? Like from start to end? Where what?
I mean, instance extension data, you're taking a slice. It's exactly what you want. No?
Yeah, but I need to tell it that I want from this.
Yeah, and yeah.
Do I just say plus last?
No, do it like you may use it correctly.
So wait, is it like this? Like the same way that it's here, because I don't understand what this thing mean. Is this actually the correct way to do it? Well, we probably don't need that. I will just rewrite it if it's needed. Because we need it to be from the starting and then where the next or where it ended. So then you just take last or minus last. Now let's see. Expected type const. Yeah, it needs to probably the PTR cast that Harold did, but
Wait, what? What? Huh? What's going on?
pointer cast.
Can you explain like what that transformation is like happening?
Do you mean what this code block does?
Yeah.
Okay, so from here, I'm gonna start from here. Okay, so this is instance extension size. Okay, so it's gonna be basically from this one over. Okay, it actually starts up here. Yeah. So here we get how many. Should I show actually documentation? No. Siege XE, yeah, we're doing. Yeah, everything in my stream is broken, don't worry about it. Okay, this one will just return how many. Okay, I will show you an example how it looks like. Maybe it's better like that. How it's stored in memory. I think that's easier to. Why am I trying to connect? How shit is my actual. How shit is my connection? Bro. Okay, I'm just gonna start drawing in pen and paper and emailing you or sending you by mail the fucking thing that I'm trying to explain. Like, it will be faster. Oh my god. Finally. Okay, here. So, basically what we will get from the actual thing is that... I will do this. So there's like ext1 space ext2 ext3. So they are all in like a char pointer. All of the extent. Yeah, it's just with, and the delimiter is a space in between them. So when we call this thing up here, we just pass 0 for capacity and the data, like the pointer to store null here. And what it will take, it takes this as reference and it will store like how long this thing is, like how, you know, the length of this whole thing. So that's what we get from there. Then when we have the length, now we allocate basically a block of memory where we can store, I take this, so now we do the allocation for it. So now we can take this into here, and we also have the size of it stored, you know? So that's what we do. So first we allocate the size, so we have that block. And then in here we call the same function again, but now we pass in this block that we just allocated and the actual size. So now we can, so that means that we now fill this with that, because it knows how much elements it's supposed to fill. Then in here, because now we want to store it into a double pointer array, so we can pass it on to the actual, when we initialize the instance, the Vulkan instance, because it will take in a double pointer array of characters. that's what I'm trying to do here. So here we have the size that we got from the first beginning, the first call, so we know how long this whole string is. We will go through all of them, and we try to find either that we are at the end of the thing, or if there's a space. So if there's a space, we go through and then we find a space. So then we take from last, we start from last, and then to I minus last, so this section, store it into the first char pointer position. Wow, that's a bit sure. Char, it's supposed to say char, okay. And then it continues on until it finds another space, and then we have this, and it stores it here. And then it continues on, and oh wait, this is the space. I took the underscore, but you know this, and then
Wait, but Vulkan would expect like zero terminated strings, and here they are like space terminated.
yes.
So you need to like clone them and append zero. Oh wait, actually, if you can just replace space with zero termination.
Yeah, like
But you probably
Oh.
need to allocate one more byte. For,
yeah, I
like-
need to allocate one more. We allocate twice the size, but we could.
Okay.
That actually makes
Okay,
sense.
okay.
We could actually do what you said, that just +1, and it should be enough. We just zero terminate all of them after, right?
Yeah.
So append slices capacity.
Yeah.
And how do we
you
do
can
it?
call like std mem like replace or something. Maybe not. Should be somewhere in stand library. To replace like spaces with zero termination. Let's check. And you actually used it. Replace or replace scalar. Yeah. Yeah, and later you can use std mem split, and it will split by something. And you can split string by like zero termination or by spaces.
Oh, is there a split function in this language, or like?
Yeah. There is.
Because then we wouldn't even have to
Uh-huh.
iterate through. We could literally just split. Well, it doesn't have a null termination. That's the. So how does the split know that it should stop at some point? Well, I
Okay,
could.
so
I
first
could-
of all, you need to
but I could-
replace spaces with zero termination.
Yeah, but
You can use the replace function in mem namespace.
okay, wait.
Or you can write it yourself. It doesn't really matter.
I'm thinking like, because we already got this, right? Oh yeah, but we don't. This one is still just. Okay. Okay. So first we replace all of the spaces. Is it like an STD? Replace.
Yeah,
No.
std mem replace.
Replace.
Scalar. Replace scalar.
Scalar. And then the type.
Yeah, it expects u8 and you pass slice and space and zero.
Let's see, wait, this is the instance extension data, and then this is the space, and then replace with \0.
It expects a char.
Oh yeah, so we can't use, is it single quotation for that?
Yeah. Actually, single quotation is pretty interesting, because single quotation is comp time integer, so it's unknown size, kinda. So it's not u8, it's some type.
What?
So you can
But-
put like any Unicode stuff in
Wait.
quotes and it will work.
How is it null in SIG? It's not \0.
Just pass zero.
Bruh.
A regular 0.
Okay.
Yeah.
But oh, because the slice already knows its size, right? No.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, so that's why we don't need to pass. But we need to still add that the last one gets null terminated because the last one doesn't have a space at the end.
Yeah. Just allocate one more.
But
And
wait, can I? But this was.
yeah. You
Oh,
probably
but
need
I can
to
allocate
determine it.
one size larger, can't I? Right?
Yeah, you can.
So I could do this,
Oh,
right?
you can actually probably allocate 0 terminated slice. It should be like alloc
Oh.
z, maybe. I don't remember.
Oh, but how? Because if I allocate a zero terminated slice, will that? I think I still need. I need +1. Because otherwise it will not. I don't know. Will it include that in the size, or will it be, you know?
Yeah, just do +1.
Yeah. Okay, so now we have one extra, and can I just say? How do I do this now? We have this.
Just put 0 in last element.
So I can. I'm just trying to understand. Is this okay to do in SIG? I just say instance data dot len -1
Yeah,
because, and then equals 0. Is this okay, or is there a better way to do it?
yeah, that's correct.
Okay.
You can use instance extension size because it's
In instance extension size. Wait,
because it's already -1, kinda.
the size?
I mean, instance extension size, you used it to allocate.
Oh yeah.
But it doesn't matter.
But no, the size is not -1. Oh wait, it is. Yeah, because we have already done this +1. Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, one can argue it is more complicated compared to what was before. So, yeah. And now we can split it by a 0 termination. So it is like std mem split.
Split.
And you can like select what you want to split. Probably scalar because we want to split by like single spaces.
Is split deprecated when it's like grayed out? I think it is.
Yeah, split is deprecated, but you can use our options.
Split any. What's the difference between this? Split backward, split scalar.
I mean, you can split by like tabs, spaces, and like so on.
Split any.
By
what comp?
You probably don't need because it's only space separate, so it can be separated by anything else. So it should be a scalar.
Scalar. What is okay? So then the type U8.
Okay. U8 obviously, yeah.
And then the buffer, which is the instance. Wait, no. Yeah.
Yeah.
And wait.
And 0. 0. As you can see, it doesn't accept allocator, so it won't allocate. It returns you an iterator, so it needs to like assign it.
Presents an iterate and that iterates over the slice buffer. Okay.
Yeah, you can see example of how it works.
Is there an example?
Yeah, like it called like split scalar in the docs. Wait, why? How is what? How it showed docs, but no docs are here? What is going on? Huh? That's strange. I know why. Because it's not split iterator, it's split scalar. It just like
Oh, it's hetero.
Split scalar is a function, and function returned you a type. So you went to type definition, not function definition.
Well, actually, we don't. Wait, I'm thinking like Okay, is this also kind of dumb to just like, does the split like, couldn't we just be doing this once we get the split? I don't know which one is better to do. I don't know.
I mean, we can, yeah.
Yeah, but let's first get this. So we get the iterator, right?
Yeah, you need to assign it into
Is it? It's probably.
variables.
I'm just gonna call it iter. Is it like
Okay. You
from?
don't need
is
to
it-
provide a type, so it's obvious.
Oh yeah, I need to remove that. Okay.
And how you use it, you just call next, and next returns you optional like slice, and you put it in a while loop. So you write while and put iter next in parentheses, and it captures like using pipes slice.
So like,
Yeah,
can I just say slice?
yeah,
Unused,
and
then
so yeah.
then I can
You
just.
can get you can slice .ptr to get like pointer to first like
Okay. Wait. So then I can just.
and append them all to array.
But is this append assume capacity, or just append?
Yeah, I mean
I don't know what. Okay, and then a
if you
slice.
allocate enough capacity, you can assume capacity. Yeah. It will panic. It will crash if it's like incorrect. So you will know if it's wrong.
So wait. So is this
Mm.
kind of like? Could we not just do this? And then, fuck! I always do the wrong thing. This, and then we split by the space instead. Because if you already tell it to be C pointer, want it to understand then to be.
Yeah, you can. But now, since it's split by spaces, you need to like go to one next element in slice.
But how would null terminator? Because if you split by spaces, shouldn't it discard all spaces then? Like they should not be included at all.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. So this should be fine.
Yeah, but you need to replace one.
Replace one.
We can replace them in while loop. Yeah.
What do you mean replace one? Wait.
I mean, we need to replace them because Vulkan expects zero generated strings, and if we want to replace it,
Doesn't that
it won't be
PTR
zero generated.
add a null termination at the end?
No. Split iterator didn't do anything. It just returned us first
But
places.
wait, but
first
if you had the null terminated thing, because wouldn't that also discard the null termination? So would still have to add also the null termination at the end.
No.
Not?
You can draw it in like mirror board to better understand. So like what split iterator returns you is it first returns you pointer to ext1 and its length. Next it returns you pointer to ext2 and its length.
Yeah.
And it returns you pointer to ext3 and its length.
Yeah.
That's it.
But that, even if we had null terminators in between here, they would never be included, right? So we'd still have to add a null terminator.
Yeah, but since we
Yo, what up, ninjas?
Hello.
Yo.
What's up, ninjas?
Okay, so you were saying?
Only thing left is pointer to first thing, so
Point, but wait. Okay, wait,
we
what?
discarded length because we accessed like PTR, so we ignored length of slice. We only got like pointer. So
we
now we don't
my
know
God.
how many is included.
Dude, you're hitting 400 lines? Wait, it's gotta be longer than that.
We have also
No.
400
Oh, it's
of
exactly 400. No!
Wow.
well,
We also have like 400 lines of Vulkan, so yeah.
But Wait, no. So you still you're telling me? Wait, just to clarify, you're telling me that I still need to add a null terminator for this?
Yes.
Can I just do plus null terminator? Can that work?
I mean,
Only in
you
comp
need
time.
to put null terminator in like string buffer, not in pointer.
But I don't know how long this name can be. Or do you mean like so
Are
weird.
you
I would
strings
actually.
or characters?
I thought that
Characters.
just making no that PTR should null terminate things. Have it because that's how we did it here, right? In the main.
Like
Well, we don't have it anymore, but we used to have it.
in main, we null terminated it by using like built-in string glitterers. String
I'm
glitterers are zero terminated by default. So yeah, you see, it expects zero terminated string, but it's not zero terminated.
Damn it.
Da.
Oh, okay. Destination. Okay, is what's the? I feel like there should be like a stupid simple way to go about it, right?
Let me check if this stupid way works, because it is pretty stupid. So
And we used to append on the end, and we just like add one single character.
Yeah.
No, append won't work here. We need to modify a string buffer, not like pointer to a string buffer. Yeah, it wants to
So,
duplicate
I'm looking
string, which is wrong.
I'm looking at Harold.
Yes.
I'm looking at Zig help here, and I see a translate C, convert C code to Zig code.
It does not do what you think it does.
All right.
Just it's not that advanced.
Damn, I saw that last night. I was watching somebody talk over like Zig and stuff, and I saw that. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, no, it only gets function pointers and declarations. That's like it. It doesn't do anything else.
I had a moment there where I was just like, damn, can I have my compiler shit out C code and then convert it to Zig?
Yeah, nah.
Oh wait, there's allocator duped set that creates a null terminated buffer on the heap.
It can convert C to Zig. It's just not used for that.
Oh. It's not what?
Mostly used for headers, but it can convert C code in Z code perfectly fine.
Oh, you hear that, Harold?
Didn't know that, but that's kind of feels very not.
Sometimes to convert basic C code to Z code and later like manually improve it. But like first draft works.
Okay.
We could try this, I guess. It's not the prettiest, but so basically you would have to allocate once this one would null terminate it. Allocates memory with a null terminated element color owns the memory. So then this, and then you would append that. So now it's null terminated. But now I'm starting to wonder, like, how does, if you do append, does it copy over the bytes, or
Yeah. If it goes above the length, you know, like it can have, if it's like another block of code to the right of it, and it doesn't have space to, you know, just add, it will move everything, you know.
No, because what I'm wondering, like, do we need to free this dupe set, or is that's stored in this thing? Like, what's happening here?
That's stored in that thing, I think. And it wouldn't even matter because it's probably gonna get the reference to that scope anyways.
Well, what?
Nah, nothing. I think I made a little mistake there.
No, I tried to translate the C code and it just said fucking the include wasn't included.
Yeah, you need to like link libraries. So you probably need to link libc if you want to do something.
Yeah, if you want to
Dude,
run
it's
it,
literally
yeah.
just a main. It's literally just a main function with like a method in it. There's nothing.
Yeah, but don't you have any includes? You have to
Okay.
do like -lc.
Okay, it ran, but did it actually call this function? What the fuck? Get Vulkan instance requirement. It did call it. But why didn't I see the print? Where was the print? Where is
All
my...
right, bro, turn your keyboard down.
Ah. Instance extensions. Here. Oh, it works! Look at that! Look!
Yo, Andrew is literally a god programmer. He's just fixing stuff.
Just gonna add one more of these. So look. So this is what we need. External memory capabilities, physical device properties 2, fence capabilities, VK surface, VK external semaphore capabilities. And those we will get from here. Crazy.
Yo, can you render a window yet?
No.
We don't have windows.
Not with. No.
It's a window with
No!
an S.
Was
Window
it-
with an S.
Was it...
Window?
With
If
an
I-
S.
Was it extension and do I say any? How does this work? Was it like this?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to see how it looks with this one. Let's see. Extension. No. Oh. Can I get the name of these things instead of the...
Then you have to do for loop over them and shit, you know.
Okay, but at least they are there.
Yep.
That's so crazy. Yeah, there is... How many elements there are? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are the items. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What did... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? 1, 2,
Probably
3,
adds
4,
one because
5.
of the null terminator.
Oh. What? All right. I'm gonna make some more tea. Thank you, Andrew. I will be right back.
Yeah, can we get some claps for Andrew?
Andrew, the man.
It's still
Go.
like
Let's go.
extraordinary. It's not so great.
Ow.
We need to fix it.
He told me I can convert my C code to Zig code. Let's go.
Well, did you manage to do it though?
Dude, I pressed one CLL command. I just woke up. I'm gonna get down to the bottom of it.
You know, to run it, you have to do like -lc. Like when you build it.
Dash LC. Yeah.
Yeah, to link libc.
It's gonna be beautiful. You'll see. I'll write my C# like dream code and convert it to Zig code. It'll be completely useless.
I mean, yeah, kinda.
He says C#?
Yes, C# won't work, definitely.
Huh? No. I'm making a fucking compiler with I can compile my dream language, which is got like the syntax like C#. It compiles it to C code. C.
Pretty bonkers. Yeah, actually, right now Zig compile. Oh, you know how Zig is also the C++ and C compiler. Yeah, and how it does it is it just embeds Clang.
Yeah,
It
exactly.
just was Clang. But in the future, plans are to translate C into Zig and compile C using Zig. So
Yes, that would be nice.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, Sig is a compiler for basically everything. I mean, it's a SPIR-V compiler and C++ and C. Like, what can you want more?
I thought it was just a language, man. I didn't know I could just use like a 1% of it just to compile something.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's more of a compiler technology, to be honest.
yeah, and it's probably like most appealing part of it because like
Yeah.
you can take existing C++ code base and like make it compile better.
Rust just needed competition. That's all.
Yeah. Facts.
Which is why there is a Zig build crate on in Rust.
Wait, what? Damn, you can compile Rust with
check it out.
Sig.
Cargo Zig
Yeah,
build.
because compared to
Damn,
Zig,
yesterday's push
Rust
to
is,
Cargo got a failure on the test suite. What are they doing?
yeah, like most languages are using platforms libc, including Rust, so you can't really cross compile easily because you won't have libc of your target platform.
Oh,
Yeah, and Zig is like exception because it just embeds every libc inside of it. So
Yeah, that's kind of why you want to use Sig sometimes in Rust, I guess.
yeah, and so Rust can use Zig to cross compile and use libc of platform you want.
Bro, in the future, every language is gonna be Sig with a disguise.
Actually.
damn, I downloaded GNU. I haven't used it yet, but I just downloaded it. Said it was something I needed for C.
Oh,
C++.
GNU.
GNU. I never heard somebody say GNU.
yes. No, that's what happens when you come from high level, I guess. With the
Yeah.
engine, at least.
Yeah. Oh my god, this is gonna be amazing. This is so cool.
Or can we just use like vk-config instead? I don't wanna make layers.
Well, I guess, but it's I guess we could, but it's also I guess we could.
Yeah.
I don't know, but can we also just do some fast clean up?
Well, I guess. Wait, let me just fix one more thing for
What? Don't
this thing.
just do Zig lint or something.
Right.
I will just do the same thing for this function over here because this one also requires the thing
Wait,
that we
wait.
just.
Yeah, now I know how to make it properly and without extra locations. Can you return to like where you made dup z?
Okay, wait. Here? No.
Dude,
So far here.
Aren't the for loops like the loop pattern like a weird in Zig? Like I saw they use like a sides like a up down slash or whatever the fuck that thing's called. A divider.
Yeah, the
Yes.
pipe.
What you need is to
Yeah, sure.
copy it.
Yeah. It's
Something like this. It just ignores length and writes 0 past length because we know slices actually has some memory behind it, so we can just use it, and it will write
Wait.
0.
You mean before I append it? Do you mean like slice?
Yeah, and you can
PTR?
just remove dup z entirely. Yeah.
Slice. Wait, what?
Only thing is you would need to const cast it because split scalar returns as a const, but we know it's actually not const. It's actually like.
Okay, wait.
Oh, that const cast has never hurt anyone.
So you can const cast slice.
Wait, how do you?
Tier,
Oh wait, it's
and
literally called at constcast. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then wait, I do the thing that I did here inside there. Oh wait, how?
Yeah, you just put slice ptr in const cast and
Ah.
everything else is the same.
Okay, wait, slice. Oh my god. Dot ptr. And then I do the brackets there.
Yeah,
Slice.
it will put zero where it's supposed to. And later we can just pass slice.ptr. It will complain about it not being zero terminated, but we can actually convince it is zero terminated, and it will actually listen.
Wait, so
it
now I
won't
just do
require-
slice.ptr like this.
check this out. You can use this syntax. It will try to include like next character as zero, and it will panic if it's not zero. And since we know it's zero, it will like actually convert it to zero terminated.
Well,
slice.
it's not zero. I didn't do that thing.
We just replaced it with zero.
Oh.
And 3, 4, 8.
Wait.
Andrew, do you wanna join the live session?
It just went silent. Wait, but this. Wait.
Live session.
You mean like append that?
Yeah.
Okay. So like this. 0. Dot.
It's just to like safety check us.
Like this.
Yeah, but it runs slice, so you'll also need PTR. Yeah, and this is it. You don't do anything else.
Wait, like this.
Yeah, it should work. Yeah, so now it should work. The only thing is we deleting string buffer, so we probably need to not delete it.
Deleting it.
Yeah, in 335 line. Yeah.
But that we shouldn't we delete it?
Yeah, because we returning a pointer to this buffer, so it should stay alive.
Oh, okay. Wait, so it's. No.
Oh, whoa.
Oh yeah, it panicked here. Index out of bound 36, len 35.
Just append one more.
Okay, it won't work. Okay,
I'm
I
just
just
waiting for
do-
the blue
just do
screen.
pointer
What's gonna
cast,
happen?
okay.
Just a pointer.
Just do pointer cast.
No.
Oh no.
Yes, you do pointer cast. Oh, sorry, what? Yes.
Oh no.
You don't like pointer cast?
Oh no.
It's the best feature ever. Totally.
I wanted to see.
Now we're making an extra location. No.
But it works. Okay, so
Yeah, my
extend-
solution also works.
Yeah, you just have one extra there. Anyways, it should work now.
It's not one extra alloc. It's alloc for
Oh.
every extension.
Malik?
It's n allocs.
But it works.
Okay. No,
Okay. Okay. Now I just need to fix these ones. And let's see. What are the actual parameters for? I should be able to see it like this, right? It's XR system, and then it's a C XR graphics requirements. Vulkan.
Can you do the Vulcan? Can you do?
Is this? I haven't. This one is not updated. Yeah. I don't think so. At least this. I have it wrong. Physical device. Get device here. It's get Vulkan graph. Oh my god. Yeah, but it's the same name on both of these. It's just with the pointer function first. Yeah. So this one should have the same name. Yeah, okay. So then I can just go by that instead. That makes everything a lot easier too. And then it's just pointer function. Pointer function underscore that, yes. Then we'll just do the same here, yank, put it up here. And then we're not gonna use this. Well, this one we will still use. And it's VK physical device. C pointer. Or VK physical device, like so. And I will just call it physical device, I guess. Physical device. And then it switch it up to be like this. Boom. And then whatever the fuck happens here also needs it. Like so. Paste it in there. And then like that. Paste it there. Pointer function. And this one takes in the system, then it's a U32, U32 pointer, and U8 pointer. Fuck, I want to read that. I want to read. Yeah, it's this. So it's the instance, then a U32, U32, and then a U32 pointer, and then a U8. Wait, I got this. U8. I know this. I know this. It is a this const U8, right? How close was I? Okay, it's that actually. I wasn't even close. Oh yeah, I was right. Boom. And then I can just give them the same name. Buffer capacity input. And then buffer count output, and then we have the buffer. Boom. And then we can just remove this, and that should be it. Then we can do the same that we did here with this thing over here. I will not do this twice, that's dumb. Bruh. Data. And then you go through each and every one of these, and then we don't need this anymore. That should be it. Amazing. It's not connected though, but it's there. All right.
That's how it works.
Okay. I will merge this and then we can start to was it clearing it a bit?
Can you show main? Wait a second.
Mm-hmm.
Main?
The main?
Yeah, main function.
Yeah. Somebody's doing something here.
Oh, I see. Oh. Yeah, probably is we leaking memory, but it's actually not a problem. Who cares?
How can one also run, because you can run Valgrind in C. What can you do here to check memory leaks?
You can use general purpose allocator instead of heap page allocator,
Ah, true.
and it will show you stack trace where you leaked memory.
Oh,
I need to do
Grid
that
page.
in my other IDE because I don't have stuff. I'll make that.
what I can do it right now. What do I need to change this to?
Okay. Remove the page allocator.
Debug allocator, right? Debug
Yeah.
allocator.
Debug allocator.
Config allocator like this.
Yep. And then
Yeah,
dot curly brace. And then and enter for new line.
Uh-huh.
Do dot. Let's see. Enable. Which one is it? I don't use this one.
To stop anything really. You can leave it empty.
Yeah. Okay. Leave it up there.
Just like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it creates a type and you need to instantiate type, and you can do it just by .init.
Oh. So dot.
The .init is oh wait, yeah, that .init.
Is it a?
.init is it's not function, it's a constant.
Ah.
Yeah, and it should be a variable, not constant, because it has some internal state. Yeah, and you need to defer denited so it can check leaks when you exit scope.
Do we do defer init for it?
Yes. And deinit also returns you a value, but you can drop value underscore equals. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, and init is not a function. The init is a constant, so you need to remove. Yeah. So, yeah. Now it's correct.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see how many leaks we have.
I would assume many.
The following command terminated unexpectedly. What following?
Are you running in debug mode?
I just run build.
Interesting. Yeah, debug allocator is pretty interesting because it tries to be clever about forcing your code to trigger like unsafety things.
Because we used to use a general purpose allocator and see, put verbose.
There's a seg fault at least, but I have no idea from where.
Interesting. Why is it not showing stack trace? It's definitely a seg fault from Vulkan side.
We haven't even started Vulkan, so
That's weird.
this is OpenXR, but they have the like similar,
Yeah, maybe from Xara.
yeah. Seg fault at address, so at address 0, so null.
Try running it now. I just put safety off.
Okay.
We just wanna see what's leaking.
Still,
what?
Yeah.
Can you run it in debugger?
But I don't have a debugger. Or is that the DDDB? I don't know. I have only used it like once. I don't know how it works.
like LLDB and path to executable.
Try running it now. I put the verbose log.
Oh, let's see.
No.
Will it print as
So-
a
Scroll up a
location?
little.
Seems like
Ah.
it will. Okay. Yeah, it seems like we just freed all memory and
But do we do a clean exit from the application itself? Is it just segfaulting at the end of... Because it gets, like... No, it doesn't get to the end of the application. Because we should still see the print... This print. Wait, the fuck is it? Here.
yeah, we definitely.
I think
not
it doesn't
getting
do
to
like
them
full
because,
unwinding.
Because the general purpose algorithm should complain about leaking a memory. Because we definitely
Should we use
using-
general purpose instead? Did you say Sorbit?
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna do like some full unwinding when it reaches the segfault handler. Just gonna close it.
Hmm.
Maybe print a stack trace.
Yeah.
But I don't
Stack
think
trace.
it's gonna run like those defer blocks.
Damn, where are you from?
Finland.
Yeah.
You're also close.
Don't you hear that me and X-Orbit have basically the same accent?
You is speaking
Yeah, I can
Israeli
hear it.
English.
I can hear it.
I'm also close to Finland.
If you said you were like Scottish, I would probably. I haven't heard you speak too much. I probably would have believed it. I thought Harold was French.
Bruh.
Wait, Andrew, where are you from? My guess is like Lithuania.
Nah, I'm from St. Petersburg in Russia.
Ah,
So
okay.
I'm-
Oh, well, that's pretty
I'm
close.
really one train from Finland.
Yeah, okay.
Damn.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, because we should at least be getting this print before we exit the application, but I don't see that print. So that's interesting.
I might get some water. BRB.
how do
Also,
I-
I changed out the allocator.
How do I run LLDB? Do I just pass in the executable?
Oh, yes.
Wait, where is the executable? Home Lucas project
Dot,
was
dot
zig out.
slash zig out. Yeah.
Out and then
What the fuck?
bin Wallenstein. LLDB, okay.
Just installed.
Okay, let's try again. Okay, so how does this work?
You press, you type R, enter, and it should run.
Just like ER.
Just R. R.
R.
Letter.
Ah. Ah.
Yeah, from run.
Yeah.
And it should run. And it should. Why is it working? What?
Is it because maybe it's something to do with OpenXR and that kind of stuff? I'm not sure.
What? I know
Oh,
why.
look at that.
What?
JSON settings from Steam.
I know why it works because executable is actually auto executable. Oh wait, no, it's not auto executable.
First time through.
Okay, I don't know what's going on.
Face. Stop reset segfault not mapped to object segfault.
Okay, can you what was can you like type help? There should be commands to like print stack trace.
It's
and
BT,
find it.
at least on GDP.
Oh yeah.
Do I just
I don't know if it's gonna work in the fucking segfault handler. Oh, it does.
API dump, which has base that is less than the function low PC. File a bug attached file. What? I don't know what this means. libxr application address not mapped. Wallenstein VR name. API dump layer
Okay,
aggregate Vulkan graphics requirements at xr dump.
It's get Vulkan instance requirements.
It's yeah, so it's from my beautiful the thing that we have been working on somewhere in here.
Can we classic print everywhere?
No wait, what? Get Vulkan? No, it's here. So just print every point here. Can I just put breakpoints somehow and just go one by one and see values somehow?
You can. It's at or dog like breakpoint.
At what?
Oh, you can add breakpoints in code. But if you want breakpoints here, you can.
Oh, in here.
set
At them.
those.
Do you mean like
Yeah, you
this?
can just no. I mean like built-in function. It just there's a function to set breakpoint.
Harold is doing something. Wait, you mean like built-in function that do break?
Yeah. Just like in JavaScript.
What do you mean?
Your favorite
It's
language.
like the pointer cast function call, but it's breakpoint.
I haven't. Wait. What? Harold, do you know what they're talking about? I'm lost.
What's going on?
Type at.
At okay.
Breakpoint.
Oh yeah, that.
What does this do?
It's just a
If
breakpoint.
you run debugger, it will stop here. Sadly, Andrew Kelly decided to return with built-in, so oh well.
Oh wait, do I have to rebuild maybe before I run the? Yep. Can I just do sig build? Then it doesn't run it. Right?
Yeah.
What is this? Stack trace. Use size pooled.
My bad.
Can I build now?
1 second.
One.
I put it to comment.
GPA.
Try again.
Heap check ignored. GPA.
Done.
Yeah, it seems like someone.
Yeah,
unfixed
I'm
it.
changing the.
Okay, now if I do this thing, and I just say R for run.
Yeah, it should stop at the breakpoint. Oh yeah. It. Wait, why?
For language sig wait, warning, this version of it has no plugin for language sig. Inspection of frame variable will be limited.
It doesn't really matter.
But here, is this where it's seg faults? This is at least
For. I think it's one of them.
I'm pretty sure they both 24.
Yeah.
30, 40.
30, okay.
Okay, let's check.
Yeah, might be 30. Yeah, no, but they can lose 6 frames. I mean.
Okay, let's check.
Yeah,
Okay,
might be 30. Yeah, no, but they can lose 6 frames. I mean.
Okay, let's
Yeah,
check.
might be. Okay.
Bro, I'm redoing everything, but okay, now it should be 20 FPS, so maybe it's a bit cleaner. So yeah, wait, video, yeah, or 24 FPS. So okay, still stuck with this shit. But I mean, like,
Oh wait.
the all of the things, the init is somewhat fine. The init, I think, is guaranteed fine because we free everything. Get Vulkan extension is, I don't know, but let's see, session, I think, I don't know, this one I don't know, this one I don't know, this one I don't know, but validate, this one is fine, this one is fine, this one is fine, and this one is fine. So, and I think like also these ones, the top ones are also fine, but it's just I haven't like reviewed them properly. But they should. We get to the end of the thing. Like if I comment, where is the thing that I'm currently working on? This one.
Yeah, we can try to comment a half of a code and check if it works.
Like now everything works fine, and this is what we have had all before all the time. Like everything runs to the end, and it works as it's intended. So I don't know what houses that it has never ran, because it has ran like this. multiple
Does it? That doesn't look like it ran.
No, these are validation. Like it just shows everything that is like it just gives us information about what happened. So it says that we have, for example, here enable application layers, and it gives us the
Okay,
name.
well,
It's just information. So you
my
can-
bad.
yeah,
But I blame
exactly.
it on Lucas. It's Lucas' fault.
I like this.
Trust me.
How is it possible for it to not leak memory? What's going on?
I don't know. We are that good.
Yeah, we just do 2 allocations, so that's probably the reason why. But we don't have anything running yet, so
Yeah.
it's quite hard to leak
Wait till
memory.
we get to the swaption.
Yeah, it's hard to leak memory when you don't do any allocation.
True. Why is
Yeah,
it
Andrew
called,
has been doing that.
a requirement?
Sorry, what?
Why a function is called so strange?
Get Vulkan instance requirements.
You sure?
Welcome to
It's called
the
requirements.
Chronos group.
It's
Yeah, this is the Chronos group. They name shit weirdly. Okay.
it's
Ah,
no, this is not this
Okay.
is not this is just the thing that I'm following. It's just because you can get from your XR instance, you can get what like extensions would be required on your Vulkan instance, so you can get them from this. Like you can do that. It's pretty cool. Like also for the device, but this is for the instance that we're trying to do right now. So get Vulkan instance extensions, and then let's see, where was it? Yeah, this is the other one. Gets graphics requirements, and yeah.
By the way, where are you right now on the thing? You have the Vulkan handle and this is session, right?
We are currently
Kinda.
like-
We have them implemented.
we only have like a little crash that we're dealing with, and if we get that fixed, then we can actually start making the Vulkan stuff. But we need to fix this thing before we can. I don't know why. It's something to do with this weird ass function pointer stuff.
Yeah, function pointer.
Yeah. So this one needs to be rewritten completely, which would be nice, because if you could also avoid that, that would be like super nice.
Can we just like rewrite the loader?
The loader?
Yeah, well, like to get extra function or whatever.
Yeah, it's super short, so it's literally this, but there's no other way how to rewrite it. Like, you need this, and you need somehow to store the function pointer somewhere so you can return it.
I'm pretty sure you don't need pointer cast, because you can cast everything into any opaque. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean...
What? You do need pointer cast? Why? It's because it's optional. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe
But
maybe
I'm gonna do some stuff for that.
listen. Maybe it returned zero pointer, and we casted it to non-zero pointer.
Hmm. How live is
Well,
this?
Maybe we should check for
No,
zero
it's good.
simulation.
I changed it to have some better debugging there.
Wait, what did you do? Oh.
Yeah,
Fuck.
zero.
I like that. That's awesome. Okay. So now if we go back and uncomment the thing. Wait, there it is. And I put a... Wait, what? Re.
Yeah, extra I.
Yeah. No, it's still. And I assume it's at the same spot. Oh.
Huh. It wasn't it.
Okay, I'm on the PC.
Welcome on the PC.
So wait,
Oh my god.
where's the issue? Is it with the get function thing? Is it something like that, or
Yeah,
Maybe.
I think like it's kind of like which has the base that is less than the function low PC. What the
How
fuck?
about this? We can print out the. Well, actually, no, it's just so weird as. Nah, never mind.
Is this some-
maybe does it make sense if we like just for this function get the function thing with C and then import the function via C import in Zig?
You could do that, I guess. But
One thing you can do is build project yourself, and if you do it, you will get debug info for a library.
Wait, does this mean that it just returns such a low address that that's why it's it shouldn't even be able to return such a low value? Oh, so something the function pointer is this the function pointer that it's trying to execute, and it's like we should have something way larger than this. Probably, I assume. Can we print the function pointer address that we receive from
Yes.
this thing?
Yeah, why not?
Wait, there's a log?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's star.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it's
Think
already
so.
P. Who knows? Maybe they
I
updated
can just
in
not.
later game.
I can just not do anything. It will figure it out.
What the fuck? Let's quit. Yes. Now if I just run this thing. Function pointer. And
Yeah.
By the way, how
it's for column. Yeah. It printed function and the others.
wait, is there another one? Oh wait, here's another one. Yes, but this one is also valid. I would say that doesn't look too weird. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Could we add some extra
Why is it
extra new
unprinted?
lines? This is hard to read.
by the way,
Just don't have shit on us stuff.
how synced is the GitHub right now?
Not at all. It's a total mess. Like, we are on so many branches, and everyone is in the live session, but also on local branches. And yeah, nah. You wanna join the live session?
Yeah, like I have some bug with the live session, so if I don't fix it, like it doesn't work, and I'm not sure how to fix it.
Just sit back and relax, I guess.
Get here. No. Yeah, this. What is happening? Why does everything look so weird? Okay. Okay, here. I want to see. I'm gonna paste. Fuck that. And then I can just take XOR get. Which one is the one I want? Oh, okay, somebody did it for me. Great. Yeah. Okay, let's run that. What? Pointer 2. It never got to that part even. What? But that one should. Okay, what if I run it in debug? Yes, so now it should print it, right?
It seems like we got
Oh yeah,
into.
yeah, it's gonna Go
You'll
through.
get you'll read entire implementation of a standard output.
Yay! Can I just skip it? This is not.
By the
Yeah,
way,
you need
graphic.
to you stepped in. You need to like step over.
Can I do it like step out?
I'm not sure how it's called, but it's called somewhere different. Gonna find it in help probably. It should
Just
be
do like
somewhere
step
near
thousand.
That's
Graphics requirements is pretty useless anyway. It just gives you the minor and the major, like the min and max
Yeah,
supported
it's
version.
N. It's N.
Oh, and I could have done N.
Yeah, but you know, it's still kind of useful to have the minor and major version just in case.
What the fuck are those? Step 1 and then step N? Or is it
Just N? Just N. No, just N. Without step.
just N?
Like just N, remove step.
It's just next.
Ah, okay.
Kinda.
Okay, let's see. So, what the fuck? Oh, what? Oh, but
Now it prints it. Okay.
but that's what the fuck is that?
Why it behaves different in debug, not debugger and not in debugger. This is bizarre.
Because this is what I was
The
expecting.
pointer of the actual thing is at the end.
But is that the pointer? Do I want the
Yep.
point address of the? Do I want the other thing? Because I got this thing, but do I want the address of what this thing points at?
You do want the address of that.
No, I mean like, do I want this? Fuck that.
I don't know.
There's so much undefined behavior going on.
Yeah.
I don't get that, but let's see if I can get
We put safety unchecked illegal behavior.
That didn't help at all. But it's like, I don't understand. It's basically just that. That is the problem. This stupid ass. Stupid. Okay, but I don't get it. Like, but why does it say? This one doesn't give any information on what the problem could be, right? But if you run this thing, run it.
What? Wait, what if you just run it without debugger, but just run executable itself, not using a run command?
Wait, no, wait. Now I'm inside of this thing again. So N. Okay, now we're getting there. So now if I do step, boom. Which has, I don't understand this one. Wait. Adding range, which has the base that is less than. Is this just because of some API layer stuff? Like, it's not even related to the thing that I'm trying to do.
Yeah, I would guess it just can't figure out stack trace.
Wait, let's
and
see.
the complaints about it.
It's which one is it? It's the XLib API layer core validation. So core validation. Simple fix, right? Fuck. Damn it. But let's see, now we can at least not complain on that anymore because we don't even have it. So let's see what complains on next.
I would guess it won't complain and just crash.
Okay, now it's core
Oh,
lamp.
Do complain. Oh.
So it's the other validation layer now. So let's ignore that one as well.
Okay.
Well, now. Okay, let's see what it now says.
Yeah, we
Okay.
get like some Valve employees in here that, you know, do VR and they can just help us.
Okay. So. I don't know. It's thinking. It's thinking. It's linging.
It's thinking. Oh, it's thinking.
Oh, okay. And then we move forward. And then we do another N. And then we do another N. And then we do a step 1. And then we do step 1. And then we do an N. And then... Oh! Look, it works! We just don't use layers and everything will work.
Or you just don't see the debug output.
Yeah, it probably doesn't work at all, but like it just doesn't throw.
It's like the mentality, oh yeah, if we remove the checks, yeah, well, then it works.
TypeScript be like,
But how are we supposed to decipher what the fuck the following command terminate? Thanks. By what? By what? It just terminated.
No, crazy.
Well, it is by that shit, but still. Should we just do
What
layers
if we
through the
change,
config?
What if you change allocator back?
The what?
Will it magically What if you change allocator back? How it was?
This thing. Just taking back the layers.
No, like allocator.
This one? What do you... Why? Like change
No,
what
no,
back?
like from debug allocator back to page allocator.
Oh, you mean like in here, this thing. The allocator to be... Harold...
Yeah, you just comment it and write const allocator equal cd heap page allocator. We can actually use malloc.
Okay, Harold is already on it. I do have two of these.
It's C. It's malloc.
now we're gonna be unsafe as hell, but who cares?
Previously we used page allocator,
Wait,
which is like
how are we now getting problems with this thing? We didn't have problems before.
previously we used page allocator, not C allocator.
Ah, page allocator.
Page allocator is basically just a raw mmap and unmap calls. So it's like extra super slow.
Page allocator, like this.
Yeah, so you call operating system every time you want to locate something.
But still, we didn't have this issue before. This is... When did this... How did this now get introduced? What the
Yeah,
fuck?
it seems like it's some kind of flaky issue.
Yeah, it just happened. It wasn't there before. What the fuck?
Huh.
Well, that's strange. So we are fighting a bug that didn't exist before, but now it does. Let me take a look. Source.
You know, because maybe there was like a sun ray that just hit one of your like transistors in the exact spot to like
Yeah,
change it over to one, and that corrupted like the driver or something.
exactly. I think so too. That it's the only logical conclusion here.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Okay, can you show which version are you compiling? Zig version.
Zig is 0.15.0 dev 929.
Maybe it's wait. When was custom backend? Maybe it's a miscompilation in like custom backend, and if we enable LVM, it will work. Maybe.
Harold.
What?
Do that. I'm comparing our code with our old code snippet right now.
What?
LLVM like enable. What was it?
Go and build Zig.
Build.sig.
Yeah.
Yes, next step.
Try.
I mean, the Zig.build. What do you want, Andrew? What shall be done?
What the fuck?
Wait, Andrew, you have you're in the live session. You can probably change.
Ah, so.
Try now.
Should I try to run?
Yep.
Now it should compile slower, probably.
Yeah, but
no,
still.
it wasn't LLVM. Okay.
I don't understand.
What if we don't use LLVM? Maybe we use LLVM all the time, and if we don't use LLVM, it will work fine. Who knows? Try
Crazy.
again. What if we ask it to not use LLVM? Huh?
I think you're onto something. I don't get this at all. How can this just break? Like it was working fine before, and then because this seems to be irrelevant then, because if we were using
Yeah, it's just same.
yeah, we were
What's a
using
shame?
std heap page allocator from before, and then it worked. But now when we change,
Yeah.
and then we changed to this, and then we changed it back, and now it doesn't work. It's like, how? That's.
Can you look at a VS Code timeline, maybe? And we can look what we changed. It's in files. Below.
Oh, their timeline.
How far? Yeah. Can change what we. We're gonna see what we changed.
Wait, is it the left that shows what we had? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's diff. The current version.
So, yeah.
Yeah, we had a page like that.
And then it was fine, which is super strange. Let's see, can we see? Can I select which file I would like? I would like to watch this one. Oh, look at that. I didn't know you could do this. That's crazy. So then I can go down to get Vulkan requirements. Okay, let's see. Why are you up here? I want you to keep yourself down here. 31 minutes ago. Yeah, we just added this. Extensions. That
maybe breakpoint breaks it. Who knows?
breakpoint breaks it. No.
Would be crazy.
Yeah, because this is still like there's nothing really big changing there. That's just a print. Yeah, it's literally just breakpoint there. So what if we just do that? That would be crazy.
It will work.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Does it literally just break? But no, because when we then why?
There's a reason it's called break.
Oh my god.
Point.
And it won't work.
Oh well, this is a lot better.
Oh wait. Oh, actually, we use custom backend, not LLVM backend now. I think. Maybe it was LLVM miscompilation.
Oh, here's some allocator.
Yeah. So now
shit.
it actually says us where we leak memory. So yeah.
I don't know how to I don't know how to read, but this is oh okay, wait, this is what we want.
Because you said that you don't know how to read. Well, that seems problematic.
Yeah, guys, I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah,
I'm just, I don't,
remember you wanted to duplicate every string just to add zero termination, and we could add zero termination in another way. So
okay.
yeah.
Small alloc, small free. I guess I don't know if these are connected or if they are not.
Yeah, it's dup z.
Okay.
I just called in a loop, and it's.
And then here a lot of funny shit happens. So wait, let's read this.
It shows us a position where we allocated something but forgot to deallocate it.
Oh, so these are all forgotten deallocations.
Yes.
Oh.
I thought
Oh no.
I thought this would, when you do this in the append, that it would, and then you do the slice owner, that it would free it itself.
And why would it free itself?
So it doesn't?
Like, how would it free itself?
I don't know. I'm new to SIG.
You never called freeze, or it wouldn't free. What you can do, you can use arena allocator, and you can free once.
Okay, but I think this is great. I will now git push, even though it has leaks, but at least we can at least work with.
A couple of memory leaks has never hurt anyone.
Okay, when we git push, let's check with LVM again. Maybe it was LVM.
I would say working leaks. Working.
The leaks are working.
It's safe. Even Rust considers it safe. So.
Ah yes.
But this is, I didn't know.
Like yeah.
This is actually great, because then you can start like actually look into this. I learned a lot today. I'm happy. But I think I'm gonna go sleep today in time, because yesterday was too long up. I missed my reading session almost. Yeah.
What are you reading?
I'm reading We Who Wrestle with God.
Wrong answer.
Oh.
You gotta read SIG documentation.
Well,
That's true.
that I should probably also read, but I have also 2 other books on neuroscience that I need to read before I need to return the books to the library. So yeah.
Also wrong answer, man. You gotta read the SIG standard library documentation.
Bruh.
Nah, SIG standard library documentation is ass.
Yeah, but it's something at least a bit.
You print it as a
Regular
book.
documentation. You need to read just raw source code. It's a lot nicer.
Okay, I'm gonna make a pull PR with this.
That I got accepted.
Yeah, apparently. We got leaks. I found them.
You know, I don't really like your pull request, Lucas. I think you gotta like do more testing on this. Like, I don't think this doesn't really seem to work very well.
It works.
Yeah,
you don't see the passion behind it.
Yeah, no, like I don't really see why we would do this. I mean, this seems kind of unnecessary. Doesn't really add anything. I feel like.
Do we?
Yeah. What do you mean it doesn't add anything? It adds leaks.
Yeah.
Oh, true. Yeah, but I don't really like those leaks. I mean, they got to be better. They must be more professional.
Yeah.
Lucas just makes a pull request, adding memory leaks.
We're leaking memory now.
You're leaking memory.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
But for tomorrow, do we do a little bit, fix the leaks, if we do a bit of restructuring, and then we connect, then
The Vulkan.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Vulkan is like maybe 40. Well, no, that's overkill. Like 25% down, maybe.
Yeah.
Actually, one funny fact about C. So you know how in C there is a concept of use after free, and it is considered undefined behavior to use after free.
Yeah.
So in Zig it's not undefined behavior, because Zig doesn't know about allocation and free compared to C, which knows. So actually, C compiler is smarter because it can remove mallocs, and Zig can't.
You're saying that
You-
C compiler is smarter? I mean, look at comp time. I don't know about that.
I mean, if you write like malloc 103 immediately, C will just delete it. Zig can't do it.
Oh yeah, true.
Because,
But
yeah,
that's just because
it will
this
be
compiler is
observable.
aggressive.
Because it will be
So
observable
C's
by
gold
something
is-
like straight, and it's like yeah, it's observable, so compiler can do shit.
Oh yeah, but that is... I already got common with all of that shit, so I'm just gonna...
Time for ad break, I think. Yeah, Lucas, you got to earn the money.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday.
Good ad break.
Remove leaks.
Not yet. I removed some...
Never gonna remove the leaks.
no, they are...
It's actually pretty easy to remove all leaks. You just replace general purpose allocator with arena allocator, and all leaks are gone because everything is.
But does the arena allocator still implement a free but just doesn't do anything? Right?
Yeah, you just free once at the end of the program, and
Yeah, I mean that's a solution. Just make a big ass arena allocator.
Yeah, but we like allocate like maybe 1 kilobyte maximum, so who cares?
Oh.
Total.
I'm removing the
like, for
common
now.
files. Oh, I don't need your permission.
Remove C++.
What?
Okay.
How dare you? You don't want it to go from me?
No,
Damn.
I'm scared.
Wait, why third party GL wrapper is still here?
What the fuck? Okay,
I don't know, man.
let me also remove
It's
those.
also not used.
Yeah, let me
You
just...
remove not all C++.
Damn it.
Wait, now you need to remove. You removed C++. Now you need to remove C.
Wait, but those are unused, right? Where are they? Here.
In first party.
Yeah, what are these for? Have you ever...
Yeah, I like how there's two different names for third party dependencies in this repository. Common
You
and
got
third party.
well, you know, if you name it two things, no one will be angry at you because, like, you know, some people want that and some other people want that. If you just have both, everyone's happy.
Remove
C.
C. And then we can go in. Well, I could also, but then we're just gonna that and move to trash. Did it be removed? What did I remove? I didn't remove the things in
Remove C make also. Why did we have C make in here?
Oh,
There's
no,
so much shit in this
that's in
repository.
test. That's not actually on the...
Who likes tests, bro?
I don't know.
Wait, how did you get the shared library like for Monado one time? How did you get that?
How is this common?
I
don't have it.
Oh, I
No?
used it like cmake build install. But you can do make install also.
Yeah, I
When
did
you're
make
in the
it.
build.
So.
Do okay, well do cmake build install then. You might have to do it with sudo.
Yeah.
Very important. If you're gonna do make install, do it always with sudo.
Yeah, probably didn't make it. So sudo.
Yep.
Let's go with now. Don't work.
I broke something.
Well.
I removed the some files and now
Those were very crucial actually. How dare you remove those? Those were like super important. We really needed those GL wrappers.
well, something broke because I removed those, so API layer is being destroyed. Yeah, that makes sense. This is logical, but this is illogical.
Don't forget, Lucas, you gotta sleep.
Yeah, I'm supposed, but now we need to fix this before I go.
Bro, this is a rabbit hole of errors.
No. We need to fix.
There's more errors in this code base than there are lines of code.
it failed. It failed to create the XR session. Harald, do something.
What? How did it fail creating the XR session if we don't have it created?
I don't know, man.
How did that happen? We aren't even creating it, and it's still like we're like, I don't like this.
What if you add breakpoint and the breakpoint?
Then it
Then it
breaks.
will break everything. Yeah, you know, it's called break point because it's like the point where everything breaks.
Yeah. It's not there to fix anything.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know why is it what? My master branch has everything that I had when I pushed it still. I haven't pulled it yet. So why would it break now all of a sudden? Oh no.
Seems like a future problem.
Well, the future is now.
No, the future is not now, it's in the future.
Well, it will be in 2 seconds. It was now.
Okay, 1, 2. Well, now it is now, and well, the future was in the past now.
Yeah, the future was.
Yeah, you know, Back to the Future.
Well, I will still push with these. I don't know.
I mean,
Can you
no one
try
expects
to
this to
run
run.
What else?
Try
What,
to run again.
remove.
Can you run again?
Wait. Remove C. What was the branch name? And then I will just git status. Did I push? What modified? I didn't modify build.sig. Why is it tripping?
Well, we are like 20 people in.
Oh, okay. So you modified build.sig. I was like, huh?
But I didn't. Someone else did. Someone who knows what they are doing. So, okay, not me, nor you.
No. Still, it's
okay.
fail.
It didn't help. I thought it helped before, so it wasn't it.
Well,
We're not.
Lucas is froze.
What?
His brain froze.
No. It never does. It sometimes do.
Well, Lucas, today one of my friends like when I did the programming in the train and told them about the project. Then they said like that they also got a VR headset and they expect the program to also run on their device.
Oh, okay. That's
I also told a friend about it, and the other person also has a video headset. So there are like 5 people who want to run this now.
There's also one in the live stream comments who says that he is expecting an epic game. It's like
There's like, yeah, bro, we already have like a fan base of this stupid game. It's literally called Stone Wall because it's such a stone wall to develop.
we don't even have a triangle yet.
We don't have anything, bro. We have some stupid ass OpenGL layers. Not OpenGL, OpenXR, my bad.
It's gonna be good. Like it's fine. It's fine. One step at a time. But hey, sleep is important so we can continue fighting another battle.
You think sleep is important to Damon?
Okay.
Right.
But I did a push, so I will just do this and I will check and I will just be like, looks good. Because this one just removes all of these shitty files that we don't need. Yeah. Confirm. And delete the branch. And now, if you go...
Yeah, okay, I got one time working.
This is what I wanted to see. That it just says SIG and not C++, basically.
Says Nix also.
What about Nix?
Oh, well, that's...
my favorite language, Nix.
That's a side quest.
German, that's like, the pronunciation is like nothing. It's like nothing.
I gotta get some coffee cream. I'll be back.
Oh, well, I will be gone.
Yeah, you have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
I will stop the coding. Yeah, see you tomorrow. I will stop the session. So, like that.
I've been in the session for my entire life at this point.
Yeah. And I will just check out master so I don't start doing something else when I get back. And I will do a git pull. Look at that. So much deleted.
It's just red, like all of the logs.
Yeah, but we will continue tomorrow. I mean, if you guys want to continue, you're free to do so as well. Just yeah.
Yeah, if you guys want to get my bad. If you guys want to get pinged when we start or whatever, you can just like I don't know, write your name in Wallenstein. It's in the forum, and I can ping you if you want.
We should maybe have a better like I don't know. Whatever. Anyways, I will stop the stream now. So thank you for joining. I know nobody was watching on YouTube and 2 on Twitch.